Yeah, it was like I know the rest of the country was like colder than usual as well, like in certain spots, but like
The whole country. I got a
yeah,
buddy who lives. I got a buddy who lives down somewhere in the vicinity of Daytona Beach,
yeah,
and he said it was like 30 degrees down there.
that's cold for down there.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. Yeah, because like up here it got like we're used to. That's the thing is like people have to understand like we always bitch about the cold and whatever up here where we're at, and like Kyle, you're from up here, but we're used to it. We know it's kind of like hurricanes. Like the people from Florida, they're like, ah, fuck, here we go. We got a hurricane coming, but they know how to deal with it. And if it's that bad, like if Waffle House says we're closing, they get the fuck out. But they know how to deal with it. They know how to. They've dealt with it many times. But like people that don't know how to deal with like extreme cold, it is a bitch. It's nothing to be fucked around with, and it sucks. So, yeah, we had it too. Like, but I feel bad for the people that were like in Texas. They always get screwed from the jet stream, like because it goes down from like us straight down to Texas, and then this time it went over like I think like New England and southern New England and like Maryland and stuff like that and
Yeah.
Virginia. They got fucked by the weather. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd rather it be hot than cold, to be honest,
I prefer that.
because at least you can function in heat and your joints
The
don't
only-
freeze up.
Yeah.
The only thing that I can say about the cold is it keeps the retards away. More.
You mean bugs?
Well, them too, but like the stupid Southern vacationers. Like you very rarely see Texas plates in Wisconsin in December and January. Very rarely.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really see them that often. Well, maybe I'm just like way out in the sticks, but like
Who would want to
I-
vacation in Wisconsin? That's the
that,
question.
that's my question as well. Like, who the fuck would
I see them more often than you might think in the summertime.
really?
Yeah.
Do they,
Usually a couple a day.
yeah, see, in Tennessee, we'll get a lot of people from Florida winter or little summer in this area.
Yeah, it's usually the snowbird thing kind of is all year round where the northerners go down south. You'd think that, right? Besides fall time. Like, okay, the leaf watchers in the fall, I will give you that. Like, I've seen a bunch of different plates that come up here and watch the leaves change colors and but
it's so pretty for like the 72 hours that they're actually in full color.
well, this year we had a decent fall. Like it was a couple weeks. But
Sorry,
yeah.
I'm distracted by a little black fur ball on the screen now.
Yeah,
Well,
this is
I've got
Odo.
5 of these fucking things. I could go wrestle them up, but they're eating right now in there.
I could go get mine as well. But I didn't know Jake had one.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
He's a good
this
cat.
is Odo.
Yep,
What's
that
his
was a
name?
good kitten.
Odo. ODO.
Oh,
Southern plates in the Yankee states in the summer just means that transplants came home to see family. Agreed. That's probably what you're seeing, Jake. Like
Yeah, they still don't know how to drive up here.
oh, come on,
they
Jake.
don't know how to drive in their own state either. So
They
Let's
still
get-
drive like retards. Honestly, out of all of the license plates in all the states that I've driven in the last 12 years, Texas drivers are the worst.
they're awful.
They are horrible. And I am not even going to apologize to any Texas viewers we have. Texas drivers are the fucking worst.
It's really bad. Not even joking. Like not even being hyperbolic. They're
Like
them
California drivers are normal.
well, no. Here's the thing: is California drivers that come out here and they're like, "Oh, this is fucking easy. This is like nothing."
Yeah.
Because out in California, it's fucking insane.
It's
like,
a labyrinth, yeah.
holy shit! And it's either stop or fucking 60 miles an hour, and then boom, bam, come to a stop all at the same time. Texas drivers. The one thing that I noticed, driving in Texas,
They drive 98 miles an hour everywhere they go.
who
Texas drivers.
up here probably, but so driving in Texas, what I noticed the couple times that I've driven down there, and yes, I'm going to be hyperbolic, but like this is my experience on 35, right? Highway I-35. these fucking people would drive between 5 under and the speed limit, and they would cluster in these fucking like like columns of like 6 cars blocking both lanes, right? And then when they'd come to a curve in the road, they would slow down to like 45 miles an hour on the freeway, mind you. It's a 70 or 75 mile an hour speed limit. They would take it easy. And I'm like, okay, now just let me get around you. How about that? And also, the fucking exits, quote unquote, in Texas on 35, they're perpendicular to the fucking freeway. They're not like it's like, nope, here's your little dirt road that you pull off on. That's your fucking exit. It's like, what are we doing here? But, and then you go to the gas station.
It's like they don't have enough space to put in a proper exit ramp.
Right. Yeah. Texas is very cramped.
Very overcrowded state, Texas.
I think, so Florida, the reason those drivers are shit, because they're all old, like really old people from like New England. And they go down there and they like just try to, oh God, it's bad. But like, when I'm seeing younger drivers in Texas, like with these big lifted fucking trucks with the straight pipe on it and all that shit, it's like, how do you not know how to fucking drive?
Because they literally do not have to deal with adverse driving conditions in any way, shape, or form.
Unless, mind you, they get a winter storm.
Which is like a half an inch of ice. Which, granted, up here, a half an inch of ice is fucking stupid.
Jake, have you recently run into any more people who've almost killed you while you're driving your truck?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like an everyday thing for you, right?
That's an everyday thing. I had one retard this morning. It's a good thing I was empty, because they cut over in front of me with like a half a vehicle length between my bumper and theirs.
Oh yeah.
And then proceeded to slow down. They passed me, cut in front of me, and then slowed down.
Oh man.
And I had traffic in the left lane next to me that were trying to get around them. So I had nowhere to go. So I had no choice but to stand on the brakes. Fucking retards.
How are the drivers in Tennessee?
I live out in the mountains. My daily commute is like a Grand Prix circuit, so they're pretty good. If you're a good driver, you're dead. People fly off the freaking cliffs all the time right now.
I like that. That seems like a very efficient
like
way.
you have to be, because a lot of the corners are blind too. So and people, like, there's the center line's kind of worn away. So you gotta expect somebody to be in your lane around every corner, and people drive accordingly. Because there's parts of it where the road just gets so narrow. Like if there's a dually coming, you got to stop and go through the narrow spot. And so they're good, or they're courteous for the most part, except for the old drunk guys. You know?
I think I saw a video a while back of some guy in like Kentucky or something over kind of by you, but like there was these guys that had dash cam, and they were like, this guy's fucking hammered. And this guy was like in a truck, and then he went around, they're like, oh, he's going really quick around that corner. It's like a kind of a mountain, not a mountain road, but like a hill road.
Yeah.
And it goes, and all of a sudden they're like, oh, and then all of a sudden you see smoke, and then he smoked somebody. And he died, and then really fucked up the other person.
Damn.
And it's like, yeah, those mountain roads, you don't fuck around with those things.
I was driving one time, and there's like an entrance to a landfill over on the side, over on the left. Me and the wife were driving this way, and this truck comes, and he must have been hammered, because he like hit the ditch and like went up and like took out a bunch of this fence, and like he pulled back up onto the road, and his Silverado was bent like a banana.
Oh,
and he
no.
drove off. He drove off. His truck bent in half. I'm like, how does this thing even moving? And he just like, before the cops got there, he just took off. I don't know if he got any trouble or what.
Shit.
Like,
Jesus,
Lord.
dude.
Yeah, he hit that. Just unfazed. He's like, well, I better get out of here.
Holy fuck. Yeah, I mean, it's scary as shit, because like, I mean, I've been down to the Smokies quite a few times, and I've driven in them a few times, and like those really tight corners, like I'm always like, they probably know I'm not from there, because I'm like going really slow, and I'm like taking it really cautiously. What's funny is an old friend, he came up here, and it was the middle of January, and I brought him out onto a lake, right, with my F-150 that I used to have. And he's like, you can drive out onto the lake. And I'm like, yeah. And so I was fucking with him. I was being a dick. We're on the lake, and the ice is cracking. You can hear it shifting and stuff like that. And then so I threw my windshield wipers on, and he like fucking freaked. He's like, oh my god! And then I was like, drifting on the ice and shit, like on the roads and stuff. Whatever. So he got revenge on me. We were up in mountain roads in North Carolina, like up by Lake Lure, right?
Yeah.
And we're up there, and he goes, remember that time you brought me on that fucking lake and you turned the windshield wipers on? Well, guess what? He slams it into the lower gear, and he just goes fucking boom around these corners. I mean, he's taking his car could handle it, but I'm like, okay. And we're going across.
If you ever come down here, dude, I'll take you down some sketchy mountain roads on this bad boy right
no,
here.
thanks.
This car scares me.
If I don't have to go on a sketchy mountain road, I'm not going to.
I live on a sketchy mountain road. Sorry.
I know, but if I don't have to go on a sketchy mountain road, if it's going up to your place,
I installed my own handling package of my own design on it. You're good.
Okay, but like what I was saying is like you guys know how to drive on mountain
suspension
roads.
Work.
You guys know how to drive on mountain roads. I know how to drive on ice.
Well, I know how to do that too because I'm from Michigan.
Yeah, I know you. You get the best of both worlds. The mountain roads are more scary to me than
now
ice.
you got it.
Yes, the mountain roads are way more terrifying than ice. But also, like,
yes,
here's the thing: is like people from the south that like haven't they don't experience it a lot. I'm like, hey, have you driven on a gravel road? Yeah. When you go too fast and you start like kind of losing control. It's the same thing on ice. Just go slower. It's the same concept.
Yeah, 4-wheel drive isn't 4-wheel stop.
No, God. Yes. 4-wheel drive will get you going. That's it.
Hey, CN Arsenal's here.
Yeah. You want to come on? But yeah, like that
does make me a little bit jealous riding motorcycles in the Blue Ridge Mountains. Just a little jealous.
I'll never get on a motorcycle. You can keep it.
Yeah, me too. That's the same thing as like Jake loves motorcycles, and I'm like, no thanks.
I've been riding motorcycle for almost 20 years now.
There's just too many people I've cared about get hurt and killed on them damn things.
I taught my wife how to ride in 2013.
Have you ever wiped out, Jake?
Yep.
Yeah. What was the worst accident?
I low-sided right out of my driveway one day in 2010, summer of 2010, right after we got back.
Mm-hmm.
And went spinning about 200 yards down the road with the motorcycle on top of my right foot.
Oh. Oof. Yeah, it makes me want to just hop on and fucking.
Yeah, I pushed once I had somebody help me get the bike off of my foot, I was able to push it back to my garage, and I got more injury from pushing it back to my garage than I got from the crash.
Yeah, you want to hop on one of those bikes, yeah.
Because the crash ended up grinding down the end of one of the foot pegs, and so it was really sharp, and I nailed my shin on that sharpened foot peg.
Mm.
So I got more injury from pushing the bike back to the garage than I got from the crash.
Wow.
Yeah. You enjoy your motorcycles.
Oh, I will. You very much.
That. What do you ride? Harleys?
Triumph. Yeah, I've got a 2009 Triumph Daytona that I bought brand new. It's got 13,000 miles on it. I haven't ridden much in the last 6 or 7 years because of my job, but that actually changed this year because there was a little while where my Jeep was down because it needed brakes, and so I was able to use my motorcycle to run errands.
Mike, do we want to at all look at Dragon Man's latest video?
That's a yes, but I don't want it to be a yes.
Is it Jake? I can tell it wants to.
I know you want to, and so Kyle, are you familiar with Dragon Man?
I've met him.
Oh,
Oh, that's right. You
Oh,
and Jonesy
boy.
did. Yeah, you and Jonesy went on the tour.
Yeah,
there.
we used to go to his range all the time.
Okay. Yeah, because you're in Colorado Springs and he's right there. So it's like, well, I'm kind of I don't agree with a lot of his historical analysis,
the history stuff. Yeah, bullshit.
if you will. And so, I mean, Jonesy's been on for a couple of these. We've analyzed his videos.
I mean, he's a nice guy. Like, I wouldn't just
Sure, no. We're not saying he's a fucking prick or anything like that. It's just we're critiquing his historical
He's a loudmouth
analysis.
boomer. He's
Yeah,
Right. There you go. And I mean, Mike,
full of a lot of hot air.
If you want to cue it up.
really nice facility though. If you ever get a chance to go shoot there.
They go shoot there. We're talking about the museum itself, not the. But like,
I don't think I ever went into the museum. I went like the ticketing area and like his little gun shop. But still, he's got shit coming out the ears over there, like military vehicles, like a fleet of old military trucks, and I haven't been there since. Shoot, it was probably 2008. No, would have been 2009 or 10. Last time I went.
I mean, if you want to do it, Mike, cue it up and then just share it. And
I scrubbed through it. It's a lot of recap stuff. Do we really want to even do it?
If it's recapped, I don't think so.
Yeah, why don't we just save that for another
well, is there any other ones that are like we haven't done yet that like?
I'll let me look. I don't know.
Thias, how's it going, man?
Oh man, that's a lot of broom handles you got back there, dude.
Good. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Okay, there we go.
Good.
Okay, I'm working on the fly here. You guys hear me now?
We're fine. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Sorry, I sounded quiet for a second there. I think. Let me check my volume mixer again. Somebody say something with y'all.
Hello.
There we go. That's no problem. I have to play with so many audio settings on this computer. It's like I stop paying attention for 4 seconds, and all of a sudden my mixer is all over.
A lot of times, like I use this program all the time. I use Streamer all the time, and like I have to go in and adjust my settings too. And it's just like the hell. So,
this place is an absolute wreck.
That's my motorcycle.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Oh, you're fancy boy. What's that purple thing at the front?
That is a ribbon from a memorial ride for a young woman who died after running into my semi-trailer.
She ran into your semi-trailer?
Yep.
Oh,
in
wow.
Fargo.
Did you
on
feel
purpose or?
No, she was.
Probably, I would assume not on purpose, but
she was coming down a cloverleaf on ramp on her bike, and she came out too wide and ended up sideswiping the last trailer on my semi. The last tire on my semi, and it threw her and her bike like 400 yards.
That sucks. That's probably one of those things where she just didn't know to just rev up and dive in. Every time I see somebody go wide like that, they get nervous and then they just like keep trying to slow down. They slow down and you just keep going further and further. And you're like, no, faster, turn in.
She was very inexperienced.
Yep.
It had only been like the 4th or 5th time she'd been on her bike, and it was a Rebel 250, and she was getting onto the interstate.
Yep, it was standing up on her. That sucks.
And then to make matters worse, there's actually a bump right there in the ramp where it transitions from asphalt to concrete, and that bump threw her out.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I heard you guys talking for a second. We're the only 2 bike riders, right?
I think so.
Yeah, you too. Yeah.
You
guys can talk about bikes. I don't give a shit. Like again, there's never any script. We just go on here and shoot the shit like we would just normally. So
yeah, I've been wanting to get out to the Blue Ridge Mountains and ride out there, but
dude, it used to be so good, but it's crowded now. So I lived in the upstate of South Carolina, and I learned to ride in high school. I was like 15 when I bought a bike with some money I got from working at the grocery store, and I just went up there, and there's no internet. really, and no instructions. So I had to learn from the old guys. They're like, no, just lean into it. Oh my god, the worst fucking advice. So I would go to Blue Ridge up to Asheville and around there. And when I came down for college, internet started exploding and Facebook became a thing. Everybody's like, oh, you gotta go Tail the Dragon, Tail the Dragon. I was like, where the heck is that? So one day I finally, somebody showed me where it was, and I was like, I've been going there. Like, that's where I went when I was a kid. Like, I didn't know this was supposed to be the hot spot. It was a cool road among several other cool roads.
I remember back in, I think it was probably around 2007 or so, maybe a little bit earlier. There was a guy who wanted to start a business out there on the Tail of the Dragon, where he would film either lead or follow you and film your ride. And he had two Gold Wings set up with all the camera gear and the equipment right there on the bike to actually burn you a CD of your ride right there on the bike.
Oh man!
And nobody wanted to hire him because they never thought they could keep up with it, that he could keep up with them with a Gold Wing.
What Gold Wing?
Those Gold Wings are the reason the cops
1800.
could use them. Those things are fast. The 1200s?
Yeah, which
No,
one
the
was it?
1800.
Yeah,
No,
I
the
was
1800.
gonna say.
Yeah, nobody thought he could keep up with them on a Gold Wing going down the Tail of the Dragon. So
Yeah, right.
none of
He
the
probably
sport
knows
bike
that route
guys.
better than they do.
Yeah. And then he posted a video. The video is actually on YouTube. He posted a video of him and a buddy of his on the Gold Wings for the company that he was trying to start. And they're scraping floorboards the whole way.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
They're just throwing. And I actually got to ride a 2004 Gold Wing once, and man, that thing was just. It was just like it was balanced on the tip of a nail.
Oh, I love it.
It was so light.
I have an old 1100. Well, I have two technically because I've got one that I'm using to rebuild the other one. But God, I love my 1100 so much. You cannot knock those things over. They're so stable.
It's like riding a lazy boy that's balanced on the tip of a nail.
I love that bike. But mine are naked, so like mine are not fairinged out, so they just look like fat UJMs.
Yeah, my first bike was a CB 900C.
Yeah. May likes the 750C. That's her favorite bike.
Mine had the
Dual range.
the shaft drive, so it had the high-low range.
Yep, dual range.
It had the 5-speed with the high-low range. That high-low range shifter caused me to go down more than once.
I don't doubt
my
it.
My pant leg would get caught on the high-low range shifter.
Honda did this weird thing where they had two transmissions on one bike. I can't remember what the reasoning was. There's some reasoning for it. It was to get the shaft drive in place, right? And then they wanted to save on.
It was the same engine and transmission as the chain drive.
Yeah.
But all of Honda's shaft drives, the shafts were on the opposite side of the bike. The shaft went down the right side of the bike.
So they had to come with it's like a transfer case, like on a four-wheel drive, but it was a transfer case to get you over to your shaft drive on the other side of the bike.
Yeah, that's all it was.
But when they did it with a high and low range, like a four-wheel drive, like four-wheel high and four-wheel low. But then that just meant that you had like 8 gears, but then, was it 5-speed or?
It was a 5-speed.
Yeah, so 10 gears. But it was at like 10 gears. It was like 2 sets of 5.
Yeah. It was an interesting bike. It taught me a lot, and I'm glad it's gone.
I kind of want one because I collect 80s Supers, or at least I used to. Like now they're expensive. Everybody caught on. I was buying them even before St. Arsenal. I was buying them for like $700 a pop and just sticking them in the shed. And so I've got a pile that I need to finish rebuilding. Like they're all running when I got them, but then it's like I'd pay more attention to one or the other.
My brother's got a 78 GS 1000 Suzuki.
Yeah,
I've got he got into a highway speed wreck with that in 2004, and he rebuilt it.
I've got a 80 GS 1100, so it'd be almost the same. Nice. I'm saying, although it's got, I think, more valves on the 80. That was a 2-year bike, and then they switched over to the GS 1100Es with the semi fairings that look. I don't like them.
Yeah, and that Suzuki of my brother's, it's got a roller bearing crankshaft. 1978 1000cc bike with a roller bearing crank. That monsters. Thing screams.
Out of all the 1100s, the Suzuki's the lightest from that era, the early 80s. Oh my god, it's so light. It feels like you're riding a 750 in terms of weight and balance, and then you got a little more rip on there. Everybody else kind of boosted them up. Suzuki's like, no, we'll just use the same everything. It's fine.
CNR motorcycle series.
Yeah, I wish. God, if I had the money for that. I don't ride hard enough though. That's the problem with like the motorcycle guys. They're worse than the gun guys. They're like, if you don't run the shit out of it, they don't care.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for me, mine are like they're too hard to repair now. I'm just going, no, I just want to drive it.
Yeah.
And also,
that's
you
the
can
way
film yourself wiping out and killing yourself on a fucking motorcycle. Like,
Yeah, there's that part too. But
yeah.
that's something that you had. That's something you had to accept as a possibility when you climb on one.
Yeah, I know it's hard to. It's hard to wipe yourself out if you know what you're doing and you can get past the instinct flip. There's a few things that are unique to motorcycles that cause you to have to fight your instincts. And if you can do that, you'll be okay. It's more about either the environment or somebody else messing with you. The big one I know is, I'll get shit even from the guys because we got huge clover leaves that are like blind. And the way the grade is, you just can't see down the clover leaf more than, I don't know, 50 yards. And so they'll be like, dude, this is my favorite clover leaf. Why don't you rip, shit on it? And I'm going, I can't see. And all I need is like one road crew to have just left a cone in the wrong spot, or even just the number of things falling out of guys. Like there's so much construction around here. There's just shit on the road all the time. So I have to take it so easy on my big bikes, which is why I actually haven't really been riding as much. Like I can't go hard because there's garbage everywhere. And so it just takes one road hazard because your contact.
So you can't go hard. You have to go against your instincts, and somehow it's still safe. Is what you're saying?
It can be if you know other than the random person that just wants to kill you, which is true of cars anyway. It is actually when you reach a certain level of competency and you have the self-restraint to not do the stupid thing, it is pretty safe. Yeah. It's just the self-restraint's the really hard one because you have a bike that'll rip. And then today, my GS 1100 buries out at 85 miles an hour. You can't read past that because 55 was the speed limit at the time.
Yeah, so, this car's the same way.
Yeah, so
it just goes to 85 and blinks at you.
There's stretches of highway where I know I can see all the way down the highway. I know everything that's on the road because I can see it. And then I don't know how fast I went because it buries at 85. But then the minute I get into where I can't see, I have to consciously slow down no matter how much I don't want to. Like
it's an experience. If you're not a car guy, you really won't be a motorcycle guy. It's the experience of just being one with the machine and one with the environment.
Yeah, it's like the most lazy form of athleticism.
Yeah, you really have to shut the higher functioning part of your brain off almost. And you just have to operate it on instinct and operate it on feel.
Yeah, but that's where people screw up without looking ahead too.
Yeah,
like motorcycles have like the number one reason people wipe themselves out, not other people hitting you, but the number one people get wiped out, like they wipe themselves out on motorcycles. It's the same thing when you do shooting. The rules of safety for shooting, and everybody's like, know your target and what's beyond it is the one that almost everybody fails all the time. I don't know about you guys, but going out on like open ranges, like outdoor ranges, you'll see young guys, especially trying to sight in a rifle, and they won't bury the front sight and make sure they're shooting, sub 6 o'clock on a target when it's an unknown gun. Instead, they just aim center of mass and let rip and go, where'd it go? And the answer is over the berm, like every time. And so it's the same thing with motorcycle guys. They just don't think ahead and go, look, just because there wasn't an object in the road yesterday doesn't mean there's not an object in the road today. It's the same sort of weird math that people are not good at on an instinctive level.
Yeah, the operating the machine is the part that has to be instinctive. That way, your higher functions are there, so you can be aware of the surroundings.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry, this is boring. This is not a motorcycle thing.
And if you don't have the
host left.
If you don't have the confidence on the bike, then you're not paying attention to what you need to pay attention to.
Now, I saw a couple comments about CNR motorcycle history. If you guys want to read about motorcycle history, I can recommend a book. I believe it was called The Japanese Speed Wars. I'll have to Google the. Let me see if I can find the book. If you haven't read it,
and Bridgestone was a part of that. Yes, the tire company, Bridgestone.
What is it called? Japan's Motorcycle Wars. That's what it is. Japan's Motorcycle Wars, an Industry History by Jeffrey Alexander. That is a very good book. And weirdly, you would think by what I just told you, oh, my light went up. You would think by what I just told you that it would be sort of more modern, but no, it actually explores the origin of like all the big four, and it's really fascinating. Like the story of Honda is amazing. Like that is the coolest business story you'll ever read.
And honestly, there's a Japanese motorcycle company that nobody knows even existed called Bridgestone. They now make tires. They made tires back then.
Yep.
But in the late 1960s and early 1970s, they made the fastest factory production motorcycles in the world. The big four Japanese companies, they got tired of getting beat by Bridgestone on the track.
Tired. Uh-huh.
Yes, they got tired of being beaten by Bridgestone on the track, so they said to Bridgestone, if you don't stop making motorcycles that beat ours on the track, we're going to stop buying your tires. And so Bridgestone had to quit making motorcycles.
Well, what about the restaurant business that ended up making tires called Michelin?
I didn't know they were a restaurant business.
No, they were a business.
Jake, I was just fucking with you. Like, I'm trolling. I got you.
They were brilliant though. It's like, hey, we need people to use more cover. Like, let's encourage people to travel more.
Yep, to go to like, okay restaurants around the country and the world. Let's say you got 1 Michelin star.
I've heard enough YouTube shorts to know that's not true, Mike.
Is that where that comes from?
Yeah,
Michelin I'm not shitting you.
Yeah, I just saw a report on YouTube. The Michelin would rate restaurants to get people to drive out.
Yes.
And
yep.
Go out.
So like, it's just like DuPont wanted everybody to skeet shoot. They're like, oh my god, so much powder. Keep going.
Yep, keep going. Yep. But no, like the Michelin star, the whole rating is not like, it's not the fact that they're good. It's that somebody from Michelin went there and said, hey, this is good enough. You got 1 Michelin star. And they're going to put you on this fucking, this map or this like kind of thing. And then people who are traveling are going to go to your place and they're going to travel 2,000 miles and they're going to have to buy more tires. Why are you wearing a fucking pacifier? That's so fucking gross.
Because my son gave it to me.
He's not wearing on it. He's sucking on it.
Yeah.
When you have when you have a son, you will understand.
I've never put my kids' pacifiers in.
I was just going to say that.
I didn't. He did.
Okay.
I wouldn't let no, you don't have to let them do whatever they want.
So Michelin stars, and so if they gave 2 or 3, it's like, well, you have to go 3,000 miles to go here, and then they burn their tires out, and they fucking sell more tires. That's where that whole thing came from. And then now it's like you get a 4 or a 3 Michelin star restaurant, and they serve you like some cucumbers with some sauce on it, and like maybe a side of potatoes or some shit that's like
Mike
fancy.
B officially does not like fancy dining. Got it.
No, I like good fancy food is good.
Good fancy food.
Yes, but there's a lot of people who are capitalizing on it in a bad way.
You can get good fancy food at home. They have it. It's canned. It's Fancy Feast.
That's hey! I'm glad you brought that. I can do the voice.
Fancy Feast gourmet cat food. Good taste is easy to recognize.
Remember that? Remember that in the fucking 90s?
You gotta talk slower. Slower.
Good
More
taste is easy
gravitas.
to recognize.
Yeah.
Somebody asked in the comments what was behind me. That's literally just an overhead camera that I haven't torn down yet. Everything around here is in chaos as I get ready for the new studio. So
That's all good. Like my shit's in chaos. Everybody's shit's in chaos.
I'm so
Like,
ready to have this.
I'm not gonna lower the camera any lower than this.
Because he's not wearing pants.
That's some
it's
real
like
chaos.
Is a freaking mess.
I can't wait for the new studio to be done so I can like junk this entire. Everybody thinks I'm in some mansion or something. It's a 10 by 10 box. I live in a 1,200 square foot house. Like I have no room for all this crap.
Damn.
So like my second monitor that you can't see is to my right.
Yeah.
I have to take it down and disconnect it to put the camera into film. And so like it takes like an hour to get set up every time I want to film anything, and then another 20 minutes to move everything around, like all the lights. I cannot wait to be able to lock all this stuff out and just when I'm done hit the button and leave. Like it's
Good night,
really good.
Love you.
Dude, it's always a progression. People always think I don't know what it is with social media in general. Like people like they're like, oh, you have all these guns, you must be a millionaire. And I'm like, quite the opposite. And also like, oh, you make decent videos. Like what camera are you using? My iPhone, this thing. This is what I use to make videos.
Welcome to the modern day.
I'm like, I just want to share what I love, like with the world. Like that's it. Like it shouldn't be like this big, huge production, like whatever. It's like, no, you know, that's why, you know, I respect you and very few other gun tubers, to be honest. But like, of like, just, hey, this is what I like to do. This is what I know about, and I want to share it with you. Bam. But speaking of that,
I was about to say this is a good transition.
yeah, would you be willing,
What-
Matthias, to we're gonna I was thinking about watching a video of Dragon Man.
What's Dragon Man?
Oh boy, here we go. It's
Okay.
on now.
All
He's
right.
also a YouTuber.
Okay.
Yes. He's a
What's the
okay,
Dragon?
Mike, cue it up, buddy.
All right.
Are we going straight into the video now?
Yeah.
Oh, also
If-
Jonesy
it-
said he's free. So
Oh,
I
point out
will
that
send him
I-
a link on email.
I
Oh,
don't.
damn.
I don't
Finally got
just
some
use-
backup in.
I don't just use my cell phone, and I do use a lot of weird equipment. So I guess I'm.
Well, yeah, but you're also you're more of an in-depth nerd than I am.
No, I think I just wanted like to do it autistically the best way possible at first, and then the problem is it kind of blew up in my face because there was like, oh, this guy's got money. I'm like, I am so broke.
You're fucked. Yeah. Like, oh my god. Yeah.
And then
No.
they also think I own every gun that's ever been shot on the show, and I'm going, I wish. Like, are you kidding me?
Right. That's another thing that's funny about gun channels. Like,
It's like four
I,
times the value of my house is like all the guns we shot on the show. So wait, are you queuing it up? Did something queue up?
hold on. I'm
Yeah.
trying to freaking. Where the hell is his email? Because he's a caveman. So
Kyle, what state are you in?
VA Brute at
And you're doxing him.
Yahoo?
I don't. Well, he's telling.
Yeah.
I assume he's in one of the good ones by the background.
Yeah, he's in Tennessee.
Okay, that's what I thought.
oh yeah, Kyle. Yeah.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah, yeah.
He's okay.
I heard
Yeah,
him
you're from
talking about the
Tennessee.
Blue Ridge.
You're in Tennessee.
Yeah.
This is exciting. This is riveting podcast now.
Just
We
give
can
me a
talk
second.
about
Okay,
the
fine.
car
I'll
for a
stall.
while.
So
This
while
is
everybody's
this is
bored-
top
Thank you.
quality content right here.
Thank you.
while
Thank you.
everybody's bored
Matthias.
to death, let me tell you about Suchito Honda. So what happened with Suchito Honda is he was adopted by a guy who owned a gas station, and he learned, service industry from that. Well, he took over the gas station, and I think it might have become a chain. Anyway, he was a reasonably paid gas station owner guy, and would do service, like vehicle service, like you had to do back then on gas stations. And this is before World War II. So he's trying to get replacement parts for vehicles that they're servicing because they do repair. And one of the things he can't get regularly enough is piston rings because all of them are made in the West. And he's going, I don't understand why we don't have any Japanese-made piston rings. So he goes to some guy that's at one of the technical schools who's a metallurgist. And he's like, why can't we have good piston rings? Like, how do I make good piston rings in Japan? Because Japan needs their own. And the guy basically tells him, well, you would have to have a degree for me to even explain why that's so difficult. And he goes, okay. So then Suchito Honda joins the technical school and gets a degree in metallurgy in order to be able to solve the piston ring problem. And then he does his own research and he starts up a bunch of experiments and he finally starts manufacturing piston rings in Japan. And then when World War II breaks out, he's literally the only guy in Japan that can make piston rings. So he gets contracts for like every military vehicle there is and becomes a fabulously wealthy guy during the war. But then, of course, the war ends and nobody's all that wealthy. I mean, he's wealthier than the other poor people, but, it's not a great economy. So he looks around and he goes, I know what everybody needs. He buys up all the Japanese field radios he can get because they had gasoline-powered cranks. So he throws away the radio equipment and he takes just the motors and he adapts them to bicycles and sells motorized bicycles after the war. And the reason for that is because A, no one can afford a car, and B, even if you could, the roads are all effed up so bad that a bicycle's the way to go. So he makes another fortune on Japanese bicycles with little motors slapped on. And then he designs a motorized bicycle, which becomes the Honda Cub. And then that becomes the highest selling vehicle ever made on Earth. And that's the story of Honda.
Cool. That's honestly something I never knew about.
Yeah. Can you imagine being like double, like not lucky, but also just like good vision? Just like
Mike,
being
I
like,
can't
I'm
hear
going to be
you.
the only one to make piston rings in Japan. Oh, Japan got cut off from the rest of the world and we need piston rings. I'm rich now. and then after all that blows up in your face, you're like, now we need to put motors on bicycles. Here's
As
a bunch
far
of
as the
cheap
stall
motors.
goes, Matthias, I'm gonna give that a solid 9.1 out of 10.
That was
That
a
was
good
beautiful.
stall.
That was beautiful. And Jones is getting
that
on
actually-
here. I sent him the fucking link, so we'll see how long it takes him to get on there.
That actually makes me really glad that I've been operating Honda small engines for many, many years.
He's the only, so Honda's the only one of the big four that wasn't big. Kawasaki was already a heavy industries thing by the turn of the century. Same with Suzuki. Same with Yamaha. Well, Yamaha came more from the music side of things.
Shit.
But like,
Which is why their insignia is
That's the
tuning
thing too.
forks.
Is Yamaha okay? So for music, you brought that up. People who are like, "Oh, it's a Yamaha. It's a rip off of a fucking Fender Squier or a Telecaster or whatever." It's like, no, Yamaha makes great instruments. I have a Yamaha saxophone. I have two of them, in fact. They're fantastic instruments. So
Silver. What?
yeah, I've played Selmers. They're fine. They're good, right?
I imagine
Like,
buying a Yamaha instrument's like buying a Toyota. Like
It's
you're
a solid
getting-
instrument.
You're gonna get solid.
It's gonna work. It's gonna be relatively low maintenance.
Yeah.
It's gonna give you what you need. And yeah,
but
Yeah,
no,
Kyle, you're exactly right. A Yamaha instrument's like a Toyota Corolla.
so
You can't
It's
go
gonna
wrong.
get the job done. Good thing to learn on. You're not gonna break the
Yeah.
bank.
so Honda was the only one that was self-done. The rest of them were already major industries after, like before World War II. And then Honda makes his motorized bicycles, and they become so popular with his little cub and everything that all the others go, "Oh, we should enter this motorcycle market." It's like the only domestic vehicle that sells right now. And well, it's just like moped, really, not motorcycle. And then Honda beats them all again, and he beats. This is the third Honda amazing thought. He beats the entire like Western powers because after World War II, and he's making these little motorcycles, they're having all these hand fit issues, just like Harley and the rest. And then they got leakages, and you know they're trying to do customer care, so stuff keeps coming back and has to be refit and regasketed and leaks and blah blah blah. And Honda goes, "This is stupid. We're wasting so much time and money just having these parts leak all the time. I want these two pieces of aluminum block to go together and be perfect every time." And again, they're just like, "Well, that's not possible." And he's like, "What do you mean it's not possible?" He's like, "Do you understand how much you'd have to do?" And he's like, "We're doing it." And he spent like something like 3/4 of his fortune just trying to get their machining down so that they can just go boop and perfecting the machining. But the minute he did that, he became the most technologically advanced engine manufacturer in the world. So he got all of his fortune back again. Like it was just like, and we go like this, boop, and it doesn't leak. And everyone went, "How are we ever going to compete with that?"
yeah. How am I supposed to compete with that?
Yeah, no more hand fit, just boop, just interchangeable parts.
Yeah, I can Hillary Clinton say
It's the
that.
Colt story all over again in the automotive world. And then they just like they smoked Harley so bad that Harley had to cry to Papa Sam. To
Oh,
save
dude,
her.
fucking hard. Okay, I'm not gonna get. I don't wanna- It's and I'm not gonna bitch about the actual machinery itself, but the people who are fanboys of Harley.
Oh, I'll bitch about the machinery itself.
I don't
Harley
know enough
Davidson-
about it to bitch about
Yeah.
it. That's the thing. It's like
Hey, they're okay now.
Now,
But the problem is price per what you're getting, though. Holy crap.
yeah.
Jonesy,
The problem with
do you ride bikes?
No. My dad worked in the ER for a lot of his life, and
Okay, there you go. There you
he
go.
wouldn't let me do it. And then I was going to buy a motorcycle when I got out of the Army, and my wife looked at me and was like, "I just don't think that's a
Listen to the
solid
woman,
thing to
John."
do." Yeah, I did.
Meanwhile, I had stopped riding around college and I hadn't done it in years. And then we were trading around guns and stuff, and a Honda Cub came in with the deal, little 3-speed 80, it would barely move. And May was poking around on it in the neighborhood, and it wasn't enough for her. You know what I mean? She's like, "This is kind of fun and all, but I don't know." And she looked at me and she's like, "Didn't you used to ride bikes?" And I was like, "Yeah, I just haven't gotten back into it, I guess." And she goes, "You want to get back into it?" And I went, "Okay." So May dragged me back onto bikes. Like,
Oh,
she'll rip
Right.
shit. Like May she'll dunk on me. She was like an athlete her whole childhood. She has the instincts like a cat. Like I taught her manual how to drive a stick vehicle in like 1 hour.
Wait a second. So she could drive a bike, but she couldn't drive a fucking manual vehicle?
No, she had driven. I taught her manual. I had a Jeep when we met that was manual. She'd never had a manual
Yeah.
in her family. Her family were automatic people.
Sure.
So I taught her how to drive the Jeep manual. It took no time at all. She completely understood it faster than I did. Anything hand-eye, she's amazing at. So then I got her a little 150cc bike to try out riding bikes to go through like because I wanted something that had a normal standard shift pattern, 1 down, 2 up, And so I put her on it. I point her at the cul-de-sac, and I was like, "Look, your only job is to like hold it, like grab this clutch, step it down in the first gear, let out the clutch easy while giving it some throttle, go like 30 feet, stop, and do it again. Just get used to clutch in, and just the rubber bandingness of using the clutch and the throttle." And so she like just rips into the cul-de-sac and comes out the other side of the cul-de-sac, or comes back around, I guess, like an omega symbol out of the cul-de-sac. And she whizzes by me and she goes, "I found second." And she's just gone to the other half of the neighborhood. And I went, uh-oh, because now she's gone around the block. And the block is very large. So it's going to be like 3 minutes before I see her again. And I'm going, at what point do I go looking to see if she fell over somewhere? I mean,
yeah.
She's ridden around on the mopeds and she's ridden bicycles. So I don't think she's going to go over, but we have not gone into much detail. I mean, I've taught her counter steering, but we haven't talked a lot about other things, So she comes around the other side of the block and she just rips around the turn at like 45 miles an hour with like one knee in, like low.
Jesus.
And she goes, "I found fourth," and she just keeps going. And I went, "This is the worst money I ever spent. That 150 lasted less than 3 weeks. I had to go buy her a 750 just to kind of keep her moving." Like, I mean, she was an animal.
Well, you guys are all fucking animals because you ride bikes like that or motorcycles. I should specify for people who might not. I don't know. I always said bikes, like for motorcycles and shit. Like when I was
I
an adult.
just say bikes. I don't care.
Yeah. Okay. But like, but you guys are fucking. You guys are out of your minds as far as I'm concerned.
But yeah,
because that shit scares the fuck out of me. Like
I taught my wife how to ride in 2013. And she's still on her starter bike. She's got a 95 Suzuki Savage, 650cc 1-cylinder.
Yeah. Thump, thump, thump.
That is an awesome bike. I actually have more fun on her bike than I have on mine because my bike's such high revving and such high output.
The most fun bike I have is a scooter. Like I have a scooter gang in town now. We're kind of notorious. Like nobody knows that I'm a gun tuber.
No.
In Charleston, nobody knows I'm a gun tuber. But if I show up at a bar, they'll like, or one of the boys shows up at the bar, they're like, "You're in that scooter gang?" I'm like, "Yeah." Like they know the scooter gang now.
That's kind of fucking. Oh god,
but,
you're one of those guys. Okay.
I got no. You don't even know because it's not what you're thinking.
No, I don't. I don't want to.
It's not what you're thinking. Yeah. We restrict it to 80s only, and they have to be like 125.
Nice.
It has to be 125 to 250, so that means minimum speed is 60 miles an hour. It's like 60 to 90 miles an hour on these little things. And so they're all 80s, so they're bright colors. They're all rectangles. They look ridiculous, and everyone freaks out everywhere we go. Like, I don't know what it is. There's something about it. And you guys know from cars and bikes and stuff, the only attention you get is old men at gas stations. No, the scooters, women are like, "What is that? What's going on here? Who are you guys?" Like, we have women come up to us. Like, I was sitting in a group. I showed up in my big, fat, yellow Honda Helix. Go look up a Honda Helix. Look at that ridiculous snowmobile.
I will not.
And so I pulled up, and there's a bunch of dudes on their, like, Harleys and sport bikes on downtown, in King Street. And they're posted up with their little riding boots and stuff, trying to look cool for the ladies and like, "Hey, girl."
Oh, yeah, I love those things. That's like straight 80s.
So me and the boys roll up with Honda Helixes. We had 3 of those, and we post up next to the boys and like, "What's up, losers?" like we're just talking shit. We're just like, "Oh yeah, okay, cool. Mine's bigger." Like we're just like, the best part is like, so they're trying to make fun of us. We're dabbing on them.
You're like trying to be the smartest kids with Down syndrome is what you're trying to do.
Like, out of like 3, you know how you have the wandering packs of like drunk chicks, like the next 3 packs that wandered by, 2 whole packs stopped and we're like, "What are these? Can I sit on it?"
Oh,
What's
God,
your
no.
name? And like the guys that have been there for weeks, like one of them finally was like, "Bro, they've pulled more tail in 5 minutes than we have in 2 weeks. Like one of them actually said it out loud. Just like, yeah, because this is approachable. Like you guys are doing dude things and expecting women to talk to you. This is something that's in between. Like this codes for either.
In between,
You've got the gender neutral bike. It's good.
I was parked at a Taco Bell one time with my Buick here, and I was walking back out to my car, and this carload of women. There's 5 women in this car. They were between 50 and 65. And they were like, slow down, and I could hear them talking. She's like, "No, that's a freaking Buick Grand National." I'm just sitting there like hiding behind the car, like listening to them. Like, you're right.
What year's the Buick?
87.
There you go. I got an 83 Continental.
This is it's an 87 WE4T type, one of 1,547 made.
Oh yeah, somebody had taste in that car. Yeah, I've got an
okay.
I've got
So
an 83
can we
Continental.
transition
Everybody
to
freaks out.
fucking? Can we transition to like the Dragon Man video, and then we can come back to this whole shit? Like, this is fucking hilarious. But in the comments, they're like, "Can we see the Boomer Rage shit?" And
All I'm saying, if you're scared of motorcycles, you can ride the scooters.
So-
Go ride the scooters. I have a website for the scooters.
hey, how about this, Matthias? If we ever meet up in person, I'll ride a fucking scooter with you. Okay?
You bring your own. You're gonna wreck mine.
The last time I tried
Yes,
to
you
ride
are
a
correct.
motorcycle,
You are correct. You are correct. Because I'm a fucking idiot. But like, but I will ride a scooter.
What's Dragon Man? You haven't even told me what Dragon Man is.
Okay, so oh my god, we're not going to tell
spoil
you.
it.
No, we're not going
You
to tell
have to experience it. This is something you have to experience for yourself.
You're gonna love this. Oh my god. Okay, so shit. What? Fuck. Why didn't I edit? Okay. All right, go ahead, Mike.
All right, so are you ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, yeah. So
Buckle up.
rarest items in Dragon Man's museum. Let's see this.
What is this?
Sounds not coming through.
Yeah.
Audio.
Am I
Pause it.
supposed to have audio?
Pause it.
So-
Sounds
This
like
guy. I feel like I have been shown this guy before.
Your sound's not coming through. I don't know what it is.
This shit always happens. Do you want to just do it?
Me?
Yeah, just shoot me the link on Discord.
real professional operation you got going here, dude.
I have seen
Dude, this is an absolute shit show.
Oh, we lost.
Oh
it, too.
fuck, he just dropped. Mike's a fucking idiot.
They got him for piracy.
So
gotta-
anyway, guys, motorcycles.
Yeah, see, this is the real topic: scooters and motorcycles. Like I said,
But here's Thias, trust me, you'll have a new addiction of hating watching things.
I don't hate watch things.
It's fun. It's not like we don't take it super serious, but it's you're gonna be like, what in the whole chicken fried fuck is he talking about? Like that
Yeah,
kind of
but-
thing. Like
For those of you in here, I put the link to the Scooter Gang website.
Yep.
scooter.
I'm looking at it.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna buy my own scooter. Just
I
to
want
get
to
on
point
there.
out that we are the most heavily armed scooter gang in the nation. I guarantee you. We have
I don't. It doesn't.
by the way, I
surprise
will
me.
point out that a submachine gun will fit in the trunk of a Honda Helix. I have found out through practice.
Hey, that's fucking fine and dandy.
So just remember
What the
this.
fuck am I looking at?
I told
just
you.
remember this.
I don't have
it's
to
all-
do anything. Look at this. This is the best. If you're gonna have an '80s themed scooter gang, this is the website.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Thank you.
I mean,
Those are
that's pretty
fucking
sick, I'm
cool.
not gonna lie.
These
It
are
looks
these
like
are,
the menu for the original test drive game for
yeah.
NSR.
These are the models to look for. This is so that people know what to go look on Facebook Marketplace for.
This is so fucking retarded. Like
What are you
it's
talking
awesome.
about?
I love it. I love it. Like it's so dumb that it's awesome.
Mike, just remember this about scooters. It's all fun until your friends find out, and then they want to ride too.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
here's the thing: is I need a scooter that can handle a size extra fat.
Do you guys?
You know, like
Yeah, the Honda Helix. You think? Wait, how much do you weigh?
280.
Yeah, okay. I weigh like 271.
Well,
Like,
we're
I'm-
the same fucking like weight then. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I do. I pull like 76 miles an hour on a Helix, no problem.
Jesus Christ. That's fucking
1985 Honda Elite, $2,000 in Burnhamwood.
Yeah,
Hey, Mike,
do it.
shoot me the link.
So
on
the way it
Discord.
I already did. I mean,
now
you
the one to
should-
get okay. If you're only gonna get one,
I already did, dude.
try to get the Elite 250.
Where?
It's in the Discord, in your Discord chat. I said, have we seen this one before?
My Discord chat.
Yeah, you and
Oh
I.
yeah,
Are,
this is the 250.
I
Yeah,
didn't get it.
yeah.
The Elite.
Oh
250
shit! Oh
Yeah.
fuck.
Was
Okay, sorry.
designed-
Yeah, I fucked that up.
It was designed. It was like the first maxi scooter, and they're like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
I
we're gonna
fucked that
make
up.
it so that it can do highway because the highway speed limit was 55 at the time, and that thing will do 65 all day." And so the
Yeah.
problem was with the short wheelbase, people were kind of dying. So Honda's like, we better stretch it out and do some other improvements. So they took the same motor and made some tiny adjustments, and they re-geared it a little bit, and they stretched it out, and that's the Helix. So
Yeah.
the Helix has a better top speed slightly, but it has less acceleration than the Honda Elite 250. Also, the Elite 250 has the short wheelbase, so you can like park it where bicycles park. You can do insane little thing. Like the maneuverability is insane. If you're a regular motorcycle rider, the minute you get on one of these, you're gonna go, "Oh crap," because you have no idea how tight that thing will turn. It is, and then you can do these weird little, I don't know how to explain it. There's these like slalom bebop maneuvers that you can do that would wreck a normal motorcycle because of the little tires. So like it'll unnerve you at first, but once you get used to it, suddenly you're like, oh, this is so much more maneuverable. It is so fun.
Mike, I just shared the Facebook Marketplace link in private chat, so you can.
Yeah,
you can buy one.
I don't give a fuck. We got to just do this fucking video right now.
Oh, this
Like,
one's
I-
cool.
We've got to just fucking do this. We've got to
No,
just do this.
Hey, it's got the
Jake just
factory
dropped
trunk.
out.
That's worth more.
Fucking God, ADHD is not great when there's like people talking about shit that I don't necessarily care about, but I'm interested in, and then I'm like listening to. And
Hey,
it's
we're
like,
focused. Oh, it still has the original exhaust. Those are hard to get. Although it
where the
is.
fuck did Jake go?
He just dropped out. I don't know.
Jesus fucking Christ! Like, can this just
Great.
fucking
Great.
really high production value here? Really high production value.
Dude, my mom's got a Honda Elite.
Oh, what?
A Honda Elite. My mom's got one.
Which
I used
one
to ride
though?
that thing. I can't remember.
Because the problem is the Elite. They put it on everything. They put it on the 80s to the 250s.
Yeah, it was fun though. I remember riding around on that thing.
See, this man knows.
Yeah, it was fun.
Do you guys play the video? I've been stalling the crowd for as long as I can.
Dude, thank you for your service, Othnius. I
You guys
appreciate it.
Do you see our
There we
Christmas
go.
card photo this year? Did you see this?
Yeah. No, I didn't. Well, okay. Let's just get through the fucking video.
Yeah,
So
Jake's
you can,
finally
you
back.
can, you
That's
can
not my
know
fault.
who Dragon Man is.
You up the video. It's your.
It's not.
your
I didn't
show.
say it was your fault, clown. Like,
I
let's-
thought Mike had gotten pissed off at me and booted me.
no. I just. All right, we're watching the video.
All right.
First items. First of all,
Hopefully this
first,
music
can
isn't
you all hear
copyrighted.
it? Can you all hear
Yeah,
can hear it.
play the
I can
freaking
hear it.
thing, man.
it? Okay.
Thing I have in the military museum, right over here, the belt buckle. It shoots 3 bullets out of the
Oh,
belt
this
buckle.
thing again.
And what makes mine very special, the serial number is number 1. They were issued to 15 SS officers. They
Ooh.
only made 15 of them. This is the
Ooh.
biggest tank. I have the T-54. It's got a 100-millimeter gun. It's got night vision. The lights work. The armor is 4.5 inches thick, 600 horsepower diesel motor, and it's fully operational. Here's the machine gun, 7.62 54 that goes on top of the turret.
Then why isn't it on top of the turret?
Wait, I'm
This is
confused.
one of the most interesting rooms that I have. World War II. These are all original everything. Okay, this
they're
one
not.
here,
I like that set.
Sobol
Hold on.
concentration camp, Auschwitz, Buchenwald, Dachau. All
sure.
original uniforms. This is the claw. The serial number on it is 124, and this was used to pull the bodies out of the gas chambers. We have 58 cans dated 1943, full Zyklon B gas
Oh yeah.
pellet. See that?
That'll
You
come
won't
in
see this
handy.
at another museum because they
Probably
won't
not a
allow
can
it.
of beans
Liberator
right there.
pistol. These were made by GMC. Chevy got the contract in
Hey, can you pause it?
1943 to make 1 million of those.
Yeah, I could pause it for
Okay,
sure.
sorry. I thought I saw some like. Okay, so all right. I thought for a second I thought this was still the Holocaust stuff because I was like, I just see 1021 goggles in that case. If this is supposed to be the right there, they're the red.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought this was
So-
the Holocaust.
No,
shit
that's not the
still.
Holocaust case. That was the other case. Where
Yeah.
it's Zyklon B.
with the can of beans.
We got
Yeah.
Zyklon B, which is
I just like the
Definitely.
phrase. This is all the original everything.
He
Like,
says
I
that
love-
all the time. He says
I
this
love
is the
that.
real deal.
all right. So Matthias, you're
No.
into it. I love it. I
Real-
love that you're
real
into
deal.
it.
Not real deal, wheel deal.
The wheel deal, the Elmer Fudd wheel deal.
Yes.
No,
Well, it's
first of
just
all,
a
hold
genuine
on.
like New England accent. I mean, let's
Do you
be
guys
honest.
find this remarkable? Because this is like every gun show I go to now. I don't.
Okay, Othayus, you got it. You got the vibe. I get it. Let's just fucking roll, and then I'll talk about it. It's fucking beautiful.
Throwaway
Yeah.
guns. They were put in these cardboard boxes with 13 bullets and that stick, and those directions how to load it. The idea was to load the 45 bullet into the Liberator, get back in your foxhole, get back in the basement, wait for the enemy to pass, shoot him, get his equipment, and liberate your country. This is
Yeah,
my
that happened all the time.
1943 workable
I mean, that
dog
was
tag
the
machine.
general idea of the
I mean, I don't, it's not a terrible summary.
I mean, he's not very articulate and he's kind of goofy, but I mean, is he wrong?
That he was wrong.
Zyklon
Yeah,
D.
he was.
We'll explain why he was wrong. We'll explain why he was wrong. But
These are the first dog tags
I'll explain
issued
why
to the
you're wrong.
American soldiers in 1916, World War One, and then in 1936 to 71. This is what the dog tags look like. See, they have notches in them. The notches were in the dog tags to put in the corpse's mouth in between his teeth so they could identify the body. Very, very rare. The cyanide, like Joseph Goebbels, all these head guys, even Hitler took to kill themselves. And this is a
Joseph
little
Goebbels.
container they had hidden somewhere in a uniform. And watch how perfect the cyanide comes out of that tube. Look at that. You just bite
Cyanide's
the
not
glass
red.
little vial, the cyanide will foam up your saliva, and you're dead within 2 minutes. You'll never see this at another museum.
Make
These
sure
are
you
my
keep playing with
recallless rifles. I have all three variations. This is the 57, the 75, and 106. The 57 and the 75, they used right through World War II, Korea, and Vietnam.
Korea.
This one here, the 106, was made and designed in 1948. It was used in Korea and Vietnam. In this room, I have 58 ceramide swords. This is the oldest one I have and most
Ceramide?
valuable. It's over
What's
650 years old. It was an honor for the Japanese soldiers to take the family ceramide sword into battle. Very rare stuff.
Wait,
I have
ceramide?
4
Ceramide.
17th century ceramide sword fighters uniforms. The Japanese crossbow, over 400 years old, and the first black powder Japanese rifle. In my World War I room, and this is Lieutenant Jim Butler's uniform. And what makes him really special, here's a picture of Jim Butler wearing this uniform 105 years ago. Not only that, but this is the way he folded his uniforms in his footlocker and put them away before he passed away.
This is his actual footlocker that I got.
Okay,
It's
this is the
real
oldest
deal.
Army vehicle I have. 1917, the serial number is 147. It's only one of 1,000 made by the Dart brothers. See that flag over there, 45 stars. It was made 1896. It makes that 127 years old. I have the original tools that were issued to all these vehicles, and they're all dated 1917.
Congratulations.
This is as close as you get to the gun that shot Lincoln. And this is
I
the
want to know
size of
more
the
about
ball
the
that
Native
went
American
into
stuff.
Lincoln's
I want to know
head.
more about the Native American stuff. Is he going to cover the Native American stuff?
We shall see.
I don't know.
I haven't seen this one.
This one.
You know what?
April
I would,
14th,
I'm putting it out right now.
1865, the Henry Derringer. Some very special weapons from the Civil War. This is the 4570 trapdoor Springfield Armory rifle
it's not.
that George Custard's cavalry used against the Indians at Little Bighorn. And this is the rifle,
That's
the
right.
most up-to-date rifle in that period, the Spencer repeating rifle that the Indians used to shoot George Custard's men. The American Revolutionary War, when the French came back
Even
to
I
help
know
George
that.
Washington,
I'm an idiot and I
this
know
is
that
the
was wrong.
rifle that the
Yeah.
French army used, 78 caliber flintlock. Okay,
78
the
caliber.
British used this 78 caliber flintlock to fight George Washington and the French. These are very, very rare. Come out and check them out.
Thank
Oh,
God
boy.
it's done.
I can literally only think of one thing, and I will put a bounty on it. I don't know if Carl's going to see this, but I will text him or something. I will help fund Carl Casada going and interviewing that man about the Indian Wars. Like, I just want to hear him and Carl have a conversation about the Indian Wars. That would be the highlight of my week. Like nothing could go wrong.
Yeah. Thank God he didn't go through the
So-
D-Day room in that one.
So hey, Othayus, thank you for coming to my TED Talk that I used Dragon Man to kind of convey a point. Do you understand kind of where he's coming from now?
Yeah, that man needs more scooters in his life. He wouldn't be so bored.
You fucking dick. Yeah, but like it's not untrue, but
if you don't understand, so the year is 1985, and you have an all-digital display on an inexpensive personal vehicle capable of achieving highway speed until the gas tank runs out. It doesn't even load the motor. Did you know it's water cooled?
So you really, honestly, Althias, you never heard of this guy or seen this guy before?
No, I've seen the videos before here and there. I don't pay attention to stuff that it's how do I put this?
No, I get it. I'm picking up.
I can't.
You
I
do not want to see his. You do not want to see his 50s room. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm not a policer. Like I don't go around policing.
I'm not policing and telling him what he should do or should do. I'm just calling out.
Oh no, you were like
yeah. Thank you, Matthias, for backing up Dragon Man. He's a really cool freaking guy.
No, I don't care. Well, even that, I don't. The problem is like I have to. If I'm going to police somebody, it's going to take me so long and with such sincerity to research and reference each one of the points I want to make. So by the time I do all that, I might as well just make a video straight up. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then the second part is if I accidentally consume it, I might remember that. Like it's one of those things where you start working too fast and then you're having a conversation, you've already memorized all the crap behind me, and then something that man said will come out of my mouth without me realizing it because it accidentally went into my memory. You know what I mean? Especially as I'm getting older. I just don't want to hear it. Like if it's I don't want it getting in there because it might come back out my mouth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if it was something non-related to firearms and military history in general, you wouldn't be opposed to that? Like you would be willing to kind of review it?
Quite a car collection.
No, I don't.
He's got quite a car collection.
Oh, he has a car collection?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. I don't have to worry about repping cars at all. I just think they're funny. But well, no, I mean Dragon Man's. He seems entertaining, and he's having the very best time. And he owns all the things, and they're original. So I think you're just jealous.
They're the wheel deal.
Jealous of the wheel deal.
He's a collector, not a historian. Give him a break. He loves
I think out of all of us here right now, I think Ackerman's closest to him. So I think we should volunteer Ackerman to go tour.
Oh, I'd love to go see his D-Day room. Absolutely.
No, Carl. Absolutely, Carl. Maybe Carl and I should go together. That'd be fun.
Yeah,
I've had a number of people tell me that they would pay for me to go out there. Jake being one of them. He's already said, "I'll send you out there."
Send me a PayPal link.
This is my every gun show experience, though, is because you get told such insane stuff. And I have people that I have people that recognize me and they're like, "Why'd you just let that guy say all that?" And I'm like, "What are you gonna do? Convince him that he's wrong ever? Like, Jesus Christ could come down from heaven and they won't listen to him. Like this is like they've latched on to the idea already. It's in there. It's done. Like."
I think the first time I realized that I was kind of an autistic nerd when it came to this shit is like I was at a gun show in like 13 or 14, and there was a PU sniper rifle. Like when the AIM got like the last batch of PUs in, like the legitimate ones, for like $550. And this guy had one sitting on there for like $1,700 or $1,500 or $1,700. Ridiculous. And it was just a standard, like, fucking, 43-ish Chevs, with a stamped out, fucking crossed out, electro pencil matching scope and everything. It's a legit PU, but it wasn't like, it was like $1,000 more than what the guy paid for it. And it's sitting there, and I'm looking, and he's got a fucking picture with like this written statement behind it, like laminated, of Vasily Zaitsev, right?
No,
holding
one of these guys,
fucking PEM. Mm-hmm. Sniper rifle, right? In 41.
Yeah.
He's holding a PEM. And then this is the same rifle that was used by Vasily Zaitsev, blah, 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 blah. And then it says it was, as made famous in the film Enemy at the Gates. And I just looked and I'm like, my buddy said he could see me just cringing, like starting to tense up. And I'm like, hey, why is this rifle worth this much?
Why?
Well, that's a
Why-
Soviet
why?
sniper rifle
Oh my god.
that was used in Stalingrad. You ever heard of that in World War II? And I'm like, I've heard of it, yeah. And then he's like, well, yeah, Vasily's like, did you read the thing? And I said, yeah, I read the thing. I don't know how to interpret that. But like, you understand that in that picture, that's a PEM. That's not a PU. And this is a 43 Yashev's PU sniper. And he goes, you don't know what you're talking about. I know what I got,
This
son.
is exactly what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is so you can't correct them. There's no. They don't care.
And I'm like, dude, you can get these for $500, man. Like, why are you trying to fuck people?
Did you guys hear
Like,
the
actively?
You guys hear the Bruno show stories? It was great.
The what?
Bruno, he heard the best thing ever heard at shows. Oh no, it's Tulsa, not shows. It was Tulsa. We were at
Let's hear
Tulsa. It's day 2. We're walking around midday. He overhears 2 old guys talking, and one of them says to the other, "I don't know, man. I haven't sold one thing yet. Maybe my prices are too high, you know." And the other guy goes, "No, don't say that. They know what you got." Bruno's like, he said the meme. Like, he said it to the other guy. Like, one of them actually had a moment of being like, I think I'm charging too much. And the other one went, no, they know what you got.
Hey, you didn't read my super chat, Mike.
I'm
Mike.
eating fucking Pringles, dude.
Mike, I sent you $5.
Thank you, buddy.
Mike,
I appreciate that. I'm trying to swallow my food so I don't choke.
that's why you didn't read my super chat 10 minutes ago, Mike.
It's a lot of chips. Once you pop one, you can't stop.
Dude, these
Well,
things are
Mike's
fucking
also not wearing his G-string, so where did that $5 get stuck?
Which one?
None of this is okay.
You bought me two out of 5 of them, so which one?
Oh, you got the nice. Wait, I did 2.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh my god.
This container was found in Gerbil's false bottom.
All right, so now
Gerbils.
we've reached 3 guys that ride motorcycles, so we can restart this chat.
This is completely gotten out of fucking control. Like what?
If it doesn't have a clutch, it's not a
no fucking idea
motorcycle.
what's going on right now. Like what?
All
what
right,
do we
who
do?
has the motorcycle with the most number of cylinders? Bullshit. I'm tied with you.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Wait.
I actually have to hit the road, dude. So I'm gonna take off.
Oh, weird.
You guys have a good rest of the night. I gotta go.
Yeah,
You
leave.
fucking coward. You fucking coward. Fuck you.
In
No, I got
your,
shit to do.
enjoy
I
your
got
helix.
shit to do.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
I'll see you guys later.
Yeah. Get out of here.
Matt, how's
So
the
wait, how many pots are there on your brake system? Because mine might have more total cylinders.
I don't know.
One guy left and a new guy showed up while I was peeing.
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah,
Kyle, this is Matt. Matt, this is Kyle. You
it's
guys
literally
will
the men's
introduce.
room all over
Yeah.
again.
Like
Matt from Fud Busters.
Hi, Kyle.
Hello.
So where is your rat acquaintance?
Matt has a new website you guys can't check yet because he hasn't redirected it. But he did pay for it.
I did pay for it.
nice fucking high and tight, you fucking wannabe. Thank you for your service.
That's a fade, dude.
Why won't you read the super chat, Mike? You still haven't read the super chat. I just want to point out.
Yeah, he didn't read
Matt,
it.
have you gone to Culver's?
No, I read the
recently?
super chat, but I'm
No,
choosing.
out
You
loud.
stop eating for
I'm
2
not-
seconds.
Yeah,
and check
put
the
the,
super
get the
chat.
chip out of your mouth and read the super chat.
I'm
Yeah.
eating these fucking white H cheddar fucking chips. They're
You
amazing.
got the low gluten chips. Those are like 8 times the price of the Pringle.
Yeah, I got fucking celiac. My bad. Fuck me for having a fucking disease.
Yeah.
Wait, did I know you have celiac?
Ew. And I've stayed in his house, and he's diseased. Ugh.
My wife likes to
And
eat
it was
those
kind of
chips too.
gerbils.
Is
False
that
bottom.
contagious?
So
Who
some
says-
some retard named Fud Busters.
Yeah.
I heard his channel's really shitty, and nobody should watch that or subscribe to that. Definitely.
Nobody does anyway. What are you talking about?
He
Yeah.
bought entirely too many Colt 2000s.
This
No.
this container was
Oh.
found in Gerbil's
Full
Falls bottom.
2000. I've got one of those.
I have like Ivan and the funny thing is Ivan and I recorded that video.
Wait,
Like-
Kyle, have you seen this video? If you own a Colt 2000, have you seen it yet?
His?
Yeah.
Mine, yeah.
Maybe. Is that?
Oh, you need to see it then. No,
It's on
because
Fud
it's the
Blasters.
one and only video that actually tells you that they're good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of good.
No, you're dumb.
It's
Yeah, no, I see I see the problem. So like, me and Ivan set out to like actually shit on this gun because we're like, oh, everyone says you're being contrary, so we're like, let's get this actual objectively bad gun. Everyone agrees it's bad, and so I buy one, and I'm like, bro, I'm shooting the living daylights out with this. Something must be wrong. So he buys one. He starts shooting the living daylights out with it. And so I'm like, we must have got like some weird like reverse lemon situation. So we each bought another. And they were shooting amazing. And so then we're like, well, maybe it's the aluminum one. So we each got the first edition one. And that's when we recorded the first half of that video, where it's one of those things where people make up so much dog shit about guns that it becomes impossible to sort truth from fiction. Like everyone's saying they got recalled 18 times and they were broken in every which way. Well, we bought enough of these that we were able to collect like all of the paperwork regarding the recalls and put the whole story together. And it turned out, no, everyone was just fucking stupid and regurgitating the shit that the first person who ever wrote a magazine article on the pre-production sample, they just regurgitated that shit for the entire production run. And the guns were great. And so, but there's 2 sections to that video. It's an hour and a half long. By the second part, we each had like 5 of the guns. And yeah, before we uploaded it, we now have like 15 or so between us. And I did not, you know how some people like buy up a bunch of an old gun and they're like, oh, I'm going to do a video and then I'm going to drive the price up. I was like, I have no.
Oh, I don't know anybody like that, Matt. What are you talking about? That doesn't happen.
That never happens. Oh, that's a myth. Well, I have like no following, right? So I was not worried about it. I'm like, now my friends will be able to see these guns are $400 and they're really good. I completely shit up the price of that gun. It's
so you fucked everyone.
I didn't do it on purpose, but yeah.
No, but you fucked everyone.
Yes.
That's lovely. That's
Whoa,
great.
Whoa.
What's
That's
the name of your channel, Matt?
It doesn't count as fucking everybody if they believe some dog shit they heard on the internet and didn't do their own research.
His channel name, Kyle, is Fud Busters.
Yeah. But then the gun review one is Fud Blasters.
Yeah, you got the channel you started like, and it's fair because here's the thing is I disagree with you on the 320 and I disagree with Kyle. Like Kyle doesn't like the 320 either, right? The SIG 320. I'm good with it. I'm comfortable with it. I'm proficient with it. I can see why people would not like it. I definitely get that. But your review was fair. It wasn't like fucking like, oh, this thing's a colossal piece of shit. You shouldn't buy it. It's like no. It's like this is what my experience was. Who just fucking cackled like that? Who just fucking
that was
cackled?
Jonesy.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Jonesy
yeah, it was me. I'll
What
take
the fuck,
I'll
dude?
take that. Yeah.
What the hell cackle was that? Like,
I didn't do it. I didn't make him do it.
Oh, I just cackled.
that's like a satanic cackle, though, man. Like, that's fucking creepy.
From your description, it sounds like the 2000 was like the ultimate evolution of the New York trigger.
Except it's too light.
We need to make but it's like we need to make a cop trigger for a gun. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, we got these automatics, but they're all single action, and our cops can't handle it. So
that was the reason they did the all-American long trigger pull, and it was because we've trained cops to use double action revolvers. We gave them Glocks, they immediately started shooting themselves instantly, and they won't stop.
Yep.
And so and they continue to this day, right?
Not just themselves, but other people randomly whenever they point at them.
Yeah. And this is like a criticism of the 320. They're like, officers are shooting themselves. No, they've been doing that. Like that's a thing they do.
Yeah. It's like, it's just a brand new development here.
And we covered that in the 320 video. We're like, this is mostly cops just shooting themselves. And we both shot. Well, Ivan shot it way better than I did. It's a gun that shoots. The 320 shoots really, really well. The striker mechanism is objectively fucking retarded.
Well, and that's the thing is Kyle is a hammer fired guy. He's a hammer, like he doesn't like strikers.
I'm a big 226 fan. I hate the 320. I had a P320 X5 Legion. I had for one day, and I fucking sold it. Garbage.
I don't know what all those letters and numbers are. I just know I went to Pawn Center and I was like, I have to talk about this gun. Do you have any that look like this? And they gave me an M17. And I was like, whatever.
Wait a second, Matt. What in the whole chicken fried? Okay, so he
What?
just said he had. You just. Let's be honest here. You were typing to somebody else. You weren't paying attention to what he was saying, and so you just deflected and said, "I don't know what numbers you just said," and all that shit.
No, I don't know what the
Actually-
SIG like levels are.
The X5 Legion is the top of the line 320. It is the $1,200 match 320.
With the like
With
magnesium
the
filled
tungsten,
plastic.
tungsten weights in
Yeah.
the grip and all that. It recoiled too much for a gun that heavy. The trigger sucked, and that's all she wrote. If I'm gonna have a competition gun, the trigger better be legit. And I've never had a striker fired trigger that I liked, not one.
I mean, I've had quite a few striker triggers I really liked, but one of them being
It
the
just feels
All-American.
like you're pushing a button. Shooting a striker fire gun feels like you're pushing a button on a game controller. I don't feel
Have
like
you
I
shot a
gun.
Walther P99?
No.
That's the best one.
Okay.
That is the best
I-
striker trigger.
I really do. I really do
Wars.
like the M&Ps.
What? No, stop.
Oh
talking.
no,
The
No,
metal
I
frames,
know.
they look really
No,
cool.
I
They
shot,
look
out.
really cool.
I shot really, really well with an M&P.
you know what the best thing about the M&P is that you can get the Taiwanese airsoft guns, and it is a perfect trainer because it feels exactly the same.
Jesus
I had,
Christ!
I had an airsoft P90 that was factory upgraded with like a bigger battery and stuff, and the shit would break glass.
I shoot great with the M&P, but I have something called hand dyslexia.
No, hey, Othias, come on, Lizdexia. Let's be honest here. We're not gonna mince words. Let's.
Hold on, Kyle. Why do you think the All American 2000 isn't good?
I said it is good. I thank you for supporting that gun.
But
I
you
like
said
it.
it's not great. Why do you think it's not great?
I don't like striker fired pistols. Period. So the trigger pull is too long.
Do you like
Right.
double action revolvers?
Wait, what about the Steyr? Have you tried the Steyr?
I do like double action revolvers. I do shoot them double action, but I'm spoiled on really nice double action guns because most of my pistols are double action.
So yeah, you got to watch our video because me and Ivan, neither of us can shoot a double action revolver to save our fucking lives.
Yeah.
I can
And-
confer that.
Yeah, he's watched me. But we literally shot this Coke can, and as it was going down, both of us were able to keep knocking it back up the hill with the All American.
It's
And
an accurate gun.
No,
Double action boomers?
They're speaking to ergonomics.
Well, we just kept saying, "Is this what double action boomers feel like? Like when they can do this?"
Oh
So,
yeah,
I don't know.
when you shoot a double action revolver and you're nailing it and moving and shooting at the same time, it's amazing feeling.
I can imagine feeling that. But I just think the All American was smoother than like we compared it against the Smith Wesson Performance Center.
Yeah, you also got to
definitely
consider
smoother.
that trigger pull is linear on the all.
Yeah.
Compared, it kind of has the same weight, but the feel because it's going straight back. It's more like you're using a power tool.
Yeah.
I guess it's this that you're used to it.
It's like
Wait, I'm just confused. Do you like linear triggers or do you like rotating?
no, I most of my guns have a swinging trigger, like a Smith and Wesson revolver is like.
Oh no, I'm a linear trigger guy. I like linear trigger.
Yeah, my
How
little
many guns have
tiny
linear triggers? The
brain-
1911, the
1911.
My tiny little brain can't really understand where one point on an arc of swing is, but I can definitely know when I've moved it like an inch and a half. Yeah.
It's because you have a stepper motor for a finger. I do. The 1911, this linear trigger is like my favorite part of the 1911. That's the one thing I really love about it.
I like the feed ramp on the 1911.
I don't know. Plus the length of travel of the 2000, it's off-putting. I mean, I shoot it well. It's just not, the trigger doesn't please me in a way like a really nice trigger does. I'm a trigger like a snob about it.
I mean, I'm a huge trigger snob, and that's why I really want to hear back from you after you shoot a P99 because you're not going to like the take up, but you're going to love the break.
Why is somebody giving $1 super chats or something so that we can read them?
The what?
I need to guys.
My comments tab has been out of.
There's only one super chat. It's from Fud Busters. How am I going to read you guys' insane mess? I'll read it because somebody has to eat potato chips instead of.
Well, dude. Oh fuck. Well, okay, fair. Not gonna say
The
fuck
Colt
off.
All-American
No, I
2000 is
can't.
the
I have
only-
celiac, so I can't stop eating because that's what that means.
That's big.
I'm not allowed to have pizza unless it tastes bad.
No, you don't understand. If I eat regular pizza, I'll fart, so I have to eat this bad pizza forever.
It's more than farting. Thank you.
Oh, it's more than farting, buddy.
Yeah,
I know.
Hit uncontrollably. and then
I'll
have a
shit all
flu
over
for
your
2
fucking
days.
body. If you
Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's not good.
Stinky.
Jonesy, okay.
I mean, are you
So
going to be
what
selling
is your
tickets
what is
for
your
that?
what is your trigger preference for a pistol? Like we were talking about linear and like kind of like the loop earlier.
Mhm.
What is your preference for a pistol?
I like linear, yeah, but I mean,
Oh!
I'll shoot anything, man. I don't give a fuck. Like,
That's true.
you know, so it's just I sold guns for like 5 or 6 years. Like I've heard like people will come in, I'll start here, they just give me the preference, and it's just like I'm just like beyond that now. I'm just
Dude,
like,
would you mind really quickly telling these guys when you were working at the at Cabela's, like with the saw, that story that always makes me laugh my ass off. Like
which one? There's a couple. I can't remember.
The old boomer, like fucking like peacetime pogue dude that came in and was like, "Oh, that fucking saw is a piece of shit," whatever. And you're like, "Well, it works
Keep
for
telling
me."
the story. Keep going. We don't need him. You do it.
Yeah, you go ahead. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying that one because he asked which
Sounds like a
story,
control
Jonesy.
issue, Mike.
Yeah, I'm apologize too. I'm tired of shit, man. But
Not if you look at Mike's shit, they ain't tired. So start talking.
But let me think. That was the one. I think this guy came in and he was like, because we got it from like I forget what he called it. He's like it's like a dealer sample or something, or I don't remember what it was. What he called it, but it was like I think it was like $15,000 or some shit, and it was just eye candy. We would get stuff like that and just put it out front, so people would be like, "Oh shit," you know, Call of Duty or whatever, and they come in and just look at
Yeah,
guns.
it's the totem that you put out in front of the gun shop so that whenever people start gawking at it, you know to sell them a Taurus.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
It's the wood Indian.
Yeah, they're like, "Oh man, that's so cool!" Yeah, and those come on in. I'm like, yeah, but
I did that one time when I got my back pay for the VA. First thing I did is went to the local gun shop and bought their Cadillac. Their one they were sitting like that. They had this 1942 M1 Garand, like rebarreled. It was a World War II receiver, rebarreled in Korea. They still had the packing grease and the straw in it. They'd never been touched. I was like,
I like
"Dude, that
packing straw."
motherfucker right there. I don't care what it costs."
I know a guy that owns like a lot of Garens right now.
I can't afford a Garand.
I bought one out of somebody's trunk when I was like 22, and that's why I have one.
And the reason why he's talking about it now is because the statute of limitations has expired.
Oh, no, that's South Carolina. That's normal. That's not even like a weird. That's really normal.
I remember my second M1 carbine was out of a trunk, and the guy pulled out a bill of sale, and I just looked at it and I just said no. And he's like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "What do you mean? I just want to." I'm like, "We're in Florida," and then I handed him the cash, got in my car, and left. And he was like, "This."
Yeah, we're not doing extra steps.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
You need to go with me down to the FFL to fill out the 4473.
Bro, we get retired Yankees down here, and every once in a while.
Retired Yankee.
And, no, we
I
really,
need a photo of your ID.
You can't retire from being a Yankee, by the
yeah,
way.
it's true. Yeah,
No.
it's true.
Yeah,
But
they are retired and Yankees. They're not
They
retired
said-
Yankees.
once they stop working, they're like, "Oh shit, everything's expensive. I better go to the South and ruin their day." So, they show up
Just
at the gun
as a
show.
Yankee that lives in the South, some of us are okay.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. Well, the background.
Hey.
Yeah, no, I was about to say.
You know,
He
I've
says
never
that
been
having
he's
a
flying.
one of
Never been called a
1,500
Yankee.
car
He's-
behind him.
It's flying
What?
half the stars and bars, like half. I don't know what that means.
It's behind a board. This
What's-
guy
what-
gave it to me. Josie gave it to me.
No, but it's like
Is it
half
folded
the
up?
No, it's hanging, but it's there's a bunch
Oh,
of
there's a whiteboard beneath the other board.
I
that
thought
board
it
leaned
just
up on the
stopped.
wall there.
He collects boards.
Why would you ever put something why would you desecrate the flag with some stuff hanging out in front of it?
I
Because
literally
he's a
told
Yankee.
him. I literally told him that there's nothing that prevents you from having that in the background. But he's like,
bitched about it the
"Oh,
last
yeah."
time I was on your stream. You're like, move the camera, so you can't have that. You
It was
literally called
on
me
the-
out for it.
It was on our state flag until recently. When they were
We
like,
had whole freaking civil wars in the
dude,
state.
I told you, hey Kyle. To be fair, I told you. I said that's not a problem. Handling certain things that are in the background and saying certain words will get the streams
The
out.
last time I was
That
on your
is
stream,
not.
last summer,
Okay,
last
so
August.
do you remember that we said earlier about the southern tags that were in the north during the summer? Somebody in the chat just covered it. He said that they get Yankees that go down to Florida and figure out it's too hot, so they call them halfbacks because
I've heard that.
Jonesy didn't finish the story.
Yeah, Jones.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
you didn't finish the fucking story about
It
the
was-
dude.
it
Oh,
was-
my bad. My bad.
You got to the point where you basically described that they had the gun was on display. It was the Cadillac. It was $15,000, and then this dude comes in, right?
Yeah, and I was always dealing with dickweeds, but he come in and he was like, he just started chuckling to himself, and I looked at him, and he's like, you know, these are just a piece of junk. This is just junk. I was like, what do you mean? And he said, well, I'm in the Army. I've used these. They just suck. They jam all the time. And I was like, oh, really? And I've just, those guns have just saved my life. I couldn't tell you how many times. I mean, Knight could tell you, I guess. But
No,
it-
I'm sorry. I had to just remind you because you asked which story, but like continue on with this one. This is the one I was asking about. Yeah.
oh, okay. So there's a few of them, but
Didn't he take it apart and not put it back together, or couldn't figure out how to put it back together?
who? No, that was another guy. But this
Colin
dude
is
was,
amazing at telling stories.
Yeah, you should let him
Doing
tell the story.
perfectly.
It'll be really great.
yeah. It takes me a minute to get there when I'm tired, and it's whatever, man. It's
Good, man.
I'm sure it's fine because no one's interrupting you.
but
Please continue, Jones.
let's see, where was I at?
You were saying that he had just come in and he chuckled that these things always jam and they never work, right?
Right, yeah. So he's like, he's just chuckling. I was like, well, I'm going to have to disagree with you. And he just looked at me and he's like, what do you mean disagree with me? I was like, well, I'm a combat veteran. I went to Afghanistan and I use that every day. I mean, it saved my life and my friend's life. I was like, I would almost shake FN's hand if they were standing here and just tell them, God bless you. Thank you. And he was like, oh, really? I was like, yeah. What was your MLS? And he told me. I was like, what is that? He's the guy that like put shit on a helicopter or something.
Yeah.
And I was like, you've never shot one in combat, have you? And he's like, no. I was like, you use the blank fire and adapter and it jammed all the time in basic, right? He's like, yep. And I said, see, you're fucking stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. And I would just deal with stolen valor all the time. That's not stolen valor, but I mean, just stupid fucking idiots. And that's what I was saying. It's like, if you ask me, like, I can give you like my opinion and everybody has their own opinion. And I just get sick of it after a while. I'm like, okay, shit, you like this. Who fucking cares? Like, you want to buy it?
I'm with the
Yeah.
other guy. If it can't handle fake ammo, how's it going to handle real ammo?
Yeah. Actually, no,
Well, I'll tell you this, we got in a firefight one time, and I just grabbed this older saw.
That
Because
one with
it-
like a full size furniture, like that.
Yeah, that was
they
it.
had?
Yeah, buddy. And it had the longer barrel on it. I was like, yeah, I'm going to reach out. And so I grabbed that, and I had no idea that it was deadlined. And when we go out there, we're securing the LZ, and I don't know why, but I looked to my right. I just looked to my right. I looked at the diving board. I just seen a fucking RPG just go like straight at the LZ. Fucking Chinook's just taking off. And then like I start shooting at the dive. Everybody's like diving into the Sure building. Me and my team leader, Sergeant Kirk, rest in peace. We're standing right there, and I'm just like, I start trying to return fire and nothing happens. I was like, what the fuck? And I just kept racking it. And then finally that son of a bitch started working, man. It was great. And they were like, you got a deadline saw to work. I was like, yeah, it needed to work. It was fucking, I shot that whole fucking place up. It was awesome.
I'm with Jonesy. I was a saw gunner for 4 years. That is an awesome fucking weapon.
I mean, yeah, you know, yeah, absolutely. And like, I'm more of a Mark 48 guy. Don't get me wrong. Like,
like you,
I like
those. Yeah, you guys.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, you could just stand right here with the belt fed and just.
Yeah, from the standing, it's so smooth. You don't even push it back that much. It's like, it's like the weight of a heavy AK, and you could just 308 all day.
Yeah,
just fucks it up.
I mean, I don't know what kind of heavy AKs you're talking about, but I know you guys are all retarded.
Well, yeah,
you know why? You know why?
Because we joined the army.
Because no, that guy pointed at the gun in the gun shop that was an M249S, and he correctly asserted it was a piece of shit because it was a closed bolt striker fired semi, and those don't work. So, you're dumb.
Yeah,
you defended a closed bolt striker fired semi while saying, "No, I used a good one. I used a good one, and it was good."
No, he meant like a saw in general. He wasn't like, he thought it was like automatic.
No, but
he had no idea.
That's just giving you shit, man. It's like it's.
No, I'm just explaining it because I'm tired and I can't tell a story.
The point is that idiot guy was technically right about the gun that was there.
Matt,
I don't know. I've shot those too, and I didn't have a problem with them. So
those shits do not work. Like those shits are hilariously not work.
Well,
There's one purpose of those guns.
I mean,
you know what the one purpose of those guns is? A lot of people think the purpose of those guns is to be sold to shops in Texas and Arizona to then go south of the border. But the actual purpose is for those guns to be sold to shops in Texas and Arizona, and those shops to tell ATF who bought it. That's the real purpose of the gun.
Yeah, because they're definitely a different.
Yeah, I took it apart. Yeah, it's different, but
yeah, because the open bolt, it's like the spring system and everything is totally fucking different. And like,
yeah, it's not retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The real one is definitely a good gun.
No, your story, dude, Jonesy, your story is fine. It's fucking.
Yeah. No,
I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm exhausted. So,
yeah. To be clear, the gun you were talking about is a definite good gun. Definite good gun. The one that was there on display is like. Ugh.
Well, I mean, technically, he said, "Well, I've used these and they suck."
Right.
So.
Yeah, maybe he was stupid. Maybe he managed to get one of those over.
Yeah, I brought this from
that's
home.
right. Yeah.
I went to PSA.
Don't worry about
Dude, we would get up guys like, and we would train them, and they're like, "Dude, this 50 cal's not working." It's because they don't have the butterfly like hooked over.
Shit.
Yeah, they would go like they would use it in combat. It just has like a single shot, and we're like, "Dude, you're fucking stupid." What?
Jesus.
Did you not go through basic training?
Right,
dude. You remember when they were trying to get that fucking 50 at the OP, freaking headspace and time? Did you just hear those lone 50 cal shots like throughout the day?
Yeah.
And then the adjustment, bam. Like get a couple off at once, and we're like, "Oh, they almost got it, dude."
Dude, yeah, I know. Remember when I broke that one with the crow system? It was that. It was the Brownie. I broke what was that? It was the side plate off of it. That sear.
What?
I remember that.
I
remember you melting a freaking 240 barrels of the receiver.
I did because life depended on it, friend.
Just like, oh man, we beat the shit out of that gun trying to get that barrel out, dude.
Dude, you know what though? We got the right. Did you get the right to? We got the right to FN and tell them about it and explain it like the Mark 48 to them. That was pretty cool. And then they sent us
I never got to review any of those guns because like the only time I ever used it was like October 3rd. Like I didn't.
Well, dude, man, it was, and then that's they sent us like 8 more or something. It was awesome.
For the short period of time that I used it, the Mark 48 is the best machine gun, smaller than a 50 cal that America fields, in my opinion.
So wait, Jonesy, so they gave you like paperwork to sign?
Oh yeah, I had to fill out like this whole thing and write like a brief like my experience with it, and yeah, we had to turn it in.
Oh shit, from FN?
Yeah, it was all the. I thought everybody had to do it, but I guess maybe it was just.
Well, that's probably why, like we said we never, like Jake and I never had the Mark 48, but like
when we got it, we'd never seen one before either. When we got the Afghanistan,
signed a manufacturer review thing to the Hillbilly.
Did you guys know all
he was
guns
the machine gunner? He was the machine gunner.
Sorry.
Did you know all guns are shit? Except the Model 8.
The what?
The Remington Model 8.
Remington Model 8's the only good gun.
Yeah, that's it. It's been downhill ever since.
You guys get all using these fucking stupid ass gas suckers. What kind of an idiot shit is that? Trying to get your gun to run off its farts. You're fucking dumb. The recoil is free.
Isn't the Model 8 the potato digger?
No.
What? No.
That is the Model 1895.
The potato digger was gas operated.
Yeah. The potato digger was a fart sniffer, and then Browning was like, "I'm done with this fart sniffing."
It was a fart jacker.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was. It used its farts to jerk itself off.
What are we talking about?
The
gun technology and how guns are bad.
1895 potato digger.
Yeah.
But so they were talking about also, like, so you go from the Model 8 to fucking the Mark 48, and like,
yeah, the Model 8's good is the difference.
The what?
The Model 8's good. That's the difference between those two guns.
Well, have you used a Mark 48?
Oh yeah, I shoved it up my ass.
I mean, that's not generally how the manufacturer wants it to be used, but whatever works for you.
They shouldn't have made it shaped like that if they didn't want it to do.
They did make a gas-operated Remington Model 8.
Why are you weirdly obsessed about shoving stuff up your ass, Matt? That's what I want.
Because he lives in Florida and he's a lawyer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, got him.
Yeah.
And he doesn't eat Culver's anywhere near often enough.
They just installed one here.
I was in the chat when you were on with Mike in that Friday night shite when you went to Culver's for the first time.
Yeah, I had my Picole on.
Did you get the walleye sandwich?
No. What did you get? A bacon deluxe double?
Something. I think I got the sour melt.
We have two Culvers. One of them is too far away for me to bother with, and the other one has not the best employees, so I just don't go in there.
The burgers are okay, but that's like the only like big chain restaurant where you can get walleye.
It's not Culver's fault. They took over the spot where the Steak and Shake was, and I can't remember what was there before that. But basically, anything in that spot, I don't know why. I guess the only 6 people that live within distance of that place are awful people.
Yeah, it's just not a Waffle House, Matthias.
Huh?
It's not a Waffle House. That's why it's
Waffle Houses are good. There's I only know of one Waffle House that has bad employees, and that's out of like
I am saying that
houses.
Spot is shit because it's not a Waffle House.
If you walk into a Waffle House and it's not 90% black people, it's not going to be a good Waffle House. Period.
I don't know. It's actually the racial makeup of Waffle House is very erratic around here.
Yeah,
I keep telling Mike that I need to go into business opening a Waffle House up here in Wisconsin.
The best Waffle House I ever went to was.
I fucking sent you the fucking clip of the thing on Insidious.
They're not even listening to you, Kyle. You see that?
I know. I don't even know why I'm here.
Yeah. Were you talking?
I was listening.
So goddamn bad right now. It's fucking insane.
I'll just mute my mic.
Kyle, I was listening.
Yeah, we were listening to you.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Cool. I hope that's not for us because we were listening.
Yeah,
I appreciate it. I appreciate you listening.
Yeah.
Where'd Jonesy go?
I don't know. You stopped talking too.
He shut his camera off because he needed to rub one out when we were talking about.
Well, you guys made fun of the saw. Then you made fun of Waffle House.
I want to point out that first of all, if I go to Waffle House, I get what I want because the one over here by downtown, I started going there in like 2002, and the same woman works there this entire time. So like, I went in there like 3 weeks ago. And I was like, "Hey, girl, what's up?" Her name's Sharifa. So I was like, "Hey, Sharifa." She's like, "Hey, boo." I'm always boo. So at some point, the younger girl that was there was like, "How do you know my auntie?" I was like, "I don't know. I guess we've been. I mean, she's been working here since I was coming here back in like 2002." And she goes, "Damn." And both of them was like, "Shut up." Like. So that's it. Wait, now we lost Matt.
No, I'm here.
Why do you have a We Like Shooting logo?
I don't know.
The real question is, why is he wearing a Barbie shirt? With
Am
a
I
Fire
fucking
logo.
lagging as much as I was before? What's going on here?
They were on
I don't
sale.
see any lag from you.
Are you lagging?
I thought I was. Like it seemed like I was. Okay, never mind.
Oh, I want to talk shit.
What are we talking shit about?
Let's talk shit about some of the SHOT Show shit that happened.
Oh, okay. First
Okay,
of all,
you were the
you
only-
guys, did you guys see Matt found the best gun in SHOT Show and no one else covered it? It literally the best gun.
It was so cool.
because he didn't put a video out on it.
No, he
Yes, I
did.
did.
Then I haven't seen it yet because YouTube is stupid.
Do you want to tell him? Matt?
Oh, dude. So everyone, all these clout chasers go and they all gather around like the FN booth and the like Daniel booth, right? And they all cover the same dog shit. And the first, I always do the same thing at SHOT Show. I go straight to the basement where all the companies who can't afford the big booths are and just walk up and down.
Yeah, I
And
want
in
to
the
see the
basement-
determined psychos.
What? Oh,
I
yeah.
want to see the determined psychos.
Well, I see Tipman's booth and they're showing off all of their crank Gatlings, which I frankly have no interest in whatsoever. But then I see there's this gun sitting on at the back of the table and no one is looking at it. Everyone's like playing with the crankers and I go, well, and I walk up to it and I go, that's a huge visible loader. And they're like, what? I go, give me that. And they go, the pirate pistol? I said, yeah, give me that. And I start looking at it. I go, this is the best thing ever. They had a visible loader.
No one at the booth knows what it is. I mean, they know what it is internally. They're like, oh, yeah, so-and-so invented this. We never did anything with it. But, he's like, it's a visible loader. And they're like, what? None of them know that is a one-to-one copy of an existing turn-of-the-century, 22.
Well, it's a 1.5 to 1 copy,
Yeah.
right? Because it was the original visible loader is it's one of the, I think it was the first 22 pump gun.
No, it can't be.
It was one of the first because it was like 1890 something.
It's very early, I will say that.
Yeah. And it was scaled up to 380 and made in a pistol format.
So you have what used to be a 22 pump action. The way it works is the entire breech block comes out the rear and the cartridge comes up and it just shoves it in the front. So that's why it's called the visible loaders, because you see it feed from the magazine. And they were finicky little things, but they have no disconnect and a very short stroke because of the 22. So you can just hold the trigger and just so Matt's like, does it do the thing? And of course he checks it, and yeah, it'll slam fire. So it's a slam fire pump action 380 pistol with the full back end coming out every time.
Yeah.
And no one covered it. And I'm just sitting there going, this is the funniest thing at SHOT Show, hands down.
Yeah, but I specifically said, to my very small audience, I was like, please email these people, because I will buy that.
Yeah, I'd buy it in an instant.
Yeah, but no one covered that. But what a lot of people covered was that VSS. Did you guys see the VSS reproduction?
Ian covered it.
SHOT
You
Show?
guys know Ian? Does anybody listen?
What? Yes.
Oh, that. Yeah, I'm looking at Matt's video and on the what you missed at SHOT Show, or what everyone missed at SHOT Show.
Well, you're looking at the pump gun now, but did you see he was trying to talk about the VSS.
The VSS, because everyone was talking about it. There's U.S. made reproduction VSS.
Fuck's a VSS?
All right, never mind. I guess this is the wrong channel to talk about that. It's the
I
Russian
know what that is, Mike.
subsonic.
Yeah, see, it looked pretty cool.
Yeah, it was just a parts kit.
I'm excited about the new Daewoo's.
Oh,
Yeah,
I do know about. I'm actually, or
Yeah.
Daewoo's or whatever.
But yeah, that Ian didn't say it in his video because he was trying to be, journalistic and whatever. But I can tell you guys, I know the guy that made the VSS thing. He's a idiot. It was literally a surreptitiously imported parts kit on a 6061 receiver, and everyone's like, oh, "It's a U.S. made VSS, U.S. made VSS." It is not, and it will not happen. And so just do not pre-order one when he inevitably asks for pre-orders.
Do you know that all the internet forum gossip is around this, Matt, and you've just said the thing out loud that everybody's trying to figure out?
Oh, really? They don't know? Yeah, no.
Mike, if you clip the 10 seconds he just said that and put it on the internet, everybody's going to come screaming to it because that's the gossip right now everywhere.
Oh, people haven't figured it out?
Well, so Ian made that video that wasn't very direct. And,
well, because he doesn't have any proof. He doesn't know, right? But he
made a very indirect video, and then people are like, "Oh, he's called him out," and then the gentleman behind it got upset on Facebook, and that got printed everywhere.
Yeah, no, that guy is a moron.
now there's a big feud about it that's all over some of the topic boards, and I think you're the first person to just go ahead and lay it out, but I think you also uniquely know what's going on. So,
Oh yeah, and also that specific gun. So the interesting thing is he had two. He had one that was, clearly had the right VSS parts in it, and then one that had one half of an AR-15 bolt carrier in it. And he's like, and he was telling these people, oh, the AR-15 one. Well, he would change what he was telling depending on the person he was talking to. So sometimes he would say, oh, the AR-15 one is the proof of concept, right? I did that first, and then this other one, this is what's going to be available in 6 to 8 months.
Okay, so I just Googled it, Matt. Yes, okay. The VSS, the 9x3 or 9.3 by whatever, fucking. So they're actually teasing these clones.
Well, who is they?
No, there's a guy. There's a gunsmith that was teasing one.
That's what I'm saying.
Ian did a video with it that was highly skeptical, basically because.
Oh, weird! It doesn't. Yeah. I'm really surprised by that.
Was it?
Are we talking about Ian from Forgotten Weapons?
Yeah. Didn't Ian say something to the effect of like, "Well, as long as you don't take any pre-order money, this will be great."
Yeah, he said that like 10 times. Yeah. And he's like, if he does ask for pre-orders, this is what's going to happen. But the funny thing is, the specific gun that he says is the one that is like now ready for production. He had been posting about how he was trying to get it to work since a year and a half ago when he got the parts kit. And but now it's that one's the like sample ready for manufacturing. And the one with half of an AR-15 bolt was the proof of concept, even though it actually was made later. And he was telling people at the show, they're like, oh, well, no, we made it better because we made it hammer fired, referring to the one with half of an AR-15 bolt stuck in it. And including TFB TV, nobody can pick up on this shit. That it's like, first of all, I guess I can't expect gun journalists to be able to look at parts and know to ask like, oh, you have like investment casting capabilities? Like you were able to make all this shit, really?
Yeah, most people don't actually look at parts on a daily basis, though.
Yeah. So
no,
it's
I don't I trust. Okay, so if I'm buying a gun from somebody,
I'm going to do a video just shitting on that and another gun that was a total lie. There.
So if I'm buying a gun from somebody, I've learned wait till at least a second gen. Okay, at least. And also, I've lost so much trust in these gun manufacturers. They're like, we're gonna make this semi-automatic or compliant version of this gun from parts kits and shit, and then just try to pump them out and make money. It's like, come on, make a functional tool or don't. That's it.
No, that's hard.
No, I'm not saying.
Let's pre-order. Let's do the pre-order.
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 If we can just get enough money, something good will happen.
Yeah.
But we're not talking about that whole shit. We're just talking about if you are making things in the U.S., if you're making tools in the U.S. to sell to people to use, it's the trust has been lost with me and all my friends or most of my friends. It's like, well, okay, it's cool, yeah, sure, yeah, whatever, you can get this, you can get that. But I don't think it's going to be good because it's generally not. And there's a lot of problems with it. It's like, why can't you just figure out how to fucking do it correctly and not just rush the fucking process?
Yeah.
So that's my opinion on it. But again, I'm a fucking nobody. I don't fucking make things. I don't make tools.
The problem that keeps coming up is the people who know how to make things don't have the personality or the poor ethics to lie and hype and pump, and so they don't get funding, and they also are too careful, so they don't just send it and make their presence known in the market. So the people who have a lot of hype get out there and they make a ton of noise, they attract a ton of money, and then to be honest with you, one in a million is like a Sam Colt and can actually make the thing, because that's what Sam Colt did. Sam Colt did this exact same thing. He was kind of like a pump and dump, except for he actually made the thing at the end of the day, and that is the success pattern. The problem is if you get half of it wrong, like if you have the hype beast but not the production ability, then you get this thing that we see in the public all the time, which is almost essentially fraud. And
Yep.
then if you have the production capability but you have no hype beast, then the public doesn't know about you at all, and you never make it to the stage, and we never hear about it. And so it's hard to know if there's been more of one or the other because we only hear about the one.
Yeah, it's in my opinion, it's purely political. It's who you know and who you blow, and that's how your product is going to get pushed and like get recognized, and then you get the pre-orders and all that shit. And I've seen this pattern now, like since I've been like a firearm collector for like, I don't know, probably 15, 20 years now. I've seen this over and over again with these things, and it's getting frustrating. Like, okay, either you make a product that is good, you take a risk like everyone else did, and it's good, or you don't. But I don't know. It's because like, I'm not going to call it any fucking specific companies because I don't want to do that. But like, there's been cool guns that have come out in the past 15 years, right? Semi-auto variants of like battle rifles, we'll just say. And they're like, this is going to be the best ever. This is going to be the greatest thing. Pre-order now. And it's like, we're talking multiple thousands of dollars. Not just a couple $100. We're talking like thousands of dollars. And people will put this money into there. And then these things are not good. They have so many flaws. The machining is not done right because they just wanted to pump it out.
Well, yeah, they already got your money.
Yeah, well, there you go. And I've seen that. And that's why I'm hesitant to do that myself. You know what I mean? It's like, there's a lot of guns where it's like, oh, fuck, I would love to have one of those. But that's kind of where I'm thinking with the Daewoo's, right? It's like, well,
hopefully they're actually going to make them because the tooling's already set up, and they're just,
I mean, it's being made by Daewoo. It's like they still use them fucking guns. It's
to be fair, the one thing I'm withholding on that one is quality control. I just want to make sure that they're actually going to do civilian quality control. Because what they built specific to the attention. But to be fair, the company has the capability of doing that. So
the company has the capability. It's whether they're going to follow through with that quality control.
I don't know. If they do, I'll buy one for like. I mean, I think you said.
I actually will too. I'll sell a bunch of my other shit to buy one of those. Yes.
Everybody knows nothing compares to High Point.
Yeah.
To be fair, High Point is good.
Yeah.
I actually do have a really awesome story about High Point's customer service from when I was working in a gun store back in 2012. Guy brought in this barreled receiver of a High Point carbine, and it was literally just a barreled receiver, no stock. The thing looked like it had been dragged behind a truck down a gravel road for 18 years. And he's like, I just bought this. Can you help me out? And we're like, we don't know, but we'll send it into High Point and see what happens. And we sent it in on a warranty claim, or maybe not a warranty, but like a factory repair claim. And we didn't hear anything other than, yep, we got it. Like 4 weeks later, we got a brand new High Point carbine box come in, and we checked the serial number. It absolutely matched the serial number of the one that we sent out. Looked like a brand new fucking gun. Like, right
it probably was. They probably just grabbed one of the pile and put a serial number on it.
Yeah, could have been.
Regardless, they gave him a basically brand new gun.
Yeah, this is the free money glitch. Break your High Point in half. Send in both halves to High Point.
Yep. Yeah.
I'll tell you, Smith & Wesson's got good customer service too.
I have got a lot of respect for High Point.
Yeah, somebody commented on Smith & Wesson's classic line. They're getting rid of the Hillary hole, boys. We're back.
Finally.
We're back.
So my buddy bought me a 41 Magnum from 2014.
Damn. Do you guys kiss?
The barrel was over tightened, so the front sight post was canted over. What's so funny, Mike? Hold on, I'll stop my story.
You missed the snide little comment. You missed the snide little comment from Matthias. Like,
what do you say?
You just asked if you guys kiss or nothing.
Yeah,
because he said you bought me a 41 Magnum.
Yeah, you're like, my buddy bought me a 41 Magnum. I'm like, damn, do you guys kiss? That's a good gift.
It's a cool caliber. Like
That's
it's
a
a
good gift.
Okay,
it's a
so
fucking
Yeah.
awesome
this is
caliber,
okay. So
yeah.
this is a guy I met on Arms List of all places. He's a retired submariner.
That's where I
Navy
do my
officer,
dating too.
and his wife is also a retired Navy officer. He's loaded, but he doesn't have people who come around and hang out with him and talk about guns. So I hang out with him. I talk about guns, and we trade a lot. And I wanted his
I don't,
41.
you don't actually have to justify it. I was just
No, I
thinking-
wanted his 41 Magnum. I begged him for it, so he just bought me another one. So he didn't have to give me his. But anyways, the front side post was canted off, and the cylinder gap between the cylinder and the forcing cone was out of spec. So I sent it to Smith & Wesson. I'm not the original owner, had no receipt, nothing. They replaced the barrel, the cylinder, the crane, basically everything but the frame, and sent it back to me, no questions asked. And that's like
Yeah, that's
$1,000
awesome.
repair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Taurus got pretty good customer service too. Every Taurus, when we had a guy, he brought in an older revolver, he just beat the shit, didn't work, and he sent it off to Taurus, and Taurus told us they were like, we don't make the smaller or something. I can't remember what they said, but they sent him a whole brand new gun, and he got it at a fucking gun show. That revolver, it was fucking crazy. I was like, man, that's pretty legit.
Taurus did that?
Yeah. Mhm.
Oh.
And then yeah, Taurus Sig had pretty good but yeah, Smith as well. We sent a bunch of shit back for people. Kimber, we sent a lot of Kimbers back.
Weird.
Since this
The
is
micro
my-
nines.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'm not eating any potato chips, so I'm gonna read this super chat here. Swizgar 2322
Hey, cunt slop. Let's just get one thing straight.
gave
I'm not
$5
eating
to
chips
potato
either.
chip. They gave $5 to the potato chip fund. For he said, can we talk about the overhyped PR-57 and how there is no way to unload it without cycling the rounds through it? Okay, first of all, it wasn't overhyped until we found that out, because up until that point we were all very excited. Like Steyr-Hahn 2.0
Right.
and the P90 caliber was
Right.
actually funny. Like, especially because if it's a meme gun and it has a meme price, awesome. I do sincerely believe that having to like feed eject 20 rounds is going to cause more NDs than any other handgun in history.
Probably, yeah. You're probably not wrong. Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god. That's it. Does nobody else want the 5.7? Does anybody else going to buy that thing?
I'm gonna buy it.
Probably not.
I feel like I'm gonna.
It's gonna be on Fud Blasters.
So, Kyle, were you the one that said you're going to buy it, or Kyle, or Matt? Did you say that?
I feel
I'm
like
gonna
I might buy it because Caltech has this habit of like fixing things. Like they tend to go, "Oops, that was a bad idea." So they'll
Kind of like
add
High
it.
Point.
Yeah, well, no, they'll add a
Yeah,
feature.
we'll
like-
refine this bad idea to the point where it almost is like functional.
Well, it's like they've already got the tooling in place, so they go, okay, now we need a way to eject all these rounds. So they'll probably come up with a way to do that. So if they release it as it is, that's going to be the Gen 1, and very quickly there will be a Gen 2, I suspect. I can't prove that, but in that regard, I'm like, maybe I should get it. Because like the original Grendels had the same thing. They had to feed it from the top of the stripper clip, and then like not even 2 years later, they had the one with the detachable magazines. And Grendels aren't that collectible. I mean, they're still very inexpensive pistols, but it is sort of the fun aspect of being like, haha, I got the first one and it was dumber. Like it's funny, but when something comes to market and it's dumb, we all sort of go, that's dumb. But like 30 years later, you're always like, haha, that was dumb.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing: is like people. I try to not fucking read all the comments on YouTube videos of like people, trying to get a rage reaction. It's like, okay, in one respect, it makes sense because people who are currently living in states where you can't have a fucking detachable box mag with more than this many rounds, blah blah blah. That's cool because they can actually shoot a fucking pistol, because it, goes against their stupid fucking unconstitutional regs. However, the Steyr-Hahn, there's a reason more countries didn't go to that. But for target shooting, okay, hey, or for like just, having fun shooting, right? Just going out and shooting. I don't see a problem with the Charger. I don't see a problem with that.
Oh, I think the Steyr-Hahn was probably perfect for when it was made.
You think so?
Oh yeah, because it's Austria-Hungary. Like you got to understand, like the scale of their army compared to like we're like, oh, we had the 1911, we're smarter, and you're going, brother, they could not have handed semi-literate people, like, because their officers were like, hey, this guy can kind of read, you know, because there's so many people.
I do understand that, but yes.
And the number of languages they had to issue their instructions in and everything.
Yep.
And then the answer is like, look at the number of magazines we had to produce for every 1911 pistol just for our war needs. Like
for the record, I don't think
ripping through magazines would have been so expensive.
Fucking internet.
He's mad at the internet.
He's on Starlink, and they're getting a snowstorm up there.
Oh, you guys got snow?
Are we back? Are we good?
Yeah,
Are we
we're good. Yeah.
Okay. God.
Well, actually, technically, we've always been here. You're the one that's screwing around.
Yeah.
Correct. Like, no, I was just gonna say, Matthias, before you went on that, like, technically, and like formally, I don't like the 1911 at all. Like, I really don't. I think it's a bulky, shitty, fucking outdated pistol.
Stop talking now, because Trump's doing deportations like crazy. You're gonna get deported.
You're gonna get a deportation.
They're gonna nail you as un-American because you hate the 1911, and then you're gonna have to live in
2 World Wars. No, where are they gonna deport me to? My fat ass.
Gitmo. If they don't know where to put you, they put you in Gitmo. Didn't you hear? That's the new thing.
I've been to Gitmo Light. You know, like.
Do you think?
Yeah, he lived in Gitmo Light for 9 months.
I want you to understand the entire government is run by geriatrics now. Do you think that you can legally get away with saying something bad about the 1911 and not face the consequences?
Yeah.
You think
I'm gonna
anybody's
go burn it in the fire? I'm gonna go burn it in the fire tonight. I'm gonna get rid of it. It's done. I'm gonna burn it in the fire.
They won't let you out.
You know, the 1911 it's not a bad pistol. It just doesn't work for everybody. Like I've got one. It's just a Springfield Armory GI 45 model, and fucking rattles when you shake it. But
well, yeah, that's got its own problems.
The
problem with the 1911 is it's literally the only gun from its era that anybody thinks is relevant, and then keeps comparing it to modern stuff, and you're just like,
right.
Do you guys not understand how sublimely good the pistol is that it has that we can even have this argument? Like it actually has to be amazing for you to be able to have this stupid argument later on.
That's one way to look at it, but like I just personally like because I have like ogre hands.
Are we really having this fight? This fight of all fights?
No. We're being civil about it.
Yeah.
We're being civil.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I wish I could fucking grab it, but I can't. Hey, YouTube, no touching.
Yeah.
But the 1911 for me, like, because I have an actual 1911 that wasn't updated to the A1 config, and I get hammer bite so fucking bad with that thing.
Well, that's because you keep eating chips. That's why I get hammer bite. We're fat.
Yes. If hammer bite is putting you off to a pistol, you're just a pansy, dude.
Yeah, if you were an American from 1911, it wouldn't give you hammer bite because you'd have like an adult hand that wasn't covered in rolls of McDonald's grease. Like...
He can't have McDonald's because he's diseased.
Yeah.
Right. The fries aren't safe.
He's like, I get 5 burger
Hey, Mike,
patties,
don't eat at McDonald's. They have a shared fryer. Don't do that.
Yeah, they got a shared fryer.
Hey, thanks, John fucking Madden, you fucking cunt.
Here, you see Mike, he's had
it all comes back to Moonbase Alpha, Matt.
John Madden. John Madden.
Yeah. You fucking cunts are the worst.
John Madden.
When I was at his place Memorial Day weekend, I watched him down an entire bottle of canola oil. Just
what the fuck?
What you're making?
That's not much of a patriotic Canadian here.
Hey, why don't you stand up and show them your fucking horrible proportions?
Yeah, that's genetic.
That's genetic. Oh no! Is he taking face shots like a girl on OkCupid?
Oh. I just got wrecked, of course. I'll face it. I got wrecked.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna check on Funny's face right.
It's not going to show. It's not going to show on the camera, but I literally have a scar on my right hand from shooting like old 1911s and shit because I have a fat hand. Like,
here's my scar from Star Star 1911
Stars will do it too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those things suck, man. Like,
See, Mike, you're looking at 1911s all wrong. You have to look at it like a cat. When it bites you, it's a sign of love.
Yeah.
No, well,
Well,
hold on.
then-
He's talking about literal 1911s, which weren't designed for modern hamburgers. So like, you just got to get the one with the extended wraparound beaver tail.
Jesus.
They wouldn't if they
He's
had
not
had
wrong. He's not wrong.
if
The
they had
beaver
had
tail-
hands
A1s
that
are
fat, they
fine.
wouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Like they would not have done that.
People
if their
were
hands
starving
that
and emaciated when that gun was designed.
fat. Yeah, like you and I would be able to like you could put us in the sideshow. They would have been like, look at this fat.
Yeah, look at this fucking
Yeah,
freak.
Just remember, the first socialist president was president when that gun was designed. So
Oh man,
Yeah.
chat gets it. Matt, I'm seeing BRs. A-I-O-U.
Wrecked. I love that one. It's like, yeah, I got fucking wrecked. Who gives a shit?
Hey man, I'm gonna get off here, man.
Go away.
I'm
Jesus,
leave.
man, are you all right?
Please, get
oh
out.
great, Jonesy's is gonna get off.
Yeah,
I hope you
Joe,
shut the
dude.
camera off before
That's
you
what he
get
was
off.
downloading.
He's got
for.
4 kids, dude.
He told
Of
you
course
he
he
was
gets
downloading.
But y'all take care, man.
Yeah,
See ya.
Goodbye, don't die.
Good one.
Take it easy, bud. Fucking Christ.
Only Jesse Ventura can rescue you now, Mike.
Yeah, we're kind of getting. I can't even. I'm laughing too fucking hard. You guys are fucking.
All right, if we can
animals.
just get rid of this one more guy, we'll have a good podcast. We're gonna be great.
Yeah.
Who, Mike?
Which guy?
We got it's between Matt, Kyle, Bravo, and I. We got this.
Yeah, so we gotta get rid of this guy up here.
So
You know,
anyway, we get
I
these
live
guys
in the
that come
Baja
down.
now. You know,
to
hey,
the gu-
excuse me. Yeah, Matthias, excuse me. You know, I live in the Baja now, and I have a silo full of tortillas. And you know, the best thing
Fish
that I've
tacos.
noticed, excuse me, the best thing that I've noticed is you ever had scrambled eggs, just regular scrambled eggs on tortillas? It's amazing. And the Mexicans, when I'm down there in the Baja, I live in my surf shack, and they say, yeah, cerveza. And that's all we have to say because I don't speak Spanish. But we say cerveza, and then we're all friends. I don't drink anymore because when I was in the Navy SEALs, they said, get your calories for what you eat, not what you drink. And so we abided by that. And let me tell you something. When I was in the Navy SEALs, we didn't need no Viagra.
How long are we gonna let this go on?
Wait,
This goes on for a long time.
him and
No,
the
it,
Seals?
it goes on. It
Like-
goes on until now.
He'll do the entire stream like this.
Hey, you guys traumatize the fuck out of me. You embarrass me, and it comes out. It's a
What?
coping
You were
mechanism.
traumatized by
It's a coping
gentle ribbing?
mechanism. It's a coping mechanism that comes out. Now I'm fine. We're good. We're getting over it.
He was traumatized by gentle ripping.
No,
Yeah, you
what's
wanna-
going to
you
happen
wanna
is
keep
tomorrow.
Ish,
What?
or you want to just have a civilized conversation?
You know,
Sign
you
up
can't
for
handle it. You're
one.
not going to be able to handle Scooter Game. We're meaner to the
What's-
women we meet than we are to you.
What's going to happen is Mike's going to spend all day tomorrow calling Indian scammers and making them feel bad.
I
about
do
existing.
that. But I haven't done that in a while now. Actually, I got
the
some
pervert, the
pissed.
pervert one with the granddaughter. That was brutal.
That was fucked up. Like that got really dark. That got really fucking dark.
that.
we made
That
this
was
like,
all me, by the way.
yeah, but like you were just sitting there typing like what to say and shit, and like, oh man, we did that, and I didn't like I didn't do the Jesse
the
voice.
name of my granddaughter.
And this Indian scammer chick, like she maybe might have done some self harm after that because she was just like broken at the end, and we it was like an hour and a half, just like fucking.
Yeah, I think her alone, just that one, I think was like 25 minutes.
That one alone, yeah, and then we
That
did some
one
other
alone
ones.
was 25 minutes.
Oh man, it was, and I was like, I was actually kind of feeling bad. I'm like, well, but hey, no, fuck you. If I was an old person, you'd be scamming the shit out of my money. So fuck you.
Yeah,
But yeah, I was doing, yeah. I think I told Kyle the voice before. But
that
I save it. I'm not
that
gonna do
one
it on
was dark.
stream because I don't want them to be able to like reverse fucking
Yeah.
look it up. But like,
You were
On-
scared to do it until I told you it was all right.
They're going to do a reverse cowgirl on you?
yeah,
Yeah.
the Indians. So it's
Yeah.
curry
That-
shits. Not good.
Yeah. And then they're gonna cook curry for him afterwards.
Curry.
Are you guys all married?
Wouldn't mind that, but I would want to prepare it myself with ingredients that I sourced myself.
Oh,
Yeah.
from your Asian garden.
Yeah, I grow my own curry.
Yeah.
It just grows out of the ground curry and bowls and everything, prepackaged.
I knew a girl named Curry once.
Yeah.
Matt, what are you
How was
typing?
he? How was he?
I'm actually
His
currently
first name-
compiling evidence about making that video.
About making? Wait, what?
I'll tell you
What
later.
video? Was it something we talked about on here?
I wouldn't worry about it, but I'll tell you later.
Well, just yes or no, and I'm not gonna pry you any further. Was it yes or no that we talked about on this stream?
I don't want to talk about it more because I don't want the person to take down all this hilarious evidence he put.
Oh, yeah, okay. We'll leave that
Dude,
one.
you know me. I don't do that.
No, it's not that. He's on a live stream. He can't say because then he's gathering stuff that might disappear. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine.
Oh, are you gonna do a?
I'm gonna do something funny. Leave it at that. It's gonna be very funny.
Can we be chill for like 1 minute? Just a little chill. Also,
Why does everybody constantly tell me to fucking chill?
Because you're fucking not.
Because you act that way.
Wait, haven't you seen the meme? Have you seen the meme?
The moom. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fat guy meme.
He lives in rural Wisconsin, so yes, he has seen the moom.
Haven't you seen the meme where it's like, first of all, lower your voice?
I've been hearing that my entire fucking life. Is like in person, online, whatever. Hey, why are you yelling? I'm like, I'm not yelling.
No. You can yell all you want. It's about what you're yelling about. We're turning the attention away from the problem for a moment.
What problem? I have a lot of them.
You would make a terrible magician. You gotta be a better magician.
I never want to be a magician. Fuck off, Kyle, you fucking cunt.
Although Mike does play hide the sausage really well.
No, I
have a buddy.
Where's the weasel?
Mike
Where's
can
the
play
weasel?
hide the sausage with himself. That's
I
correct.
have a buddy. He's a former
Kyle,
Marine.
go. Oh, fucking.
He gets real mad when you say that. It's like, I just say it all the time. I'm just like,
You
yeah,
guys are
former
all
Marine.
fuck sticks, by the way.
Oh,
Yes,
You guys
and you
are all
invited
fucking-
all of us.
You are all ass clowns.
Yeah, you invited me.
Fucking fucktard.
we were talking about riding two up on a motorcycle, just joking around. He's like, yeah, nut to butt, and he was laughing. He's like, yeah, that's what we used to say in the service. And I was like, oh, okay, like pulled a hole, and he goes, oh, you would have been a genius. Like, he's like, do you know how long we said nut to butt, and none of us thought of pulled a hole?
The drill sergeant would have been like, "Oh my god, new material."
You're like, this guy's an officer.
Dude, my drill sergeants, all they ever did was quote fucking Full Metal Jacket, and I had never seen the movie.
Oh, that's
to-
boring.
But, and then I watched the movie. I'm like, wait a minute, this is everything my fucking drill sergeant said. Like, the only doing was quoting this fucking movie.
That's like I didn't have a Costco membership, and my buddy Doc always has people over on Friday, and he has the weirdest food snack items. And then we went into Costco the other day, and I went, "Oh, this is where it's all from." Like suddenly everything.
Right, there's always a source, and like that's the thing. Is like I think Kyle and I were talking about this the other night, but like, where do they get their fucking resource? It's so funny, like, because like one of the times, like there was some dudes, and this will be the only military circus I had to pee, and then I'll be back. But like in basic, so there was two guys that were squaring off, right? Like they were about to actually throw fists, right?
Like that? That's a weird way to do it. But go ahead.
Oh no, they were actually going like,
They
what
were spinning their
bitch?
wrists,
What
like
bitch?
Popeye?
They're doing the penguin fight.
I like the Popeye. Like
You can, hey, why don't
Hey,
you take a big hydraulic suck out of my shit pipe, you fuck teeth?
Oh,
Like,
man.
so
those are some brutal insults, dude.
anyway, so these guys are about to throw fisticuffs.
that's not
And-
scary. What's scary is if somebody takes their pants off and says, "I'm going to kiss
No,
you
no,
on the mouth before punching you."
That's even more scary. But like, so these two guys are like, they're about to throw fisticuffs. Yeah, that is scary. And the drill sergeant just goes, "You won't hit his ass. You won't hit his ass, you fucking pussy. You won't hit his ass." And all of a sudden, you just see and hear, wham! Blood fucking everywhere. And he goes, the drill sergeant goes, "Oh shit!" Closes his door. Plausible deniability. And then they just beat the shit out of each other for like 30 seconds. And like people are like, no, don't do that. And that was not good. And
You
then
had
they were
chicks
like
in
best
basic?
friends. What?
You said there was a chick?
No, I didn't say there was a chick.
Okay.
When did I
missed
say that?
I thought you said a chick opened the door and was like beat his ass or
No, the drill
Drill
sergeant.
sergeant.
okay.
Yeah, I must have cut out. But like, drill
No,
sergeant
you
opened up his
didn't.
office.
No, you didn't. It's just Kyle being
Maybe
dead.
cut out for him. Yeah, it's gotta be. But like, no, he's like, you won't hit his ass, because they were like, what, doing that thing. You won't hit his ass, and then just boom, and I'm like, oh no.
I got
if
into one.
if you're squared off with some dude at the bar and it's going to be a fight, you need to get loud and you need to be like, you need to get the wild eye. You got to get them open, and you need to start yelling like the same thing over and over again. And you got to yell, "You kiss like my mom. You kiss like my mom. You kiss like my mom."
My go-to, if I only got squared up with at a bar like a couple times, and I'd just be like, you don't want to fucking do this. You don't want to fucking do this. You do not want to fucking do this. And that usually was enough to get the guys to go, oh, okay, you fucking bitch, the penguin fight thing.
Yeah.
And it's like, but
yeah, why do they do that? Why do they put their arms back?
Because I think it's intimidating.
They puff their chest out and like they do this.
Bigger.
Gotta make myself look big.
Also,
like,
it's also like a form of I'm not touching you. Like it's like
well, that's exactly it.
I'm
Yes.
big.
Yep. And that's like, oh, I'm gonna fucking do this, and I'm like, you don't want to do this. You don't want to do this. Trust me. Just you don't want to do this. And then that actually scares them more than like going, what fucking.
I thought May was going to get in a fight at the bar a couple weeks ago.
I gotta go. I love you guys.
Wait, Matt,
Bye.
you can't leave me alone like this.
You can't leave. We were going to talk about the 2000 after the stream. Oh,
I lost.
now I got nobody to talk about the Colt 2000.
Hey, you lose. You get nothing. Good day, sir.
You drank fizzy lifting.
I need more backup. You think Carl would come if I called him?
You stole a fizzy lifting drink. You bumped into the top, which had to be cleaned and sterilized. So you lose. You get.
You're the
nothing.
worst Willy Wonka that has ever existed, Mike.
I can't remember the.
You're
fucking
worse
exact
than
lines.
Johnny Depp.
Just shut the fuck up.
I'd rather watch Johnny Depp.
Okay, fine. You guys can fucking bitch about that. I don't give a fuck.
You started quoting Willy Wonka. You started it.
I quoted the one fucking line, and then you guys took it further, and then I was like, I felt compelled, and so I did that. I took the bait because you guys are predators. You guys are predators. And
okay.
You
why am I a predator?
You lured me into the fizzy lifting drink conversation.
You brought it up. No, no. Don't.
I started it. You finished it. Not good.
Why did the lawyer have to leave?
Huh?
Why did the lawyer have to leave?
He's probably busy.
Yes, but he would be very easy to. He'd be the one to tell us what was actually said.
Oh, Matt doesn't do that shit. He doesn't waste his time on that petty bullshit.
What are we talking about? What was said about what?
Right, exactly. There you go.
What?
So okay, it happened. Let's move past it. We're done. It's fine.
So whatever happened to that Franklin Arsenal or Franklin Armory rifle where it didn't have rifling, it just had the straight.
Oh, I saw that.
They stopped. Nobody liked that, and they didn't do it.
The super keyhole monster.
Everybody got mad.
Yeah, because they were. I remember what was it a couple years ago when that came out. They were like, "Oh yeah, this will get around the short barrel restrictions because it's not actually a rifled barrel."
To be fair to them, there's this thing that was popular in the 90s, which was ban exemption stuff, like pre like forum, like we take for granted how much the internet spread understanding of NFA, how to file the paperwork, and then more and more people piled in. It forced the ATF to streamline some of it. Like we really do have a totally different NFA field than we did in the 90s. And so a lot of the older guys are just like, yeah, people love it when you do end run stuff. And nowadays we take end run stuff as an insult because we're like, no, they need to get out of our way because we feel very bullish in the firearms world. But I understand at that time that they thought, aha, we're doing that trick that everybody loves. And everybody went, why are you doing this? This is stupid. Also to them, they're like, and we get to sell special ammo that's patented and then we'll make even more money.
Until somebody figures out how to reverse engineer it.
No, if they had a patent on the ammo, then they would have used that to beat everybody over the head. Even if it wasn't valid, they would just chase them around with lawyers. Like it's just a blockade. Like it's just a barrier to entry for competition.
Does anybody watch Tau Slater Mouse?
So that whole thing just kind of fizzled out then.
Yeah.
You want me to see if I can get them?
Like I'd be interesting to see a rifle using those Diablo style, the self-stabilizing projectile with no rifling. Would that work at super high velocities? That'd be an interesting.
I think you wouldn't be able to do it in a 5.56. I think the projectile's too small.
I mean, you could cast those any size you want.
Well, Tao's not going to do it unless he already owns it.
Right. I'm just saying it'd be an interesting avenue to go down.
Oh yeah, but he's so cheap, it's amazing. It makes me laugh.
Oh no,
But
I actually he's one of the gun tubers that I also respect as well.
Yeah.
I don't respect a lot of gun tubers, right?
Well,
Okay.
everything he does is real.
Yeah, that's he lives in Iowa, and like I know in like
No, he lives in California.
no
Yeah,
fucking way,
Yeah,
That's-
it's
no,
all
I was
California.
there. I was on an episode.
dude. It looks like fucking
No, he's
rural
in-
Iowa.
Do you not see the episode where May and I are literally on the range with them? They got
I did
distracted
not.
looking
I did
at.
not.
They were
I did
looking
not.
for a bird for 20 minutes. I had to yell at both of them.
So like California where he lives like looks like Iowa.
Yeah, he lives. Well, I don't want to say where he lives, but he lives
Like,
in California.
No, you don't have to say that. But like
He lives
so it's
in
like-
cow country. It is cow
so like
country,
dirt
California.
roads with corn and grass.
Well, there. I mean, you drive a couple miles and you're back on the road.
If you're not like on the
You-
coast, California is a big rural
No,
farm.
I understand that. Yes, I get
You
that, but,
would
like,
be surprised at how not far he has to drive from his perfectly normal suburban house. And then he just leaves all the
Okay.
garbage in his truck. Like all that stuff. He's like, we're shooting this today. That's because it's the thing that he found
but
in
it's
his truck.
California.
Yeah, it's California.
Interesting. Excellent.
I drove
No,
there.
you learn something every day, man. You learn
Who is
something
that?
every day.
Derek
Like,
Dermis?
Huh?
it looks exactly like Iowa.
We went out to California. We went out to like Long Beach for the 1911 episode, and then I drove north many hours to go to see Tao while I was out there. I was like, well, if I'm in California, I'm gonna go see Tao.
Yeah, I knew he was in California.
Yeah, because he bitches about it
Yeah,
all the time.
Mike-
He does California compliance stuff.
Mike says he watches the show, but he doesn't.
Yeah.
I haven't watched it. No, I haven't
especially
watched it in a while. I used to, but like I haven't
I don't
watched it in a
know.
while.
You know,
especially
I don't
the
know- I
crazy
don't think-
shotgun slugs that he does.
I don't think he's set up for streaming, or I'd call him and just be like, "Do you want to come over?" He used to hang out in our Discord and play video games with us all the time. I've played a
that's
lot
the
of.
thing is like
I've probably played 100 hours of Raft with Tao.
Oh yeah,
Like he
it's rough,
really
dude.
liked Raft.
Yeah, it's no. Here's the thing: is like I don't like many gun tubers because I think they've kind of gone to a place where you know it's not my thing. But like
I'm like, no, we're gonna be more descriptive. You're the host of the show.
I think a lot of people have sold their souls.
Oh
basically.
yeah, of course they have.
Yeah.
My favorite
And-
is how many people are like, I want so and so to do this thing, and I'm like, are you gonna pay them to do it? And they're like, well, they'll think it's cool, and I'm like, they don't do anything unless they get paid on both.
Right. That's what I mean. It's like,
They don't do anything unless they get paid both ways.
dude, and that's why I kind of like doing this because I'll get Henry from 9 Horror Reviews on here once in a while, and like other people. I don't like name
Wait,
dropping.
where's
'cause I'm not a
Henry? I
fuck-
want Henry on here. Where's Henry?
I'll
He
text him.
stood me up. I drove right past him, and he wouldn't let me come hang
I
out.
stood you up. All right,
Yeah, I was
we'll
gonna
fucking-
kiss him. I was gonna
We'll
give him a
get,
kiss.
we'll get that beef quelled if he wants to come on.
He was
But,
like, "Oh, my family." Boo.
but like you know what I mean. Like he doesn't like if I talk to him, he doesn't expect anything in return, right? We just talk and like he'll come on here once in a while when he's got time and like just shoot the shit. That's what we
Mhm.
do here. We're not trying to sell anything right now. Like we're just shooting the shit. By the way, I don't have any sponsorships. Fuck. I should
I
get
balanced all.
sponsorships.
You
Like,
could. I was very happy.
Yeah,
to
you
get
do.
that.
You have your own website store.
Yeah,
that
we
you can
picked
plug in.
them. Huh?
yeah. No,
Mike's
I'm
got
just
his-
fucking around.
Mike could be plugging his own
Yeah,
website
Mike's
store.
Militaria. Sponsors Mike's
I
Militaria.
thought you had. By the way, the Boomers and Sun Links is dead.
I know we fucking that. Yeah, I'll try to get that up again. But
Yeah,
like,
but it's in your own description.
I know
It's on the
and-
video right now. The people
Right.
watching it can click it.
Oh,
and
is
nothing
it?
will happen.
Is it?
Yeah.
God damn it! I'm so bad at this.
Yeah. Like really bad.
But no, I am. I don't give a fuck. It's the truth. Who cares? It's the truth.
I care. I
Um,
want you to succeed. You got.
But
you
no,
got-
Boomer and Sons was funny because like I just made fun of a bunch of.
No, it's a good product line. Are you not doing it anymore?
Well, we weren't selling much, and then like the thing expired, and we didn't have enough money to.
The domain expired. They're $20 for a domain.
It's not $20. It's Shopify, dude. It's like cost.
No, that's the site. The domain. The domain is nothing.
No, domain's not the issue. It's like
Do you still control the domain?
Jesus fucking Christ. Kyle, why the fuck are you? What are you laughing
You
about? You
amuse me,
fucking
Mike.
smug
That's
fuck.
why. You amuse
Okay,
me.
Yeah,
hold
you
on.
smug Fuck.
Hold on.
Mike,
Who has the
Mike,
domain
talk to
right
Rob.
now?
Rob can hook you up with all the.
I don't
IT
know. We'll
Well,
figure
hold
it
on.
out
Don't let
fucking
anybody
later.
snatch that domain. Is it dead right now?
No, they're not gonna snatch it. I've got the domain. I just don't have the Shopify thing linked up to the domain.
Why do you need Shopify? We use a shitty WordPress plugin and it's fine.
Right.
But I mean,
I have
we
for tax
drop
purposes,
shipping?
it's easier with Shopify. Blah blah blah.
Tax purposes.
Jesus Christ, Cody. Do you need to go outside? This fucking dog. We have a weasel horse. We paid for a dog.
You got
And
one
we
of those
got a
long
fucking-
dogs?
Well,
No.
Can I do it for
I'm very
you?
confused about this.
That
No,
he
he's
does.
actually a really nice dog.
Is the server hosted on the dog? What's going on here? We're trying to fix Boomer and Sons right now.
I got no fucking idea what's going on right now.
Like,
And
it's time to hustle. Those were good shirts. They were. I was very envious of the design work. It looked nice.
fucking Cody. What are you doing? Come here. Come here.
If you leave the computer, you need to come back with your Christmas present.
Okay, well, all I heard is he's not sharing. So it's telling them any. Why is your dog like that? What the hell was that?
That's a weasel horse.
That's a weasel horse. Jake's met him in real life.
Cody's
It's
actually
a
a
we-
really
it's-
nice dog.
It's
He's
not
a
a fucking.
sweetheart.
Do you need to go outside?
He's dumb, but he's a sweetheart.
Oh my fucking god.
When you come back with your Christmas present.
Somebody said that dog needs an exorcist.
Well, here's the thing: is he's fucking. Before I let him out, he's half Doberman, 50%, and he's like the other 50% is 30% black and tan coonhound and 20% treeing walker coonhound.
You can't say that anymore.
That is
I
our
didn't
word.
say the. Oh shit! I almost said it. You almost got me. You almost got me. But no, it's not that kind of coon. It's a raccoon, and he's like a weird. I don't know what
half
the hell he
Dobie,
is.
half
That's why
skinwalker.
you heard the fucking bark. Or the bark, quote unquote. It's not
The
even
bark.
a bark.
Bark.
It's not even a real bark. All right, I'll be right back.
It's like a screech. It really is.
Oh, it's weird. It's like a. Fucking god! All right, I'll be right back.
The dog should be the host instead.
That was me.
Yeah, I see that.
Can you get like an audio sample of that dog and just start the podcast with it? That would really set the tone. All right, so that Mike's not here. Why the hell doesn't he have the store anymore? They look it was a good product. He just had to push it.
It's something about he owns the domain still, but the Shopify connection isn't.
Who is
present.
doing his printing? It would have been a good design. He could have sold it at gun shows.
I don't know. Shopify. I don't know. I don't know anything about the business end of his thing.
Wait, how do you
Anyway.
guys?
He and I were in the same company together in Iraq in 2009.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
His platoon went to Cropper. My platoon went to the other company.
Okay, he went to the crapper. I got it.
Yeah, he got to play.
How did Kyle know you guys?
I don't know.
I was
I
at
don't
the
know,
Battle
Kyle.
of Camdesh.
You what?
The Battle of Camdesh.
With Mike?
No, with Jonesy. Me and Jonesy.
Wait.
me
So
and
then you
Jonesy
came
were-
in. You came in through Jonesy.
Yeah.
Where? How'd Jonesy get to Mike?
Jonesy and Mike
it's
met.
me and Jonesy were at the Battle of Camdesh, where 2 Medal of Honors, the largest battle in the war in Afghanistan.
Yeah. But I'm just trying to make the connection to Mike. not-
Jonesy was a fan of Mike's content, and then
Okay.
he was like, "Hey, you talk about stuff I like here. Let me give you a signed copy of the book." And then they became friends. And then I started getting along.
This
But
is making more
me
sense.
and Mike are both from the Midwest, so I get his sense of humor.
Mhm.
We click.
And Jonesy literally is a meme. There's a meme floating around out there of Jonesy.
Yeah, dude, that was my fault, dude. That's 100% my fault. So I was sharing photos with my buddy, an internet buddy of mine named Nuggets. I was sharing some Afghanistan photos, and he made like a super cut of the pictures I sent him. I'm like, you son of a bitch, and put them up there, and then that's how that shit got leaked. The Claymore picture, and then Angry Cops got it, and Angry Cops is friends with Romeshay, the guy from my platoon who got the Medal of Honor.
Yeah.
So I was like, dude, it just ran away. It's like, God damn it! Like we try so hard to bring attention to like the people besides the Medal of Honor recipients from that.
My wife actually has Clint's book. and has read it. My wife has Clint's book and has
Red
read
Platoon?
it. Yeah.
I don't like what he said about me in that book.
I honestly haven't read it. So.
It's a decent
No.
book. It's decent. It's the more accurate of the two.
I thought it,
I didn't know there was another one.
There's The Outpost by Jake Tapper from CNN.
So wait, what do you guys
Oh.
usually talk about?
Well,
I was friends with Jake Tapper on Facebook, and he used to comment on my photos. And that's creepy.
Dan the Man said that shotgun technology peaked with the Marlin Goose gun. I legitimately love. I have a Marlin Goose gun, and it actually, because of that long barrel and everything, it's a fairly tight pattern. So you really got to hit the clay. But if you shoot clays with a goose gun, they just disintegrate or you miss. Those are your two options, like vapor or no hit, and it's really satisfying.
What is a goose gun? Like a really big shotgun?
Yeah, it's like a 12 gauge. It's like a 3-inch 12 gauge with a monster barrel. I don't even want to. It's like 40 something inches. Like it's an insane, like super full choke.
Holy shit! It is definitely snowing out here. Holy.
we did not talk about motorcycles one time in your absence, and I feel bad about it.
Why would we talk about it while he's away? We need to tell him.
Here's the thing: is like, you know who's got two thumbs and don't give a fuck about motorcycles?
Cody?
That's cool.
Yeah, Cody's like, he went outside like,
I hate you and love you.
I'm over here earning
You
super
started my
chats.
Takedown addiction.
you're earning super chats. What's going
Yeah.
on? Holy fuck!
Yeah,
There's 61 comments.
Othias is making money for you.
Yeah, right.
He's made more money for you while you were taking a dump than.
Andrew says that he likes.
I wasn't taking a fucking dump, Kyle. You fucking faggot.
He likes,
Oh, why is that offensive? So
he
what
likes
if you were taking a
takedown
dump?
Shotguns.
Why are you ashamed of that?
I like
Um,
takedown shotguns too.
Technology peaked with the Marlin Goose gun. Okay, yeah, you guys can talk about that, and then you can segue into motorcycles if you want.
We were
No,
talking about
the-
takedown shotguns now because this other guy says he likes them, and I like them too. I
They
miss
have their
takedown
place.
guns. I don't know why we don't do takedown guns anymore.
I'm
They're
wanting to get a takedown 1022 just because I think they're fucking cool.
Yeah, everybody likes takedown guns, and nobody does them anymore.
well, like, and it's not really like, because people have done it like with rifle caliber shotguns, small caliber. I wonder why that concept. Like, I'm not being a fucking asshole. Like, I'm just like,
Technically,
why
a
did that
saw is a
concept go
takedown
away?
gun.
Like, why did that? 'cause, like,
Well, a lot of it's because of forward action. So, like, you have to, once you have an action bar ahead of everything, there's a pain there for pumps, but you can still get around it. It's just more annoying, and it requires some understanding of the use case. And people really want everything to work the same across platforms. So now no one's willing to do extra stuff. I actually was talking to the engineer that designed the new lever action, the full rifle caliber lever action for Henry, and we cooked up a takedown. Well, the minute he showed me the action, I went, "This is all rear action. You could do a takedown with like 3 extra parts." And he goes, "Oh shit, I could." So we cooked up a whole takedown, and then Henry was just like, I don't think anybody's going to pay extra for that. And you're like,
what
Yeah, they
caliber was
will.
it in?
it's
like, what were you
I think
thinking?
it's in 223 now, but they've already said that they're.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm allowed to say, but the gun is capable of other calibers, and so
Sure. Yeah.
it's also very capable and already designed to be a takedown. It's just that they opted not to do that, and I'm like, they should have. Like, I was pushing hard for that when that gun was being designed. I was like, takedown. Because if you can come out with like a lever action full power takedown, new, I feel like people would be very happy to buy that.
Yeah.
Othias, did you see the Cimarron Stewart Walker conversion by Uberti at the SHOT Show?
No, I didn't see that, but I want to. That sounds fun. I feel like the guys that do the reproduction black powder stuff do not do enough other stuff that they could be doing with it.
So last night, dude, you should talk sometime to Brett from Paper Cartridges. He has a channel.
Yeah, he has a good channel. I like his channel.
Dude, I was just talking with him last night. I talked with him like for 3.5 hours, and like,
Do you have his phone number?
I don't actually.
Yeah,
Fuck,
well,
I
never
should
mind
get it.
that.
I
Do you have
can
his-
get it though. I can get
Do you
it.
DM him? Do you have him on Google?
Yeah, I got him
Talk?
on
He's
Facebook.
got him on Facebook.
Yeah.
Okay, send him a message to it.
Do you want to get his number? Is it
No, send him a message.
He's
Okay.
he's at drill right now.
Tell
He's got
him I love him. Tell him keep going. I love you.
You know, it'd be kind of somebody who has industry contacts should message High Point and be like, hey, you know what you guys need to do with your carbines? Make a takedown.
Dude, they need to make everybody needs more takedowns. Takedowns are awesome.
I mean, High Point would be a perfect High Point carbine would be perfect.
My
for it.
problem, you know what my
Go
problem
back.
is with all this NFA shit and everything going on? No one makes backpackable semi-automatic rifles. Like you can do some stuff here and there, but like the idea like, there's not. Yeah, but that's not. That's we're talking. I'm talking about a rifle. Give me at least something that can get up to 300 blackout or something. You know what I mean? It doesn't need to be 308. Fine, but can you get me like a usable defensive whatever that I can carry around, assemble quickly?
A 10-inch with the fucking folding stock that's in 300 or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, you can kind of do that. I mean, I can't grab it. I actually bought one.
I know. Yep.
I bought one of those H&R repro carbines because I wanted to make a gun that I saw in Miami Vice. And
okay.
I found out it literally, if you take it down, like if you like, but in the AR sense of takedown, if you take it down and throw it in a Jansport backpack, it fits. And so I was like, this is the best thing ever because I can just carry it around and not futz. And then everybody's like, yeah, but it needs to fold and you got to whip it out and and I'm going, it's not always about like using it as defense. Like it's the handgun fight your way to a rifle thing. We're not talking about using it in a defensive scenario even necessarily.
No.
We're talking about the ability to transport the firearm very conveniently and inconspicuously. And then once you get where you're going, use the firearm the way you want to use it. Because for me, like motorcycles, I want to just throw a rifle in my backpack to go out to the property. Like we bought a piece of property that's like an hour out of town, and sometimes I want to take one of the bikes out that way. And it's like, ooh, you know what? I'd like to take a rifle while I'm out there and do some shooting. Or if I have to go all the way to the backside of the property, we've had bear and stuff. Who knows? Like gator, we get all sorts of weird stuff.
Yep.
And so it's just like, well, it's better just have the car or poachers. F it. Like the humans are the worst. So I'm out there in the middle of nowhere with no reception. I'd like to have a rifle. I'm probably going to take my bike to the property. It'd be nice to just throw in an inconspicuous backpack instead of a rifle case on the bike. Because then if I stop along the way, I can walk into any store, any restaurant. No one's going to give me a hassle. And by the way, South Carolina's open carry. I can legally do all that stuff. But
I was literally just going to ask you that, to be honest.
It's nice to have the option. A lot of people don't live in my state, or a lot of people just aren't comfortable with it.
Well, Wisconsin's open carry as well, but we also don't like to open carry like rifles and shit.
Yeah,
and
people get freaked out.
Wisconsin's open carry law is it hasn't been challenged as far as being able to carry. Because the way it was intended, if you actually read it, it's like, okay, they wrote it in this way to apply to hunting and other activities like that. Nobody has challenged it for self-defense purposes.
Right.
Yeah.
To be fair, though,
I don't really want to be the first.
The weird thing for me is open carry of especially long arms. Open carry of sidearms, I'm actually not as opposed as many people are. But for long arms especially, I feel like I have a block against it, but it's only insofar as I don't have bumper stickers on my car. Like I just I don't want the extra attention from any one person.
How do you feel?
Like I will drive, and I'm not talking about gray man either. That's not. I will have a bright. I will have a bright. I'll be wearing like a bright pink members only jacket on a neon colored scooter, doing horse shit in the road, but nothing about that makes someone want to have a fight with me. You know what I mean? Like there's something about inspiring.
What do you think about open carry? About what we're talking about? Yeah. You, the Kyle from Tennessee. Yeah.
I open carry.
Yeah, I'm fine with open
long guns. You open carry long guns.
No, like I feel like so I open carry from my job, right? And
sure. Yeah.
Well, like when I go to a gas station, like on my way to work, I've got my gear on. I'll take my pistol belt off when I go in, just to make people comfortable. Like I don't care.
Okay.
I'm not so threatened. I'm not so threatened by people that I need.
Yeah.
I feel that I feel the need to do that. Open carrying a rifle just to make a political statement. Fine, if that's what you want to do, but there's really no other reason to open carry a long gun.
Well, other than that, you're just carrying it around. Like if you literally are trying to get from point A to point B with
if you're just going to like another
literally is,
but if you're walking downtown carrying an AR just to piss people off, then
if you just want to carry it, that's fine too. I don't care. If you just want to carry it, that's fine. The problem is other people, and we see this in so many other things, it's not just guns. Other people like to make weird assumptions about what someone means when they do something.
Yes.
And long guns especially seem to invite so much of that concern that I would personally would rather conceal a long gun. That doesn't mean I'm against it. It just says that that's my preference.
Yeah, it
I
doesn't
have a
bother.
there you
It
go.
doesn't bother me, but I'm crazy.
I have a wonderful, beautiful friend who loves to open carry pre-1900 big bore revolvers. Like, so he'll carry like an Enfield, like a Mark I Enfield.
I like the kind of his
4.76.
bib. I already
He
like
carries
his
it
guy immediately.
He's a lefty, and he'll carry it as a cross draw, which is even more confusing looking. And so he'll have a monster. I mean, he'll have a revolver.
So be on his right hip, but backwards.
Yeah. He'll have a revolver this
Cavalry,
big on. Not really because it's cross draw. Cavalry would. Yeah, but anyway, he'll have one like a monster of a handgun that looks like something out of a Jules Verne novel, and it's like it's on his hip, and he'll go everywhere in public with it, and then concealed under his person or under his shirt or whatever is like an 18-round semi-automatic handgun or whatever.
Yeah,
so,
there you go. Yeah.
So it's like it's practically like his open carry is practically a decoy.
A statement,
and the best part
like,
is I've gone everywhere with him. No one has noticed it. It's like it's almost like it's you ever read Hitchhiker's Guide to Somebody Else's Problem Field? Like there's something about that gun that's so obvious that no one even notices it. They don't believe it's real.
And
I've open carried a 9-inch 44 Magnum Smith and Wesson, like with a long shirt. So as I move, it's obvious. Like
so basically,
nobody cares.
A Jack Nicholson Joker revolver.
Well, that's what I was
just a monster freaking gun, and nobody.
When Jake was hanging out with me last May, up here, we went to a local restaurant, and he's like, "Can I open carry?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Like it's literally nobody gave a fuck.
Yeah. I personally prefer open carry because number one, I have a hard enough time trying to find pants that fit me, let alone me and a pistol.
Wait, how fat are you?
I wear a 36-inch waist.
God damn.
He's very unfortunately shaped. We'll just put it that way.
I'm broken.
My legs go all the way to my armpits.
I have when I'm not fat, I have a 36-inch waist, but I also have like a 54-inch chest or something. So like I'm like a fucking.
Oh, you're a fucking V.
Like
I wear a 32-inch waist. When I got back from Afghanistan, I wore a 28.
No, even in high school, I was already like a 35-ish. You know what I mean?
So
and then
what do you?
And when I was a huge nerd, but it was like, do you play football? Like, I mean, everybody assumed I was on the football team. And I'm like,
really quick with eyes. So Kyle, what are you now? Like your waist and like
32.
your chest?
32. I don't know my chest.
Your waist. Dude, my waist is 44.
Good God.
And my chest is fucking 52.
My chest is probably twice as big as my waist. I built like this, and then my legs
you're
are
a V as well.
Right.
Like you're just
I have the tiniest little pelvis. Like I'll lay next to my wife, and I'll like feel mine and like put mine. Her hips are literally twice as wide as mine. So it's like crazy. My pelvis is like this big.
My
you go
ahead.
To give you an idea of how I'm proportioned, I'm 6 feet tall. My wife is 5'1".
Yeah.
When we sit down, we're at eye level with each other.
You got long legs. You just got lanky.
Yeah.
Lanky
No,
legs.
I'm all leg. I'm not. I don't have long legs.
Wait. This is a pants length issue. I thought this was a pants width.
Oh no. Seriously, Jake's got.
He's got.
What do you have? A 34-inch inseam or 36-inch inseam?
36-inch inseam in a 36-inch
and he's 6 foot tall. Like we've
little grandpa pants that would pull him up to here.
Right.
I have to wear my pants on my hips so it looks like I'm normally proportioned.
But that is Jake's body is like his.
So wait, you're
his
fighting
whole fucking torso is up like he's got like a torso.
My torso is this tall.
It's
so like your belly button's like right here.
So wait, are your hips holding your waistline, or are you fighting the belt all the time?
No, my pants, my belt.
They want to fall down. They want to fall down.
Waist.
Yeah. Okay. So suspenders.
No,
you're laughing.
Suspenders are cool.
Hold on, you're laughing. I wear them almost every day because I was having stomach issues. Like I was getting bowel pain, and I realized cinching my belt all the time was killing it. But I don't have like the biggest butt or the widest hips. So like my pants if I don't cinch my belt to hell and back, if I run, my pants are coming down. I don't know what it is about my physiognomy, you know? So I gave up, and because of body armor and stuff like that, I knew about the, is it VTAC, I think? Viking Tactical, is that what I'm thinking of? They have a pair of suspenders that are like low profile for under body armor. So I grabbed those to try out as part of like a belt rig. Well, once I tried them out for the belt rig, I went, wait a second, I can just loop these on my pant loops. I still got my regular belt, but looser so that it can carry my gun. And then I started wearing that, even just like I'll throw a t-shirt on, I'll throw that on, and then I'll just throw a lightweight overshirt over it all summer. And you'd never see them. But oh my God, I've never been more comfortable in my life. I can bend, twist, and move, and my gun is always where it belongs. My belt is always where it belongs. Like nothing is like, and you stop and you think about it, it's like men wore suspenders pretty much until World War II. Like we suddenly gave up on
suspenders. I wore suspenders my entire deployment in Afghanistan.
Yeah, and it's like
I would cinch my belt like 2 sizes too big, so it's really loose. Put your suspenders on, and so your pants are like floating. They're like not even cinched to your hips, and you get so much airflow up to your pants. It's comfortable. You feel it puts like bounce in your step. Suspenders are the shit.
I put the link in the chat for you guys. I don't know. Can I put it in here or will it get?
You just put it in the public chat.
Yeah, I put it in the public. I don't know if it doesn't really click.
No, I think you put it in private chat. You can
I put it in both.
Okay,
anyway.
cool.
No. It says somebody said suspenders are good, so you got to poop.
I think I even have my Afghanistan suspenders right now. Hold on.
Look at the way these are. Those of you say somebody said it's good until you have to poop. No, it's not actually that bad because they just ride over your shoulders. All you do is they're little S hooks. You just unhook the S hooks, then take off your pants like normal. And it's like no problem to wear those. Unironically, I have had so many fewer stomach problems, like gut problems, ever since just loosening up my belt. And by the way, even
Mike,
with the belt cinch, this is better. Like it's better than a cinched belt.
I got it, Jake. We're good.
Okay.
One of my sergeants clued me into this and gave me this pair, and I wore them the whole fucking deployment.
So do those go? How are those rigged? Are they down the center of your back and then down the front?
It crosses on your back.
And then it goes straight down the sides, like on the sides of your wrist?
It's got these alligator clips. I would just clip them to my belt, so the pants are getting pulled up by the belt. And then you put them. You don't cinch them all the way down. Huh?
East and west, not north and south, right?
So these in the front.
Here we go.
Where
Here we go, boys.
Yep. Enjoy. I would put them about here.
See, those are Y pattern. Those are a pain in the ass dressing like a modern male going out and about town. If you look at the ones I sent you, think of it like a shoulder holster for like an old revolver in 1911 that would go down and grab your belt loops.
Yeah.
It's instead of being on the north side and the south side, it's on the east and west side.
Okay.
And it works just perfect. Thin, fat, I don't care. Men don't have hips like women do.
Yeah.
Like it instead of cinching on your belt, just put these things on. They're like $50.
Yeah,
these are amplifiers.
Yeah, I've got two. I'm
probably gonna order a set of those.
Dude, do it now. I got 2 pair because I sweat up one if I go out and work in the property, like laying up under that diesel tractor, and then so I learned like once one pair got real sweaty one time, I was like, crap, I had to let them dry out, so I better just go without them. And I went one day without them, and I said never again. So like I'll grab those, a lightweight, like I get a breathable t-shirt, and then I'll just grab a lightweight, breathable button down, or even like I wear a lot of like floral and Hawaiian stuff with the guys when we're doing Scoot Gang. Yeah. So like I'll just throw a loose shirt over top, because even an open shirt, you never see them because they're all the way at the side. So they're easy to hide and they don't make you look silly, but they also
just rock it, dude. Just steer into the skid, man.
I mean, when I'm working, if I'm with the boys, I have to take off my shirt to do something. I just take it off, and sometimes someone will make fun of me. And I'm like, whatever, my guts.
Okay, dude. Who gives a fuck? If you're rocking like a wife beater and suspenders, and you've got a halfway decent bod, dude, then chicks.
No, I don't have a halfway decent bod. It's no, my gut.
Well, it still doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter if you're rocking suspenders and you're rocking them and they're fucking effective. Who gives a fuck?
Judge is here. Judge is taking the suspenders pill too.
I'm actually gonna try those. I drive truck for a living, so wearing a belt is less uncomfortable.
I have UJMs, and I mean your bike. Your body forward, and just the suspenders for the bike even is
Yeah.
awesome. I never have to be hiking up or anything. I'm not getting
Well-
off and fixing my pants or nothing.
Lately, since I lost it, since Memorial Day of what was it? It wasn't last year. It was 23. Memorial Day of 23. I started doing keto, and I dropped from 270 to 220 pounds in like 9 months. So
I lost like 50 pounds on keto so fast.
I
But
lost
then-
50 pounds over the last year.
But then my butthole just like locked up and it held on to everything. And I was just like, I was making little Play-Doh Fun Factory shapes and it was not comfortable. I had to give up.
Yeah, I mean it's what happens. But like, I've done keto too. But like, the lightest I've ever been is 220, and that was in Iraq, right? And I was like getting smoked 24/7.
Yeah, that's my low end too.
you looked like a walking corpse when we got home.
I'm supposed
Yeah,
to
I
weigh.
was-
I
It
got
wasn't
home at
great.
150. I'm 6'2".
What's your normal weight?
His
What's my
normal weight.
weight?
Or,
I ride about 175, 180 right now.
Jesus, yeah, you got home at
Yeah.
150. And it was funny because like
my buddy Copus, he was 6'2" as well. He weighed in at 145.
are you guys like string beans though? Like, are you like?
Yeah, we're tall, skinny guys. Like me, Copus, and Jones are
But
right.
still, that's really fucking light. Like, dude,
Yeah, we were
I don't
starving,
care.
man. We were starving.
Dude, exactly. That's the thing is, I was trying to explain to people. I'm like, because like Jake said, like he saw me when we got back. I'm just a fucking big dude in general.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not bragging. I'm not like fucking saying it that way. I'm not like muscular. I'm just a big dude. And I was 220, and I looked anemic as fuck and like just malnourished as shit when we got back in 2010.
My normal-ish weight from about the time from the time I enlisted when I was 17 until basically 2010 when I got out, my normal-ish weight was around 210 to 215. When we got back in 2010, I weighed 183.
Yep. Yeah. You're
That's-
like
that's what
starving.
I weighed myself this morning was 183.
And my
My lo-
sister, my older sister looked at me and she said, "Are you healthy?" I'm like, "Yeah, I feel fine." She said that I looked like a walking skeleton.
Yeah. And that's,
No, my-
you know,
My
it
low
was-
healthy weight is I should be about 215 to 220 somewhere in there. So I'm probably like 50 pounds overweight.
Well, but how tall are you?
6'1".
Oh, you're about my size then.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, you're about Jake's size, but like you're
But
probably.
I hide it. I hide it. Well, everybody thinks I'm like 20, 30 pounds overweight, but it's just like they don't
no,
understand how
but like
narrow
you,
my
you
waist
look like
is.
you're a built dude. Like you're kind of like not built like stacked like
No.
muscular.
My fat hides itself as muscle, but no.
But you look like you have a bigger frame.
No, I have a
like
barrel,
me.
like just a
Oh,
barrel.
Thias,
Yeah.
just call it low density muscle and everybody will leave you alone.
No, my arms are skinny.
That's-
That.
But no, like there's guys
Skinny
like
nerd arms.
Jake is almost as tall as me, and so is Kyle. But
Yeah,
they're
I'm
like
6 even.
thinner. They're thinner, and like we have different body shapes.
Yeah.
And so like it's so weird. But like, yeah, when we got back, you're right,
I'm
Jake. Like people were like, "Are you
I've
okay?"
just been skinny my whole life.
Well,
I've been scrawny, man.
I had a bout with vertigo when I was working in a factory right after we got back, and I ended up overnight in the VA hospital in Madison just for observation because they didn't know what the fuck was wrong with me.
Yeah.
But I literally could not roll over in bed without puking my guts out for a week straight.
Oh, that
It was
sounds
a
fun.
miserable.
Dude,
fuck
I had the
week.
same fucking thing at home. Like right after we got back. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like September, October of 2010.
Oh no, it wasn't. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Yeah.
So I had
Um,
that happen, but that was because I got food poisoning from Hooters.
Par for the fucking course, Kyle.
No,
But-
my buddy's like, let's go to Hooters, let's get drunk. I'm like, I don't even like Hooters. Their food sucks. And I ordered the
does.
chicken wings, and there was like I was like, what the hell? I pulled this blonde hair. It was like 4 feet long out of my chicken. I'm like, this is gross. I gave it back to the girl, like,
Oh,
bring me back some chicken without hair in it. And then I got food poisoning from the second batch of chicken.
God damn, man.
I don't know if they were trying to get revenge or something, but it's like,
You were warned and everything, and you still did it.
yeah, I know.
Yep.
Well, at least you
My
got
bad
food
for getting
poisoning
put
and
off
not
for this.
something else.
Giant
Yeah.
freaking hair there. Ugh.
Yeah. At least
But-
they get some crabs
So-
or some shit.
So I get down to the VA hospital and they're running my vitals on me as they're admitting me, and they're like, "We want to put you on an EKG overnight because we're not liking what we're seeing with your heart rate, My resting heart rate in like September 2010 was 32 beats a minute.
Oh, that's pretty slow. Yep.
Well,
That's
remember,
pretty
I was
fucking-
running 5 miles every other day.
No,
Yeah,
Do you
sounds
have
same here.
Bravo? Do you have chronically low blood pressure as well?
Nope.
No. Have you ever had a high blood pressure reading?
Nope.
I have a fairly low heart rate despite being a fat
Yeah, I've got low heart rate and low blood pressure.
I wouldn't say mine's low heart rate. It's fairly low for.
So, what's yours, Matthias? Like, what's your average? Like,
I'll rest into the high 50s, just sitting around.
well, that's not actually low.
Well, for somebody my size, that's a little like.
You're 6'1" and you're a big dude like me. Like,
No. When they did the BMI style thing, they're just like, it's hard to explain. I was having-
don't fucking say BMI.
I understand what you're
Fat
saying.
people
But
conversation. I'm gonna
I
get some more
get-
beer.
mathematically, I sound like shit on paper. So,
Well, so do I. I always have.
I was having some issues from overwork. I was getting these palpitations. I went in for cardiac stuff, and so they got my height and weight and everything else, and they're going, okay, so we're gonna have to do you on 2 sessions. And it's gonna have to be this way, blah blah blah. So I show up and they look at me and they're like, oh, you could probably do this in 1 session. And I went, what's the difference? And the nurse is like, okay, so basically fat fucks have to do it a different way. And I was like, I'm a fat fuck. And she's like, no, not like we mean. I was like, okay. So then I did the whole, like, because they work you out with this stuff on you.
Yeah.
And I was like, that wasn't so bad. How big did you think I was? And she's like, on paper, you look like shit. Like,
dude, absolutely, man, absolutely, dude. In the fucking army, right? In Iraq, I passed tape.
But
once.
they struggled to get
And-
my. It was funny because they thought
Yeah.
as big as I was, they struggled to get my heart rate up. Like they're like, no, keep going. I was like, I'm getting really
Yeah.
tired. They're like, yeah, but your heart rate's not cracking. I can't remember what
Right.
number they wanted. And I was
Dude,
just like,
it's a lot of genetics, man. That I've noticed this is like it's a lot of genetics. It's like because I'm a fat fuck too. Like
Yeah.
I mean, Jake knows me. I'm a big fat fuck, right? Always have been, always will be. And
Even when you were skinny, you were a fat fuck.
right, and the army was always like, "You're not passing tape," and I passed tape once. The whole
I never
fucking time
passed
I
tape
was
because
in.
I got a 14-inch neck.
Right, and I just went. I did the Hartman thing, or shit, whatever his name is out there. I went
Nobody cares.
like this, and they got the. Well, I didn't have the double chin at that point, but like I just flexed it, and they're like, "Oh, okay," and I barely passed tape, and they're like, "Oh, okay, cool. You're at
Yeah,
18% body fat." Like, and I'm like, who cares?
So one drill weekend, I had Hendo do a tape
Yeah.
me in the office, and he's like, and he measured my neck, and he's like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "Yeah, I have a 14-inch neck." He's like,
Yeah.
Your neck fucks you so hard on this. And he said, okay, flex your neck out as much as
Yep,
you possibly can.
Yep.
And he measured it again, and he left the tape just a little bit loose, 14.5.
Cool, made it.
And it wasn't. It wasn't
What?
enough to pass tape. I needed for my waist measurement. I needed a 15.5-inch neck to pass tape.
Oh man, it's fucking insane. But like, I don't believe in that shit of like your BMI like being measured by like tape and all that shit. It's like and like the
It's
calipers.
fucking retarded.
It's like everybody's got a different body style and like shape. Like seriously.
Difficult, Pete. I cannot buy dress shirts because dress shirts are always men's dress shirts are always made by neck size.
Do you remember Wiener T?
Yes, I went to.
That guy was. Yes.
I went
that
to
guy.
school in Rice.
I don't care what this podcast is about. I'm not drinking any wiener tea.
No. So okay, Matthias, this guy that we were with.
His first name's Dustin.
He was very chubby. He had a lot of flab on him. Well, no, we're talking about BMI shit, like how they measure it and all that shit. And so, like, this guy was like really like could not pass tape, whatever. And he was short. Yeah, he was like probably like 5'6".
5'5".
Yeah, somewhere around
5'6".
there. Yeah, and but he could run a fucking like 12:32 mile. Right? I mean, this guy was quick. And they were always like, "You can't pass tape." Now, did you realize that he's an officer now?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I looked at his because he's my friend on Facebook or Boomer Book. He's an officer now, so good for him, dude. He was the nicest guy in the world, but like they're like, "Oh, you fat," you know. They were like making fun of him because he was fat, and it's like, well, this guy does better on PT than most of the skinny guys do. And so, what are you doing here? Like, just basically the body, like the body types, does not equal what somebody's capable of. That's the whole point. And like in life in
They should
general,
do it all based on your 2 miles time.
Maybe, but like it's like there's people like so. Matthias is like a fucking 6'1" big dude, whatever.
Matthias is
capable of
like
doing-
you, but 3 inches shorter.
Right. And it's like I don't understand the whole fucking taping thing, like the BMI thing. Like it's like
So you look good in uniform. That's it.
You're not wrong, actually. You're not wrong at all.
They don't care how you perform. It's how good you look and it's how good you make them look.
Yep. You are not wrong. I believe that 100% because it's like there were guys that there were guys that were skinny as shit who could not pass PT because they couldn't do the sit-ups. And then they
shut up, TJ.
What?
Pogue.
Oh, TJ, what a fucking faggot.
You put your fucking neck away.
But like it's like people in general, like in life, not just in the military, like in life, don't judge a book by its fucking cover. Just judge it by like how they perform, right? Sometimes you have to take risks. Good. But like I fucking hate that whole like it's kind of like, you know, just judging like skull shapes, skull sizes, you know, it's like, well, we can measure how good you're going to be with this. Eugenics, you know, all that shit. It's like, no, come on.
See the size of the brain of this thing? I had to wear extra large.
Not good. Not good.
What do you mean not good?
Not good.
There's a lot of empty space.
Well, here's the thing is my judgment of you being not good with your brain size. If I say not good, and then that's actually taken to truth, what does that mean?
I don't know. What the fuck?
Like if like we're in a process of like judging
phenology.
people. Yeah,
Dan
phrenology.
the
Yes.
legend,
Phrenology, yep. And if I go, oh well, Matthias's skull is a little bit bigger, and he'll be okay. But you, Kyle, don't like the look of it. You go to this line. It's like, come on.
Where's the line for the flounder heads?
The flounders like you?
Yeah.
Because you don't do a lot of side motion. You know,
turn your head to the side. What are you talking about? Your head looks fine.
It's my god.
It's very flat. It's very
flat and very long.
Looks fine. Your head looks fine. At least you don't have a schnoz like this. That like you'll run into things you always hit nose first because it's like a foot.
No, but my ass is so big it shows up 10 minutes after I arrive.
His ass is fucking hilarious. Like he literally from the chest down looks like a very deformed woman. It's like no, he does. Like I know. Hey, you lose your virginity with that finger, Jake? Yeah, nice. I like that.
No, that was this one.
Fucked up. Oh shit, it's a dude.
No, but like Jake, he's got like.
Matthias is just completely tuned out. He doesn't even care anymore.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
I mean, I've spent a lot of time with women. They all talk like this.
Ooh.
Oh, he drops that bomb and then mutes his mic.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh my god!
Okay,
how do we get like
look at her butt. It is so
that was good.
big.
That was good.
Yeah, it's just me on the Becky pod.
No, but like, no, we always make fun of Jake.
So is the next show going to be like how to do your makeup, right?
Yeah, you're gonna
make fun of me all you want. I could run.
You're gonna shave your shit beard. You're gonna shave your shit beard and fucking lead it, Kyle.
At least I can grow a beard.
God damn it! I can't win tonight. I just can't fucking.
Damn.
Man,
this
dude.
is just me being lazy for a week.
You can't grow a beard either, Jake. Shut the fuck up.
Yes, I can.
And you have seen
it. Just because it's fucking
it's
ginger.
Not, no.
Just because I'm
no.
ginger from here down.
Listen here,
the
penis
baby faces
wrinkle.
are fighting.
No, you cannot grow a beard efficiently like
this is
our
boob size.
Lovely fucking.
Just because it's ginger from here down, and it's actually starting to go gray. Fuck off.
It's not
guns.
It's not good.
When do guns rust when you touch them?
No.
Well, the older the metal is, the less I touch them because
metal doesn't really deteriorate, Mike.
I've noticed a lot of guys that have red beards have disproportionate amount of rust on. Like they have to be more careful about their hand oils. Like I've known a lot of guys that have red beards that when they'll touch a blued gun, and then like 6 hours later, that thing has fingerprints in it. Like I've known a couple guys like that, and all of them had red beards.
Is this an inside joke?
No, it's not.
Before I say something?
I'm being sincere.
Because I have that
I've known-
problem. My hands are rust.
Monsters.
Fucking starting sons of bitches. Like
Does-
especially
I
like a
can't-
Remington 870. I'll put that in the safe. I'll come back and like a perfect imprint. Like I can freaking read my fingerprints off of this.
Does your beard look redder than your head hair?
I have no red in my beard at all. It's just the lighting.
I can't tell. It's not very good lighting. Okay, well you're
It's
the first.
shitty, it's shit lighting. I
you're
got
actually-
brown hair.
You're the first person that has rust hands that has told me they don't have a red beard.
I've got, I don't know, it's just that my really salty sweat or something. I don't. Shut up, Michael. Fuck yourself, you fat motherfucker. God damn it.
Yeah. You did. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm just listening to the conversation, buddy. I'm just listening to the conversation. We're all good here. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Tyus is just sitting there like, what did I get myself into? Why did I accept this invite?
No, y'all don't even know.
I was drunk and didn't have anything better to do.
I deal with my own fans. Like they can't. The levels of autism are amazing.
Well, at least my brother is one of those fans of yours who doesn't interact with anybody because he barely interacts with me. He's been a Patreon supporter of yours for like 5 or 6 years.
Also, who the fuck said I'm a fan of yours? Like, I know you through Matt.
Like me?
Yeah, that's not good. I mean, let's be
honest. You know me through Matt?
Yeah.
God,
holy fuck, dude. Also, no, Tyus, fuck off. We've talked about this before. You should remember it. I whatever, but like, you know, I like your content.
You know,
So you like,
you know, Mike. I just had a thought. Do you think Othias has seen Escanaba into Moonlight?
I've never seen it.
have you guys seen Cooking?
You're
have you
from
seen-
Michigan and you haven't seen it?
I knew guys who were in this like the local stage play, but I've never actually seen it. I know the quotes like "whiskey chaser." I get it, like you know, but I've never actually seen it.
Oh, that's like.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm not as fucking youper and freaking all the way up north.
Yeah,
so
you know,
guys-
hey, you better watch your tone there, bud.
Yeah,
You're getting
yeah.
really
Well, there's
aggressive
one.
there.
There's one red beard. There's one red beard in the comments. So
Who?
there's a red beard in the comments that says he doesn't have the problem, but then there's another guy that says his brother's a red beard and he does have the problem.
Interesting.
Okay, well,
maybe correlation does not
study.
imply causation.
Where's the fucking problem up in this bitch? I'm trying to scroll up and
Difficult.
figure out where to
Gingers
start.
have weird body oil.
Maybe it's just really
Nate-
salty, acidic sweat. Who knows?
It's not gingers though; it's red beards, not red hair.
Goose gonna be fun, but where do you put the 32-inch pipe, you know?
My animator has that. One of my friends in high school, he had that problem. My animator has that problem. My animator has to be really careful.
What's
Not
your
very.
ethnic background, Matthias? Are you Scottish?
I am a mutt, like a Euro mutt. So we have
Well, no, we all fucking are. Like, of
No,
course.
no, but
what's your
so-
like primary ethnic background? If
it's
you
very
know?
hard to track mine, unfortunately, because going by family names that are known, which is only back to my grandparents, unfortunately, is like German, Irish, Scottish, and there is a presumption of Native American, but that's often a claim in the South. However, I do have some genetic hangups that seem to favor Native Americanism. And no, it's not alcoholism.
I'm
thank
just asking because you look.
I have it was always the thing, like my great aunt Joyce would always just be, actually she's literally just my aunt, but in my family it means great aunt. But she would always do this thing where she's like, no, we have Iroquois. I have the proof because I found all this stuff and blah blah blah. And she had these weird photos. I never paid attention really because I'm like,
Is
yeah,
your mom Elizabeth Warren?
everybody claims so everybody claims that stuff, right? They all claim it.
Hey, I'll have you know, Othias, I am 1% Ojibwe.
Yeah. My only claim is
Okay,
that
Pocahontas.
the only evidence I have, because I refuse to do the genetic testing stuff because that's all a mess.
Yeah.
My only claim to it as an adult, because I didn't pay attention. I'm like, yeah, okay, thanks, great aunt choice. But as an adult, two things have come about that make me wonder. One is I seem to have Asian earwax, Like, I know that sounds weird, but there is
the hard earwax?
No, it's this. I don't know how to explain it. It's a semi-Newtonian.
You got
fluid
the flaky or the wet.
I have the stuff that will pill and roll, and so I kept getting ear infections because if I use headphones, it will eventually pill up and roll and then remelt behind my eardrum, so I can't wear headphones that go in the ear.
Oof.
And so, but I kept having ear infections and problems. And I finally got a set of Chinese ear picks. This is many years ago. Now you can just get ear picks because it's more common, I guess. But I
just use a screwdriver.
I found out that in Asia it's more common to like clean ears, like actually get in there with an implement.
Yeah.
And so I was like, I'm gonna get some of those. And my father had this same thing. He would
use a flathead screwdriver.
I would make fun of my father because he would take his car keys and shove them in his ear.
Yeah, I clean my ears with my car keys.
Yeah. So
because you can slide and scoop and scrape it off the side. And then
it also lubricates the lock barrel on the ignition.
Yeah, I leave the wax on and then just shove it in the ignition. I swear to God.
That honeycomb looking thing.
Oh,
you need these.
So yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you.
So from that side of the family, I've got the weird earwax, which is indicative of because apparently Native Americans are also they share the same whatever group as Asians. And then the other one is I just don't sunburn, despite being Irish, Scottish, German, and
it's
whatever.
Just, the only reason I asked this
it
is
just
I have
won't happen. I just get browner and browner.
I have a friend from Michigan who is the same build as you, the same hair, same glasses, same beard, same mannerisms, same voice, and he's a Sutherland. He's fucking Scottish, like 80%.
I mean we do have strong Scottish and Welsh in our family, presumably, because it's one of those clans. Well, the problem is the family name is one of those Welsh Scottish names. Like it could be either or in both. You know what I mean?
Can you say your last name on the stream?
No, I'm not giving all.
Yeah, don't.
Not maternal. My last name McCarthy's available, but then the problem is if I start giving away other names that are in the family, it'll be really quick to run my ass down.
Tell me later.
But
huh? I'm just curious.
No, but no, the Native American thing I've never tested. I don't claim it, but it's just one of those weird whispers that
According to my grandma, this right here, this big bony knot in my nose is Cherokee. Apparently.
It's fake. It's fake news. Like it's a car. He got an implant. It's fake.
No, it's not cartilage. The cartilage is here. This is bone, dude. This is straight up bone. That's just part of my skull.
Fake news.
That's a
he's lying. He's lying.
No, what?
He got a job done. Like it's not. It's not real.
So
this is 100% natural, dude. That's all bone.
My problem is I was born in the 80s, like the early 80s, and my father was born in the late 20s.
God
damn.
Oh, damn.
And then his father was born in the 1880s. So great grandpa is a little hard to figure out because there's not a lot of paperwork there.
Yeah.
So like my family vanishes quickly for me because I'm like way late in the generations.
See, my grandfather was a World War II vet, but goddamn, so was fucking 1800s. That's crazy. Well, they say like what do they say like Alexander Hamilton's grandkids are still alive, or what fucking president was that? There's some like early president whose grandkids.
It's not as far back as you think. Like the generation,
250.
No,
years.
you gap it, especially with the males. Like you can't really do it matrilineally, but patrilineally.
Yeah, you can actually. It's not that far. Like we have people who are alive who had grandparents who were alive in the 1860s and died in the 1860s in the Civil War.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have nephews and nieces that are older than me and stuff. Like my family's all up and down the line.
Yeah,
like,
same. Not like
both
that.
My grandparents on my dad's side they went through the Depression in their teens.
My problem is, my father was raised through the Depression, so which gave him a very different perspective.
Oh, I'm sure.
But so I grew up under a Depression baby. Like it's weird, but it's like I grew up under like a silent generation guy, not even like a golden generation guy.
Yeah.
So like I had the same dad that boomers had. Like if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because actually my eldest brother is a boomer, like an immediate post-war boomer.
So what happened, dude? Was it with like another like?
Dad had play. What are you talking about? What happened?
Was it with a wife or?
Yeah, he remarried. My mother was like 14 years younger, and also even then she was like 40 odd.
Were you still an accident? You were still.
Yeah. No, my father. The quote was because my eldest brother has 2 children older than me, so my father ended up on the phone with his youngest son, being like, "I can't believe I'm having another kid at this age." And
See,
Dude, that
my
shit
brother,
was so
I went to
fucking
school with a
common.
kid.
And my
I went
brother-
to school with a kid who was the uncle of another kid in class.
yeah, that's
That's
actually
so weird. It's so weird, dude.
I got a friend just like me that's on the other side of the state, and his eldest daughter hangs out with his youngest sister because they're like a year apart. So, but my father said to my eldest brother, "I can't believe I have another kid at this age." And my brother is on the phone with him, and he just goes, "Dad, if you haven't figured out where they're coming from by now, I can't help you out."
Yeah.
So he, I don't know. The problem with that though is with the older parents, they died fast on me. Like, I mean, I lost my father while I was in college, and I lost my mother not long after that. So I went from having this big, chaotic family of half siblings to like it was like Yugoslavia with the parents dead. You know, everybody just sort of broke apart. So I went from having this very large, engaged family to just I barely see a relative every 3 years if I'm lucky. You know, and so for me, it's been like this weird vacuum. I'm just looking around going, what happened? So I tend to have a very large group of friends and stuff because I'm used to the chaos.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
I'm 40, and my grandparents on my mom's side are both still alive.
Yeah, no, I never had grandparents. They were all dead before I was born.
That's crazy.
So,
I remember multiple great grandparents.
Because it's interesting because like it's like because my situation.
This was my great grandmother's ring. This right
no,
here.
so we don't really have. So my family wasn't well off, and so when my father died, my mother had to downsize a good bit, and then when my mother died, there was there's like a little life insurance money, but not a lot, and there was no inheritance, no property, no nothing. So what I did have a spot of luck about 2 weeks ago though, because when I was in like second grade, my father traded in his like mid-70s El Camino, which was just a used beater he'd already gotten, and it was still dying. So it kept breaking down. Some of my earliest memories of that car breaking down. So he bought like the least expensive truck in America at the time, which was the Isuzu pickup. But he got
that.
But because he had a kid, he got the extended cab, so it's called the space cab. And this little white shitbox Isuzu, and I hated that car the moment he bought it. It had the most uncomfortable rear seats that I got shoved into. It wasn't cool like the El Camino, you know what I mean? So he loved that thing. Because if you've ever seen one, it has only a radio, no cassette, no CD. Everything's hand crank, nothing's electric, no computer, little 4-banger. It's perfect for what it is. It's all bed, you know what I mean? And he's like, I can carry anything I want. I don't need to do any heavy towing. I just live in suburbia. This is perfect, you know? And he loved that car until he died. He died like 3 days later. My mom managed trying to back it into the driveway the wrong way, like wrecked it up against the light pole and did a bunch of body damage. And she was so sad. So then I was in college. I couldn't keep 2 vehicles. I had a 4-door or 4-seater at least. And it was very appropriate for what I was, it floods here and everything. So like I had a like a tall Jeep, not a lifted Jeep, but like oversized tires a little bit, just enough to get me off of the water. And I could get in and out of where I was going. I had 4-wheel drive because I was doing a lot of stuff outdoors. And it was basically like, do you keep the vehicle that literally works for you, or do you take your dad's damaged truck that you can't afford to fix and you can't afford to park anywhere because you live downtown?
Yeah.
And so it's like, crap. So I had to let dad's truck go. And it just sold off with everything else trying to cover, family stuff. And then 3 weeks ago, I was talking to the boys on Matt's Discord. We were talking about old Isuzus like the truck. And I was like, my dad's had a weird pinstriping option. I don't know what's up with Isuzu back then, but I've seen a lot of Isuzu trucks that have like a weird pattern of pinstriping or decoration that I never see on another. I don't know if they did exclusives or what they were doing. I was like, I wonder if I can find another picture one. So I'm looking around trying to try different combinations of words to get photos of this truck. And I finally find one that looks just like my dad's, just more beat up. So I send those pictures over to Matt's. Boys on the Discord were talking about it, and one of them was like, too bad about that dent on the passenger side, like the monster thing. Like, oh yeah, they pinched I'm surprised they didn't pinch the frame. And I went, wait a second, that sounds familiar.
It's your dad's truck.
So I ran the VIN on it, yeah. So that bastard had gone no bid 8 months ago. I contacted the auction house through a series of talking to people. I finally figured out where it was, And yeah, it was literally my father's truck. It sold twice and ended up in this guy's hands. And he's like, $1,500. And I was like, okay.
Fucking
So
yep.
I had a buddy that
yeah.
lived 20 minutes away. He was a
Right.
mechanic. He borrowed the tow dolly from the shop, and we just went and grabbed it.
Fucking
It's actually still sitting up there because I haven't. It's running, so it needs some work before I can bring it home. Unless I want to tow it across the state, so it's sitting with my buddy who's a mechanic right now to get it tuned.
But you've got it. You've got it.
Oh no, I got it. I got it.
Excellent.
We're doing the studio overhaul, and then after that, I'm stacking money because it's that thing's.
Fucking
I'm gonna spend more money on that truck than I've spent on anything in my life because it's like I've never had a new car, but I'm going to spend like $6,000 on repairs on this truck. You know,
Right.
Like,
I've never owned a new car either, but this bad boy right here.
what is that? I can't see it. We're talking about the Confederate flag.
No, my car.
His Buick.
It's very blurry. Oh, is that the Buick? I can't. There's like a trash can
His,
in front
his
of it.
grandma
Yeah,
car.
this is my 1987 Buick Regal T-Type Turbo.
That's a good. I don't know why you guys are. Boats are cool. I have an '83 Lincoln Continental.
It's not a boat. This is a performance car.
Yeah, boat.
Come with me.
The Grand National.
Oh, here we go.
Now he's being Willy Wonka.
Yeah. It's gonna be. Somebody said
Come
next
with
episode
me,
primers,
and
it's
you'll
gonna be
see there's a world of pure imagination.
It's just a series of
Turbocharged, intercooled, electronic ignition, electronic fuel injection.
two. Well, now you lost me. I want throttle body.
This
Throttle
in
body.
1987, unless you bought a GNX, this was the fastest accelerating car in the United States. You will beat a 911 Turbo, a Lamborghini Countach, and a Ferrari Testarossa with that thing.
I saw
It's-
somebody put a bunch of they put like a like a forklift, electric fork. No, is it the forklift I'm thinking about? What's the industrial electric motor? Is it the forklifts they steal them from for cars? Somebody stole like an industrial electric motor and like put 38 batteries into an MR2 from the 80s. It's like, okay, that looks like the most fun.
So, gentlemen, I am getting tired.
Yeah,
'cause
get
I've been
away.
up since 1:30 in the
Leave.
morning.
Leave.
I'm going to.
Leave.
Have a
Hurry
good
up,
night.
next man.
Nice to
Hey,
chat with
next
you,
man.
Elias.
Next man, what
Yeah.
you want, next man? What you want, next man? Get the fuck out of here, next
Wait,
man.
do you live in the same town as your brother?
No, my brother lives in Oklahoma. I live
When
in
do you?
Wisconsin.
How often do you see him?
The last time I saw him was I want to
That's
say
not
October.
That's not a good sign.
I think he came up here in October, I think.
Okay, well,
And he's gonna be up here again in May because he's picking up an international K2 from our grandfather's farm. Our
okay. Well,
grandpa
next
passed-
next
our
time you
grandpa
see him,
passed-
next time you
Oh,
see him, you give him a kiss for me.
Okay,
Okay, thank you.
he'll probably punch me because
That's
he's a lot
fine.
mean.
What if you
he's
tell him
meaner
it's from
than-
Matthias? What is it?
Give the bullet a kiss.
My brother is extremely introverted. Texting was invented for people like him who have a lot to say but
Yeah,
don't
but you tell him
speak.
it's from me. You tell him.
Yeah.
You tell him.
Should I grow up my mustache so I have,
Yeah,
I
and then
have to
flip
lift
it up.
too?
Yeah, the ladies like it when you flip the mustache for them and give them the soft inner lip.
Mike doesn't know
That's
anything
not
about
great.
that because he can't grow a mustache.
Yeah.
You guys have just been fucking like, good God, I've been so gracious to host you all on my fucking live stream, and you guys have just
Oh,
been razzing me the whole
please.
fucking night.
What
Like,
did I
that's
say?
Like it.
God, I'm
You
such
like
a
it.
victim.
Well, go give Cody a hug.
No, he's laying down. He's quiet. He's actually underneath the whoopee right now. I'm not shitting you. I'm not shitting. He's underneath. He's in like one of those donut things that you have for dog, like the little beds.
Whoopee is love. Whoopee is life.
The cats are obsessed with this fucking.
They're
Yes.
arguing. They're arguing about fuel injection in the chat. It's right. The mid '80s is when fuel injection.
I'm Regal T-Type in the chat. That's me.
Oh, is that you fighting with them?
Yeah.
The problem is a lot of people got around. So throttle body was such bullshit
Oh,
because
Jesus H. cocksucking
throttle body
Christ.
fuel injection was a way for them to be like, look, we're compliant. We're fuel injecting. And it's just literally just throwing fuel into the carburetor with the motor. Like, because it's my Lincoln. My Lincoln's got throttle body, which is why everybody
Okay.
gets the Mark 6.
Carburetors
so,
were-
Elias,
This car
better than
has
throttle
car
body.
has manifold injection.
Yeah, everybody prefers either injection or carbureted. Nobody wants throttle body.
Okay, so Althias, I
It's
don't
'cause
know
it's-
shit about fucking cars or whatever, but
Then why are you
Kyle,
talking?
you know this because I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna open this up to fucking interpretation. My
We
dad
get
had
it.
a fucking
Your LG
85.
what?
Hey, clown face, listen. So my dad had a fucking 85 Plymouth Grand Fury with a 318 in there, carburetor, and with the interceptor package. It was a fucking old police car. What do you think about that?
That's all right. I'm not a super big Mopar guy.
Yeah, I don't. What do you mean? What do I think about it? Sounds neat, I guess.
I'd have
There
to
you
see
go.
the car.
I don't.
It's-
I geek out.
Oh,
See,
it's gone now. It's
I'm
fucking
bad
destroyed.
about customizations because I like factory.
There we. Well, it wasn't customization.
I
but
like factory shit that is funny. So I'm the wrong person because I like my car because I got the 83 as I'm actually trying to use it as a prop for something later this year. Hopefully, it's a secret project with me and somebody else. But
Well, then don't fucking talk about it, clown.
well, I mean, it's not going to give too much away so that I have a Lincoln. Like you can't pick out what I'm going to do with it.
Jesus Christ!
But-
No, the whole operation's fucked. It's compromised. You're
So,
fucked.
so I got it because it was so
You're gonna have
cheap.
to burn the car now.
It was really cheap, but it had all the crap I wanted on it, so I couldn't say no. I was supposed to wait. I was supposed to get it like 6 months from now, but it had everything I wanted because it had the phosphorus display or whatever, and it had. This car has auto dimming headlights for oncoming traffic.
Do you want to? Okay, trivia.
it
What's
has, like, a light
what's the first
sensor.
American car to offer auto dimming headlights?
Oh, I don't know what the first one was.
The
Studebaker?
1959 Cadillac Eldorado.
Really? What they detect it with though?
It's a big. The sensor is like this big. It's a
was
literal
gonna say,
like
it must
photo.
be
It's like a
huge.
literal photo sensor.
Anyway,
It's on
the reason I love this car is because it's literally vacuum tubes and
Yeah.
relays doing stuff that computers are supposed to do. I mean, it has an onboard computer, which actually I'm currently fighting with.
A lot of people don't realize, but a lot of like the big freaking fancy new features on cars, like gasoline direct injection, turbocharging, supercharging, all this like
it
variable
has
valve
an earlier
timing.
origin.
The Germans had mechanical variable valve timing in World War II. They had gasoline direct injection in World War II. A lot of this new stuff that's just getting to cars was fucking perfected in World War II aviation.
Well, yeah, but to be fair, they also had a maintenance schedule that you wouldn't friggin' believe.
Say again?
The maintenance schedule would have been insane
On what?
including these features early on. Like
Yeah, well, the
maintenance time-
Focke-Wulf 190 had a mechanical computer that ran its variable valve timing, and
Yeah,
it had water methanol injection. A lot of World War II planes had direct gasoline injection in the fucking 40s.
Yeah.
Shut up, Mike.
I'm gonna run away. Have a good
I
night.
thought you
guys.
were leaving. Oh, get out.
Well,
Were you
it's not a
were you still
motorcycle,
here,
so he's
Bravo?
not
Goodbye.
You guys can continue on your little fucking nerd.
No,
What?
now it's boring. We gotta leave. It's over.
What? Fuck you guys, man.
No, there's.
The conversation finally goes to something I might know something about. Fuck it, I'll leave.
You're sitting there. You're getting like, yeah, Kyle, like, oh yeah, I'm not autistic, and then you go, no, they fucking had gasoline injections in the fucking 40s. The fucking Wolf of 190.
Gasoline direct injection. That's different. They fired the gasoline directly into the cylinder, not into the airflow.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's like a new feature on modern
Proceed.
cars.
Mike,
that's
get it
really, like,
together.
high
Why aren't
tech,
you
but no, they
listening with your
perfected that shit in the
ears?
40s. Go ahead.
I'm listening with my ears, and yeah.
No,
No,
that's
I'm
anyway. So, no, I just like this car because it's stupid. Although Ford pissed me off so bad with this one. I went looking for a relay that had burned out, or I don't know what had happened to it, and it was like a 4-pin relay, and I tried so many different things. Like you look it up and it's like, oh yeah, it replaces with this new one, it replaces with this new one. None of them worked. And it was causing like huge freakouts with my lighting system. And I went, what the hell's going on? So finally, I took the old relay and I broke the cap off of it so that I could see what was going on inside. I don't know why. I was just like, something's weird here. I can't figure this out. Because also I couldn't figure out for what it was supposed to control, which was like a dimming system and a vacuum system. I was like, how can it do both? Because I couldn't find the downstream thing that would have split the electrical connection. And I'm like, what is going on? So I finally break it apart. Instead of having like, it's like a relay with like an A, B,
Yeah.
it's like a A and B. So like whenever the relay clicked over, when the relay was not clicked over, it's here, just gapped. And then when it would click over, it would go on 2 points. And I went, what the hell is that? And also I couldn't figure out where the ground was because I'm walking everything back to the plug and I'm going, how does it ground? Like, what am I looking at? So finally with this knowledge, I go scouring the internet and I find out Ford made this one relay for this one thing because they didn't want to invent a new plug, and they didn't want to. I guess they didn't want to go to a new multi-pin relay or whatever. They're like, no, we just need one more thing for the ground. So what we're going to do is we're going to run this whisker of a friggin' wire out the side of the relay and solder it to the steel mount for the relay. They come on those little like bows, the little, yeah. And they're like, yeah, we'll just solder it to that. And so I go back and I look at mine, and sure enough, there's like a spot where the solder broke off. And I'm like, are you kidding
It's just
me?
a bad ground on a stupid shitty fucking.
Yeah, but it was a feeler wire that ran under and over. Like if it went like even like a millimeter in the wrong direction, it would arc out. And it went right out the side of the relay and was grounded to the body of the car through the relay. So if you unscrew the relay from the mount, you break it, which is what must have happened at some point in this car's history. If somebody went to remove the relay like you normally would. Yeah. And it's like, no, you have to unbolt the whole mount from the car. Not like the relay and the mount have to come together, or it doesn't work. And I was just like, what in the world is this?
So crazy. Fords piss me off so much. I hate Ford. I'll take a fucking Mopar over a Ford, dude. There are two Fords that I would consider getting, and that's a first gen SHO Taurus with the Yamaha V6.
Okay.
And a Fox Body Mustang 5.0.
Oh, the Fox bodies are cool again now.
They've always been cool. Look at what I drive.
Yeah, that's fair. At least you get it cheaper than not.
Yeah, well, I bought this car for $16,500 back in 2011. It's probably worth $55,000-$60,000 now.
That's good.
The GNXs are going for $100,000-$200,000.
No, I bought mine for $2,000 because I'm poor.
I was poor too, man. I was making $450. I was working at AutoZone. I drive this to work, and people were like, "Dude, whose fucking car is that? That's badass." The fucking minimum wage employee. That's me.
I think the most I've ever spent on a car is like $4,500. I think that's the most I've spent. But to be fair,
this one was $16,500. It's a collectible. My wife's got a 2013 RX 300 or RX 350. I paid $12,000, and then she's got an ES 330 that she paid $7,500 for.
I bought
Toyota Tundra. I got for free.
I bought two Suburbans for like $4,500 and $4,000, maybe a year apart, and then the very next, 2 years later, I guess, not the very next year, 2 years later was COVID, and all of a sudden the price of all of them just
How old are you?
41, I think.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a fucking minute.
Wait a minute.
So so you're like, wait a minute. I'm confused. Like, okay, so you never spent more than $4,500 on a car?
No, never in my life.
What do you drive?
Well, the Suburban. And then I drive an 83 Lincoln Continental.
I mean, are you a decent mechanic? I'm assuming you are.
So this is the problem, is my knowledge is built on, so everybody's like, oh, you must really love cars and working on them. I was like, no, I was too poor to have a good one. So they kept breaking and I had to fix them. Yeah. So it's trial by fire. I know how to fix everything that's ever broken on me because it broke on me. And I had to do it pre-mobile internet. So I would I had an old shitty Dodge 600 ES in high school.
See, I thought I was a cheapskate with vehicles, but you're older than me. And damn.
Yeah, no, I've never had a car.
I've never owned a new car.
I'm trying to think if I've literally spent more than $5,000 on a car. I don't think I have.
Most of my cars are under $5,000. Most of them. But
yeah, but I don't know. I had a beater Dodge 600 ES. I got a beater Jeep. Then I got another beater Jeep. Then I had You know what you were screaming for? May has a Jeep that cost. We got like a TJ Unlimited long ago.
You know what?
And
this is the perfect. You need a late '90s Toyota Tacoma or.
Whoa!
No, a Tacoma.
I cannot afford it. You think I can afford a Toyota? Do you know what the resale value is?
Yes, that's why there's a reason that resale value is there.
Yeah, I'm not buying that.
Right, but you
Right,
buy
do you not hear the price limit? I'm not Toyota. A late '90s Toyota Tacoma is like double my market value on anything that I
right,
buy.
right. But you spend 10 to 15 on a late '90s Toyota Tacoma. That truck will drive until you're dead.
Okay, but I bought a 4000 Suburban and drove the motor out from under it and spent $4,000 on a new motor, and I'm still going. So that means I'm in for
$8,000. You could have bought.
Yeah, I'm in 8.5 instead of 14,000. 8.5 is less than 14.
Right, but like, yeah, like I drive GM trucks in the past and stuff, but like, if you want to do like the poor person magic and like make that shit like. My Tundra's a 2003. It's got 250,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
I do nothing to this truck. It never breaks. I've got the Lexus ES330. It's got 150,000 miles. My wife's other Lexus got 150,000.
Yeah, but what'd you pay for the first one?
The Tundra?
Yeah.
It was free.
Well, nobody gave me a free Tundra. If I had a free Tundra, I'd be fine.
Well, my dad went to give it to me, and then he.
Oh, no. My dad's dead, and we had no money, so I didn't get given anything.
You want it?
No.
I'll give it to you.
I already bought a truck. It's an Isuzu.
Yes.
It's about to be my most expensive car because I'm going to put like $6,000 of body work in.
I can kind of see like $10,000 worth of guns in the background. I don't know.
$10,000? Are you kidding?
Oh, Jesus Christ! You guys
maybe that one alone. That is a Serbian single shot
so
Mauser converted to 7mm.
Okay, so you're not helping your case, man.
Oh no, I bought that for less than $800. Brother, I got guns that are I have an air service rifle that sold at Rock Island for like $40,000 or something. I bought that for $800. I'm cheap as shit, but guess what? I can read.
I know, but
we have to do a fucking
cheap
meetup
as shit.
in
That's
real
why
life.
I'm saying a Toyota Tacoma is the perfect car. That is the first.
I'm not spending more than $5,000 on a car.
You fucking clowns in real life.
The minute I spend more than $5,000 on a car, I'm gonna have to buy insurance that isn't liability only.
We have to do an actual meetup like with all of us clowns because you guys we be sitting there like going, oh, freaking Kyle and freaking Othaius are okay. They're talking about okay. No, you don't fucking know. This is bullshit. This is fucking. That's what you gotta do.
I'm rich. I could spend 5 digits on a car.
Jesus Christ. You guys,
I barely spent 5 digits.
Can you imagine having a 5-digit vehicle? That's amazing to me.
I've never had one.
Shut up!
Yeah,
No.
Thank you.
No, that's not.
Some of us actually have to work for a living. We're not just born.
Hey, wait a second. Aren't you a YouTuber?
Yeah, you think I make money?
Wait a minute. No, you said you worked for a living.
Yeah, I do.
Do what?
Have you watched our show? I worked like 70 hours a week.
Literally,
I'm not Ian McMaster going in with my one camera, being like, "Hey, I happen to be here. I guess I'll film some stuff."
Dude, I work at in the project.
I drop over an hour of documentary every other week.
Hey, Kyle, you're fine, buddy. Cool down.
Calm down, buddy. What?
Calm down. No, I love this because neither one of you know who the fuck each other is. You're just like you're talking like two car guys that just met on a street. I love it.
I know who he is.
I'm more familiar with 1 Minute of May than I am with your content.
The what?
Which one are you wanting? I don't know which one.
I'm talking to you, Othaius. I'm more familiar.
No, I'm not. He's hold on. Okay, you know what? Kyle and I'll talk. You do whatever you're doing.
Oh, I see where the hierarchy lies. Okay, cunt slop. Let's fucking Carry on.
You're not. Have you brought a car to the table? We're having car time.
What's the most expensive car you ever bought, Mike?
Hold on, I'm getting yelled.
Oh, he drives a Jeep Liberty. His opinion is irrelevant.
Oh, fuck off. That thing is a fucking 6-speed beast.
Hold on, wait, what's going on? I'm being told to stop yelling. Yeah, but it's the wrong one. Normally, May doesn't yell at me to stop yelling.
Do you know how many times I've been called on the phone and told that while doing this? That's why I'm trying to stay quiet.
Wait, why is she trying to go to? Why is May trying to go to bed early? What the hell's going on? I'm really confused. It's not even midnight yet. What is she doing?
Oh, it's close.
All right. Let's see. Oh, look at me. I've spent more than $150,000 on a house too, I bet.
I actually haven't.
Yeah, not me.
10,000 less.
Being
Or no,
broke
not
is
10,000, 1,000 less.
even if I like won the lotto, I don't think I could spend. Maybe you could get me to buy a $10,000 car if I won the lotto.
Oh, dude, yeah. But like this house, I live in is like, it's like not a bigger dick thing, but like it's a little bit bigger than yours, but it's like also in rural Wisconsin. So I knew the guy who wanted to sell it, and he gave us a good deal. And it's like I had to go through fucking hoops and hoops and hoops to get a VA loan, And like, oh my God, got it. Like, so that's why we're here. But like,
No, I don't. If you had a big house, I wouldn't care. If I could afford a house,
it's not a big house at all.
No. But I'm saying if I could easily afford big house, I would have done big house. Like it was.
It's such a pain in the ass to take care of.
You say that like you're not trying to
The
run
only
all
reason
this
to get a big
crap
house
out.
is multiple bathrooms.
No, the reason I get I have 2 bathrooms, but that's not the point.
So do I. I got 2. That's all you fucking.
I only got 1.
Big house is like necessary for children. It's necessary for running your business out of your house. Running a business out of a 1,200 square foot house is bullshit. Like it's
well, okay. So I have a small house and I have a big garage. That's an exterior.
No, I have a shitty rinky dink garage. I hate it.
Yeah, that does suck if you're trying to run a business.
Down here in Tennessee, my basement's a drive-in. I'm in the house right now. They can pull my car in.
No, I want all that, but the problem is I have to.
We were literally just like ragging on you the entire time you were gone, and we were saying what a piece of shit you were and like how fucking.
See, you say that, but let's take a look at reality here, Mike.
Right. I mean, it's not good. It's not great.
House is next on the list if I can do anything about it. Right now, we're trying to swallow the land deal. We made a very complicated land deal, but it's getting unpacked.
Dude, it's getting fucking ridiculous, man.
Well, we got a sweetheart. We weren't supposed to have the land. I can't believe I own the land I own, but it's only because like a crazy old man he literally set a trap. Like he was like, I'm looking for this kind of person, and we fit the bill so perfectly that we passed the super test that he thought no one would pass, and then he just like knocked like 30% off the value of the land. Like it was insane.
Dude, but you got to take it though.
But his thing was like he's tired of seeing he's trying to seeing his part of the country just falling apart, and so he told his real estate agent, he's like, look, here's the price. Here's the price if someone's a native born, blah 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 blah.
No,
and
exactly.
Now see, I was born in Florida, but then I grew up here. But May was straight South Carolina, so like she's the one that did that deal.
That's what we did. Is like the person I bought my house from in 2019 was like, well, I'm asking this, but if you want to buy it, I'll knock $25,000 off of the price. And I said, done. Let's get it done. Like, okay.
Yeah.
It's like fine, because he goes, I know it needs work, and I just need to sell it, and I know you'll respect it, which I do. I love this house.
So I'm furious. I'm furious. Yeah. We had family drama. I don't want to say who and what, but we were looking at a house. I had a friend downtown, and 2 doors down, this guy passed away. He was a fire inspector, and the house was perfect except for the kitchen needed updated, and there was an old jacuzzi on the outside porch that just needed to be ripped out, discarded, and the porch rebuilt. You know what I mean? But for downtown Charleston, it had a basement and 2-car garage, which is insane. That makes it
for downtown.
For nowadays market, that makes it an easy 1.5 to 2 million. Yeah. So that house, they want to sell it for $300,000. It was in the bottom of that crash, the real estate crash. We had a family member that had sold a property before the crash and was liquid for $350,000. And we said, sign in on it with us. We'll get the remodel done. We'll live in it for like 2 years and then sell it for $600,000-$700,000. Split the profit. You know what I mean? That house, which they refused to buy in on us, like they've had their own bullshit reason for not. Like, by the way, the reason was very petulant. It wasn't like I don't think.
No. I get that, but like, I wouldn't have for practical reasons, my personal opinion. But like, go ahead.
Yeah. No, it was a good deal for them. Trust me, because what happened. Everything was laid out for us. At that moment, it was a $500,000 house that was being sold for $300,000. We got to it before it listed publicly. They said, I don't understand. Like, they couldn't see it because I don't know why. Well, I do know why, but it's bad. And it was basically just a petulant family thing. Well, that house has resold since, and then also has been evaluated, and now it's sitting at like it did sell for 1.2, and then it moved on up into like the. I'm sitting there going, I literally could have split the profits and made $500,000 and just bought a good house.
Right,
You know?
but all the bullshit that went on behind the scenes that you didn't hear about, most likely, were the repairs. The
No.
inspections.
He was a fire inspector. He died, and his family. So we knew all the personal stuff. I don't know.
No, I'm talking about the property itself, like the actual.
No, the property was choice. We looked it over. It was unbelievably good for where it was. The problem was the reason why it's so cheap is literally all of his family was on the other coast, and they were like nieces or whatever. They weren't his direct lineage, so nobody wanted it. So they were just short selling it in a bad market. And so all you had to do was buy it. And first of all, it was already undervalued even in the short market. The very first person who saw it when it went public, because we saw it, and then the very next morning it listed, because we said no, because we had to. The very next person who saw it bought it. Like there was not a second person that walked through the door. They went, "Holy shit, what an idiot!" and they bought it. So
well, whatever. Like it's also it's a risk. It's like literally shooting craps.
No. This was. I don't know how to explain this. I'm not explaining it well. It was a zero risk. It was anyone with any goddamn sense in the ability, because it was a personal petulant fu. It was literally I would rather make you angry than let you profit with me, even if I make $200,000 extra.
Oh, gotcha.
It's like
so it was on you. It was on you.
I can guarantee you a 90% to 300% return on your loan in 3 years.
But this was on you for more reasons.
Yes, and it's not even like I hate you. It was I say I love you, but I secretly want to twist everything, and I have mental problems. You know what I mean? Like
we could talk off the air about that kind of shit because I relate to it. So, so Athias is a millionaire then.
No, I wish. I would have been. I literally could have been on that deal. Like, I mean, it was. But the problem is it was so obvious. It's not like, oh, I'm a genius and I figured it out. It was obviously
to set the record clear, like you get a lot more subs than I do, and you get a lot more views and all that shit, blah blah blah. People think that YouTubers make so much fucking money. It's like
TTP Gray says that you need 1 million subs to have a decent middle class.
That's not true. There are guys. So
subs don't matter.
They don't. There's a lot of guys that are making better money than me that have a quarter of my subs because
are they on like Patreon? They got like another source of income?
No. That's how we make our money. They're doing it. We're actually very heavily leveraged on Patreon. The problem is, since you're not watching the main show, our show, technically, if I did what other gun tubers did, I would be doing very well because our gross amount looks pretty good. The problem is I pay an animator. May and I have to put in a ton of effort to get the show together, and there's all these crazy extra expenses to maintain the show and the quality of the show that just stack and stack and stack. So
because you fucked yourself early on.
I guarantee you, we spend more money per dollar in than I would say almost any gun tuber, unless they're negative, unless somebody's actually non-hobby.
As a personal preference for a YouTube power user, I watch a lot of YouTube.
Yeah.
The lower a charismatic individual with low production value, I will watch forever. Rather, like once the production value gets to the point where it looks like TV, I don't want to watch it anymore. I want to feel like this is a person like talking to me.
You'd have to see what we're presenting, but it doesn't work well for what we're doing because we're essentially teaching a course on what we're doing, and so
and it should be a college course.
The problem is, if I wanted to just make money, I need to abandon the primer method. You know what I mean? Because the primer method is really designed to deliver the best information possible, repeatably and comparably to the viewer.
There you go. Yep.
So the whole concept was built by what I felt was deficient in the explanation of gun history, and so we're trying to do what is appropriate. But unfortunately, what is appropriate is not the most charismatic. The interesting thing is I tend to be a lot of people are surprised at how charismatic I am when they meet me or they deal with me off of our show, because the show itself is actually much more
Dry.
kind of professorially monotone.
It's very professional, and that's why I respect it, because I expect the content from CNR Arsenal. Like I expect that. I'm like, if I want to know something about this gun or whatever, like we were talking about last time, is like, I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna go. I know what to expect. Okay, that's fine, and that's good, because then you're also that knowledge is out there for indefinitely until the internet dies.
We're essentially like a book replacement almost. Like,
kind of, yeah.
If you don't,
actually, yes. Yeah.
If you want to know as much as you can without buying $100 book, you can watch one of our videos.
Yeah, and so, it's like, yeah, exactly.
But the problem is we kept assuming that we would break through a certain funding point where I could get enough help to then take time away from what I'm doing, and it just never happens because YouTube always stepped in. We've been plagued by very interesting mysteries with YouTube. So we came in just under the wire, and despite our rapid growth, at every metric where normally this thing would happen. So YouTube used to hit about 100,000 to 150,000, and the next thing you know, you'd have this growth spurt.
Yep.
That never happened to us. And you also were supposed to get a rep at 100,000. That never happened to us. You're supposed to get whatever ad rates. That never happened to us. And as a matter of fact, I've compared with Tau Flatermouse, Ian, and some of the others. And so like Project Lightning we did with Ian technically made more ad money than we did on Project Lightning, because for whatever reason, Forgotten Weapons gets better ad revenue than we do, despite both being gun content.
Yep.
I'm not sure why, but we get very terrible rates for ads. So like YouTube's amount of money that they give us annually accounts for less than 4% of our budget. Like it's nothing. And
it is nothing, correct.
We've also had some weird situations. So one time we had a video on a Portuguese revolver, just a plain Portuguese revolver. And we put it out there, and for whatever reason, it went atomic. And it got hundreds of thousands of views overnight. And we ended up with 20,000 more subscribers sort of instantly, And there's all these comments, a mix of people in Portuguese going, I never knew this about my country. A lot of European accounts for some reason saying, that they had never seen this channel before. It's really cool, and you guys see bot activity. You can recognize.
Oh God, yeah, absolutely.
And I was not seeing bot comments. It wasn't stuff like, wow, this is so thoughtful and I'm in love, or, it wasn't that. It was very specific comments, right? So this video blows up. YouTube actually generates a red banner over the top of the back end of our website and says, we've detected unusual activity on your account. Don't worry, we're looking into it. And then they deleted 25,000 of our subscribers at random, because I heard about it for months.
What year was this?
I'd have to go look to me. Whenever the Portuguese Appity episode came out, you can go check the episode.
Like around what year do you think? Like,
dude, my memory.
16, 17.
Because I had the same fucking problem with my small ass channel, right? And it was like, people were commenting with like things like, I had like one or two videos like blow up, right? And it was like, okay,
2021. It was 2021.
Okay. Yeah, 2019 and 2021. Yeah, that was like a weird time.
So
on YouTube,
we had that happen, and then they deleted a bunch of our users, and all of a sudden our metrics went to the toilet. And I went, "Are you kidding me?" So then I think it was like 9 months later or something. Ian referenced us because of some other project, and we had like maybe 8,000 or 9,000 people come over all of a sudden because organically they had discovered us now. And again, the red alert showed up. So then we hit the wires. We found we knew a guy that knew a guy that knew a guy who got us a contact, and we managed to send this like telephone game message of, "Hey, don't delete our subscribers for no reason. There's no bot activity. This other multi-million whatever channel just referenced us." And they went, "Oh, that makes more sense." And then we didn't get our subscribers deleted. And so the problem is, if we go viral, they just come in and scoop away our subscribers. Like, we're on some sort of blacklist. I don't know what it is, but anytime anytime I have a video that goes viral-ish, it gets popular. SKS was a really big episode. You'll watch it go zoom, and then boom. There's no organic fall off. There's no roundness to it at all. It just
right. And I'm noticing that, like, I know smaller scale, of course, but like it's I noticed that, like, a video will pop off, and it'll just, and all of a sudden,
Yeah, it's just a forbidden topic. Like,
Yeah.
if you make it to, if you have any sort of power on a gun video that makes it into some sort of algorithm, I think it gets sniffed for gun, and if it's gun, they go, oop, go ahead and dial that down.
but it's their
And so-
AI kind of scanning it, I think, and like the
Well,
comments. will
I
scan
had
it too.
I had some hopes for Twitter changing up what they were doing, but it hasn't panned out because they keep. Elon says he wants it to be the everything app, but they still haven't put in very basic video tools. So I don't think we're
Right.
going to get much hope there. Facebook seems to be de-emphasizing a lot of its censoring, but we'll see what that means. It's so funny to me, but every time they back off, they don't seem to include guns. Like, I don't know why, but
Right, and that's a weird thing. So okay, question from a fellow content creator: have you had any of your videos like be delisted, unlisted?
So we are very unique because
Yeah.
we were including original music that was in the public domain in a lot of our videos. Remember with the firing segments, we used to do that all the time.
Yep.
So I fought over 100 DMCA claims. And
Holy fuck!
yes,
Really?
and so, yes, over and over again, legal letters and everything. I've gone through the whole,
Oh,
I
God.
went to town, and I think that put us in a unique spot because I basically kept going toe to toe with YouTube, and then we get ineligibles or something, like we get like limited ads, and I would file petitions on all of them with these big things, and when they decline them, I'd follow up. Like, I mean, I fought YouTube.
What were they for? What were they? Were they for the music itself, or
Well, there's two separate things. One, the DMCAs
Yeah.
were for the music, but two, we
Yeah.
get ineligibles because at the time
Yes.
YouTube's policy would say you're not allowed to do X, Y, and Z, and
Yeah.
I would paste back the policy and go, can you tell me which one of these we did? And then they, of course, would just ignore it and just follow over, or they'd repeal
Yeah,
it.
of
quote,
course,
unquote.
of course.
So
yeah.
at some point, with all these DMCAs, with all this other stuff, I've gone through YouTube's whisper channels a few times. At some point, we stopped getting demonetized on stuff. So if it doesn't include a machine gun now, it's usually green light for us. I haven't had to worry about ineligibles other than machine guns in a long time. We get greenlit on everything. However, nothing is allowed to go viral after that point. So at some point, somebody got sick of reviewing our hour-long videos and just went, "Look, these guys are good to go, but just don't let them go viral." That's my intuition, but I can't. There's no way to
get
prove
it. I get it. Yeah,
but you have to understand at some point that YouTube they planted up the algorithm so much, like algorithm, but at the back end of it, it's basically like an auto flag system. It must go to something equivalent to a call center, which is probably in India. And then there's some guy in India that's looking at it, and he has to press the red button or the green button.
This
And
is
the video-
right. This is not right. Yes.
And the video is an hour and 20 minutes long, and it's always
He's
safer
not
for
gonna
him.
watch it. Fuck no.
It's safe for him to scrub through and hit the red button because he probably doesn't get punished for hitting the red button too often. Except when I go screeching back to them every single time.
Right.
And now I'm ruining their metrics or whatever. So
Dude, it's so fucking stupid. Like that's why I don't monetize anyone on my fucking live streams, because it's like we swear, okay, we say things that are whatever, and it's not gonna get monetized. It's like, okay, that's one thing. Making an educational video on a fucking historical firearm, okay, a tool. It's like, okay, if I grab a fucking rotary saw from 1955 and I go, hey, I'm gonna make a fucking video on this, and I'm gonna not swear. I'm just gonna go, here's what it is. Here's how it works. Blah blah blah. Is that any fucking different? No, it's not.
It's
absolutely.
They're playing a very embarrassing game because if you look at more recent GunTuber things, they hide the reload segment, they hide the whatever, and it's all because YouTube says you're not allowed to show that moment. And we refuse to compromise on this. It is absolutely insane because if I shove a feed strip into a Santantian 1914, and I'm sorry, you literally have World War I movies on your platform for rent. You can see all of this in fiction. You know what I mean? That's what really frustrates me too, is that the fiction is allowed to do it, but we're not allowed to do it.
Well,
and they're glorifying it, and we're just showing you what happened. And so, I've talked to
because your content makes gun owners look reasonable, normal people. They want us to be perceived as psycho killer.
Honestly, I don't even think it's that. I think it's just somebody at the top is getting, it's a game of telephone. It's an echoey message that they get through up the line, and they just go, we're not promoting that. And then they vaguely make a statement about like, we're not going to show people how to learn to do a thing that's bad, like killing. And so they go, well, what does that mean? And they're like, well, Randy will figure it out. And then Randy's like, yes, we shouldn't show this. And it gets handed back down the line, and it becomes this deformed monster. But you know what? It's no one's job hinges on getting this right. No one is lacking a
Right,
paycheck
exactly.
for getting this right, except for us. So then,
then
they have no incentive to clean up the policy. They'd rather you just torture yourself trying to figure it out, because there's nothing that pushes back on their daily lives. So until there's a competitor platform, it's just going to keep happening. Like, it won't un-F itself until there's a migration, but migration never happens because nothing is that stable that you can platform onto. Network effects are very interesting. You have to do it all at once. There has to be a big exodus. So it's a huge stinking mess, and we're stuck with essentially a bureaucracy. Like, we're suffering the effects of a bureaucracy.
What it is. Yeah. You don't have to mince words. That's exactly what the fuck it is.
So, but my thing is, I spoke to a YouTube rep in person at the last event that I was at, and and everybody's like, no, these guys are here to help us, blah blah blah, and I hate that too, because I'll be at an event and there'll be some YouTube rep and they're all falling all over themselves to kiss their ass. And I'm not going to say which personalities, but I know some big gun tubers, and they lick YouTube rep ass. I'm sorry.
Oh shit, really?
Oh yeah, because they think that it's the nepotism, and they expect the same nepotism to, like, people love nepotism.
Okay.
It's like all
that
every
makes sense.
every cop I know speeds and gets out of his speeding tickets. All of them, you know. Like, sorry,
so
but
that's what it actually is.
Yes, and so they all try to form this nepotistic bind with. They're like, oh, the YouTube guy's here. He works with YouTube. He'll get it straight. We just got to explain it to him. And I'm like, you guys. It's like requesting law letters. It's like requesting letters from the ATF. You're just telling them what you're doing so they can go ruin it for you. Like, stop telling YouTube what you're doing to get around YouTube, because guess what? 2 years later, what do? They come and ban the thing that you were doing to get around them last time. So they go talk to this guy. And I'm like, this guy's not going to help me. They're like, no, you got to talk to this guy. I sat down and talked to him for not even 15 seconds, 30 seconds, because it was one of those things where it's just like, so wait, what is your channel? I was like, 400 some odd thousand subscribers. We do hour-long documentaries on these firearms and where they come from and why they exist, and we have a little demonstration of them. And he's like, yeah, we could probably help you out. So you don't do machine guns, do you? And I was like, well, yes, we do World War I, so there's a lot of machine guns in that. So we do have several videos on machine guns. And he goes, oh, I can't help you. And that was it. And he literally turned away and stopped treating me like a human being. Like, I stopped existing the moment I said that I have machine guns on the channel, because he's just like, you think he's got any power? Hell no. He's a salesman that they sent to the event. He was told, this is how you smooth this shit over. And the whole point of him is to get them to go into compliance. The minute I'm out of compliance and refuse to get into compliance, he's not making a commission. You know what I mean? Not that that's how this exactly works, because the closest
no, but it's the idea of the whole idea, the principle of it. Yes.
Right. Yeah,
and so like what you're saying right now is not like how it actually works. It's just like the idea of it. So
yeah, they don't give a shit.
What the? Okay, it makes a lot more sense now. I get it.
In all sincerity, after we do the studio change, if I don't see any growth from the studio changeover, I'm not sure how long I'm gonna wait, but I am going to pop a new channel, because I think that I have a stigma on the account. So I'm gonna have to create a whole new set of emails and everything else.
That's so fucking stupid, man. Like,
but I bet you it'll work. I bet I can almost.
No, I know it'll work because you're a fucking knowledgeable dude. But like, it's like, but you have to put all that fucking extra work in when you already put the work in.
I give it a hard 50-50 that if I started a 0 subscriber channel tomorrow and just put the same videos on there, I give it a 50-50 that I would have another 200,000 subscribers within 2 years.
Yeah, no, I know you would, but like, my point is, like, I don't think you should have to fucking do that again. Like that, it just fucking. I'm like pissed off. Like, now that I know, kind of, I get the idea.
Yeah, and then the problem for us is we can't seem to take advertisers because I won't push crap. Obviously,
I've never pushed.
I get the same offers to push crap, and I'm just like, I don't understand. Like,
I've pushed crap twice because it's a product that they sent me and I actually like, right? Like Olight. Yeah. I was like, I like your gun lights. They actually work. I still use them, right? I like that. I will make videos and say, hey, I like this fucking product, right?
Right.
And there was one other one. It was the hell was it? Oh, the iPro, or no, it was the it was the I got some like earmuffs, right?
Right.
And hey, they worked. I'm like, hey, I'll make a few videos and I'll say, hey, I do like these because they do work. If they send me shit that I don't like, here's the thing: is like I've been getting a lot of offers recently, like, you know, because now that I'm over 100,000, whenever I have my silver play button, whatever, blah blah.
Yeah.
And then they're like, hey, we want to send you this product. And I'm like, that sounds cool. But I'm like, I just want to be clear with you that if I do a review, I'm going to be honest. And I have military and combat experience. And I'm going to be honest on this. And they go, well, we want it to be positive. And I go, then I'm not interested.
I mean, we get insane offers. We get guys that are just like, hey, we'll send you all the product for free, so review it. And I'm just like, I can't pay my bills with product.
There you go.
Like,
yeah.
And they're like, well, you know, you can resell. I'm like, I'm going to resell obscure accessories for this one thing that you're trying to sell because you need me to advertise. Like,
yep.
No, we're not doing this.
It's like, if you believe in it, sure, I'll be like, hey, I like this product. Sure, you should buy this, and I get commission for it, whatever. But it's not going to pay the bills, like you just said. It's not going to pay the bills.
I mean, I like sponsorships fine as long as it's a material product that we can use. And there's a lot of things that we could be sponsored by that grab attention. By example, we don't have a sponsorship from Rock Island, but they allow us the license to use their images in our media. And the reason for them to do that is because you constantly are reminded that Rock Island had all the guns. Like every time an image from Rock Island shows up, there's a thing at the bottom of the screen that says Rock Island Auction. And consciously or unconsciously, that's putting Rock Island back into the zeitgeist, right? So the same thing is true of the ads. Ballistol ads for us are not 90 seconds long, and I don't go through all the things they tell me to say because they don't do that.
There you go.
My Ballistol ads range between like 5 and 10 seconds, I think. Like, I get through them so fast.
But also you use it. So it's
like... I believe in Lucas brand CLP.
Yeah. No, but like that's the thing too, is like, you know, that's why I always respected you. And not sucking your dick, I'm just saying I respect your channel because you're like me, where you're like, well, no.
It's hard, dude. It's
I don't believe in it. I don't believe in the product itself. And I'm not gonna push it just because you tell me to fucking push it, you know? Like, if it's a good product, okay. I'll make videos on it and shit like that, and I'll host it in my videos and be like, yeah, I got this from Olight, you know, whatever the fuck. But it's like, I'm not going to sell myself out, which is what we were talking about earlier, of people selling out just completely.
I also I won't do this weird game of like, okay, we need to make a landing page to a landing page to get to the Avant link, which, by the way, a lot of guys are making good money that way, but...
And that's fine, but again, they're also... In my observation, Matthias, like, it doesn't ever end well.
No, well, who cares if it ends well? I don't care if it ends well. At some point, I have to reconcile with myself. I have to hold up to my own standards.
Well, that's the thing. Like, if you're just distracting yourself on, oh, I'm making money, you don't reconcile with yourself, and then it does catch up.
Yeah, I won't.
In my opinion.
I'm not going to advertise addicting cell phone games or microtransactions. That
there
stuff
you go.
Is predatory. I'm not going to, because I get offers. I'm not going to do any gambling, like Enter the Win garbage. That ain't happening.
Shadow Legend.
Yeah, I'm not doing any of this stuff. Like, I'm going to tell you a product. So I got really lucky with Ballistol because I approached them at an event.
That's a cool sponsorship.
It does work too.
Well,
the product does fucking work. Yeah,
and the price is reasonable.
Yep.
It's it costs what it should cost. It does what it should do, and then they're not asking me to like. To suck their dick. They're just telling me, hey, make sure people know that we're here, and they're getting great. By the way, they told me they're getting great feedback. That we've had a disproportionate effect because we're just telling them, hey, look, they're just here supporting us. Say thanks for us. That was enough for them to hear from us. We didn't have to do a Avant link. We didn't have to do any of this garbage.
There we go.
And everyone who knows CN Arsenal knows Ballistol. And have I sat there and gone crazy? No, I've just sort of mentioned it once every episode.
The thing with every fucking sponsorship, I believe, my personal belief is like everybody should win. Nobody should get fucked. And it's like Ballistol works. I've been using it since I was a kid, right? And it's like it works. Okay.
Yeah.
If you're getting a little bit of kickbacks from just saying things on videos and shit, excellent. Everybody fucking wins. You're not selling yourself out. You're just going, hey, I actually use this product every day. It does work, and go buy it.
What bothers me too is I can't discuss the rate, but we offer them a very competitive rate for what it is. It's not 10% of the show or anything like that, right? So they're getting in for very cheap, but we're also not talking a lot about the product. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is even within Ballistol, and I'm not trying to say anything negative about them. It's just how people are. They're entrenched in what they know. I guarantee you, they're paying probably 5 to 10 times what they're paying us for like a single magazine page ad.
Yes, exactly.
Because that system already exists, and they already got what they want. Like that already got structured. And even though the magazine industry is kind of where it's at, or like TV, like Outdoor Channel, they're probably paying Outdoor Channel more than they're paying us.
Oh God, they're probably raping them. Like it's
and Outdoor Channel's got what, like a tenth of the viewers we do.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Yes,
but it's all about this forced perspective. I don't know how to explain it, but you get sales teams that can enforce a perspective, and we can't afford to get out ahead of ourselves and market that way. And to be fair, we'd also tell people a lot of no's if we did that too, because there's a lot of stuff I will not sell on the channel. I mean, I've said no to a lot of stuff.
So have I.
Because if I wouldn't use it, then I'm not putting it on the channel. It's not
100%. That's the thing is like, if like Ballistol, I'll use that, right?
Yeah. I mean, we were.
They haven't approached me, but like, and if they did, I'd be like, okay, and I also lay out my terms too when they like approach me. I'm like, here's what I do. I'm a very casual channel. I don't have a huge sub count, and I'm going to make either a funny video or just a casual video, and then I'll mention you guys once in a while. And the ones that go, sure, fine, I'm like, then send me your shit and I'll do it.
Right.
Most of them are like, well, no, we want these requirements. We want a minimum of, this.
We're not
I'm
doing
like,
that.
Then go fuck yourself.
You can pay. By the way, if somebody wanted to pay me enough for a 90-second ad, I would fit a 90-second ad. And if they paid me
enough, you $100.
And if it was no, we're not doing that. See, that's the other thing is like, I have to explain this I've had to explain this to other guys, because I'll get smaller guys trying to ad rep with us, and I'm just like, I'm not saying that I'm worth this much money, but I want you to understand that goodwill is a kind of capital, and every time we annoy the viewer, we have a chance of losing them. And as a
correct, exactly,
we skim off
thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
So
I am that uber petty viewer. I've
right.
been irritated by an ad read, and I unsubbed.
Oh, I was watching. What was that shit? You guys remember that channel that came out of nowhere with the boots? You remember the boot channel for a while there?
Which one?
Where they were cutting boots in half.
I don't know.
It was this guy. He came out. He started cut. They were. I like well-made boots. This channel comes out of nowhere. They're cutting boots in half. They were even cutting World War II boots in half. They cut like a Japanese soldier's boot in half and showed how it was constructed. It was very interesting. And so I actually liked it. I was like, oh, I actually like how clothing's made. So
sure.
I was enjoying that channel. I had to block it from my recommended because they became so outrageously annoying with not only the fact that they had their own ads, but this is another way. We lose a lot of YouTube money from this too. We don't allow YouTube to plant ads every 5 minutes. So YouTube will auto recommend like ad. There should be like 7 ads in a scene Arsenal video. You'll find probably one at the end, one at the beginning, one at the end, and one smack dab in the middle. And that's all we'll let them have as long as we can control it. And that's probably another reason they're mad at me. I mean, I could double my ad revenue by just letting them do what they want to do.
It does not double your ad revenue. Trust me. It does not.
Well, regardless, we actually don't let YouTube pepper our videos with ads. But because I know I have that control, watching this 20-minute boot video in which there's 5 friggin' YouTube ads, I went, you're not worth it, dude. Like you're not worth
on here. Like I'm not monetizing this. So.
Yeah, that's fair. But it's
just but also, okay. Okay, never mind. I get it.
Yeah, you're not. It's not worth watching the crap for all the ads. So I'm like, you gotta understand, man. I grew up with TV, and TV ads were annoying. They were every 15 minutes. I'm not gonna go every 5 minutes with an ad, and so it's the same thing. You want me to do a 90-second ad? Fine. You need to account for like 30% of the budget of that episode. You know what I mean?
Exactly. There you go. But they don't. It's like 3 cents.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not.
No, it's not worth it. Like again, people like we'll go back to this really quick. People think
everybody's tattling it's Rose Anvil. Like the guys already knew. They're like, it's Rose Anvil. Yeah, you guys are sick of those ads, aren't you?
What the hell's Roseanneville?
That was the channel. The boot channel.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
haven't seen it, so yeah.
But
Can we take a piss break really quick? I gotta pee really bad.
that's fine. Culinary can talk shit about you.
Toyota Tacoma, best truck.
Huh?
Toyota Tacoma, best truck.
No, I'm not doing that. I mean, they're cool. I agree they're cool, but the problem is that's why I don't own a Harley. It's not that I don't like Harley. It's that the price tag on a Harley is so insane. Versus
The price tag on a Toyota is not insane. It's worth.
you said it was five figures.
Yeah, $10,000 for $10,000 for.
I don't understand. I can haul that Toyota all across the road with my Z71 Suburban that I spent
I had a
$4,000
Z71. Yeah. But
I got four-wheel locking diff.
They're
like
more
I got
reliable. They're just more reliable.
They're more reliable, but I can get parts every.
Yeah, you can get parts for a Toyota too. You can
parts every 15
okay. So I grew up in the GM freaking environment. Like I could fix everything on your Suburban.
Oh,
like,
good. Then you can save some money.
I know that truck inside and out.
I don't understand why. How have I lost?
Are even easier to work on.
If I literally haven't spent $14,000 on my Suburban yet, and I've had it for 7 years, how have I saved any money by buying the $14,000 car? How much
driving do you do?
I drove to California and back twice.
What do you spend on maintenance?
I think it averages to something like $150 a month if I were to divide it all out, but usually it comes in lumps because I'll sit there. Well, to be fair, hold on. By example, I spent $4,000 changing out the entire motor. However, there was nothing inherently wrong with the motor beforehand. It was just starting to have some concerns. And I realized like, oh, I can either fight this or I can make the big investment and do everything at once, which is what I did.
Right.
But
or you can
reasonably,
make the big investment once and buy a Toyota Tacoma and never have to pay for repairs.
Yes, I understand. But I could have made if somebody told me that I could spend $400,000 and get a car I'd never have to repair again, it wouldn't add up because I'd die before I reach that number. I'm just saying on the curve of functionality, the capacity that I have and the ability I have with my Z71 for $4,000 that I have not yet spent even $14,000 in total repairs on over 7 years.
Yes. Well, you got lucky. You got lucky with your.
I have two. I spent $4,000 on the other one, and it never even got the motor overhauled. Now that one's only used locally and as a backup for the other one in case. But that's the other thing is the reliability of having the $14,000 car was offset by having two cars that totaled $8,500.
Right.
Because if one broke,
that's the exact reason why I have four cars.
Then why'd you spend $14,000? You should have spent
I spent
$3,000.
I spent $16,500 on this car.
No, you should have spent $3,000.
No. This car's now
that
worth
would be $2,000 less than the one Toyota.
$1,000. I paid 16. It's worth 60. So I've quadrupled my money on this.
What does that have to do with Toyota? I'm confused.
No.
If you're buying four cars to be redundant and you want them to offset one Toyota, you should spend $3,000 on
this
four
is my
cars.
toy, but I got the wife has two Lexus and I have a Tundra pickup truck. The Tundra was free. The only reason I spend the extra money is because the wife wants a fancy car. Like I would be fine with a $5,000 car. She wanted more.
No, you want a $14,000 car. That's what you said.
Yeah, I bought her RX 350.
No, you said that you said you'd be fine with the $5,000 car, but you said that it should be a Tacoma.
Yeah, you can get a Tacoma 2-wheel drive for fucking $5,000.
Not in good shape.
Yes, you fucking can.
It's got body
rust free down here in the south. I can take you down the road and fucking find you one right now.
Like a good Toyota Tacoma. What year?
Yeah, the rust free, like freaking 98.
That's not bad. I would take that, but I don't need one because I have an Isuzu now.
Yeah.
I spent $1,500 on it.
I mean that's fine. Like I thought I was a cheapskate when it came to cars, but like I mean, if you got the grind, you got the grind. That's fine.
I'm not gonna lie. If the Isuzu didn't, if I wasn't going to do the body work, the only reason I'm really committed to the body work is because my mom put it there and cried about it. So I really want to undo it so that she can rest in peace. But if it weren't for the body work, I think that car needs like $800 of repairs, and then it'll probably go for another $100,000.
Do you do your own mechanic work?
As much as I can, but the problem is with the series, I really like a light week for me is 70 hours. That's like a vacation week, and so especially because my schedule should be 50 to 60 hours a week, but the problem is we keep trying to do special projects to break out of this stupid cellophane wrap that YouTube has us in, and all of them have failed. Like all of them. Project Lightning wasn't enough to get us out.
What do you mean
So
the cellophane wrap? Like you're
like
you're
this,
putting
like
in a
I said
trap?
with the Abity thing, like where I can't seem to get my numbers up and I can't find the right formula for whatever's going on.
So
But the problem is,
so essentially you're chasing the dragon.
it's not only that, but think about it this way. You're working, let's say, 50 to 60 hours a week of core job, and then you're trying to work a part-time job on top of that to get ahead, which a lot of people do, but they don't do it for like 12 years or something, And I mean, if they do, they have family that need them to do it. We're trying to do it because we want to get to this thing that's over the hump, and the hump's always 3 years away, and then it never happens. The studio thing is the last attempt we're making. And then after that, if it can't float enough for me to start saving for some sort of future, I've got to figure out something else. So we're really committed to making the new studio changeover. Now, I can't say anything because it's too easy to duplicate what we're doing poorly, and we're trying to duplicate it well. But we're doing a whole format change that will hopefully immediately communicate. Do you know the big truck thing? The story I told you? I've told it publicly, but I don't know if I told you.
I don't believe so.
My friend came to town and he wanted to go to a gym that was in town and try it out. And he's like, I was like, how'd the gym go? We're driving the car together afterwards. I picked him up. I was like, how'd the gym go? And he's like, it's great. I just hate the name. I said, what's the name? And he said, Big Work. And I went, that's an awesome name for a gym, especially like a really macho gym with tires that you flip over and stuff. Like that's a great name. Sure. And he's like, no, you can't just call your gym Big Work. And I was like, yeah, it's exactly perfect for the kind of guys that want to go there and do that. I would go there. That sounds awesome. And we're driving down past what is the motor mile here. And he looks over at a car dealership and he goes, that's stupid. You can't just name your car dealership Big Truck. And I looked at him and he looked at me and he goes, fuck, you would make so much money if you named your car dealership Big Truck. I was like, yeah, come get a big truck. Big truck. Yeah, you would buy a big truck. So ever since then, something clicked in my head. I was like, I got to go Big Truck. None of this CN Arsenal shit. None of this fancy highbrow. Big Truck. So I went out and I registered at oldgunshow.com. So now when I have business cards for the old guys that I can never, like, I spent years trying to convince old guys how to get to our website and everything. I was like, this is stupid. So I created a redirect from oldgunshow.com.
Oh, I think you did mention this last time, like, because you were talking about the name. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So I literally, like, it's like, Matt and I were talking, and we were, the other night, I was just like, just go grab bestgunlawyer.com. He goes, shit. And so he went and he's like, it's available. And he grabbed it. I was like, yeah, Big Truck.
Oh, he did? Good.
Oh, yeah. Bestgunlawyer.com. Like, it's not set up yet. Don't bother going there, but he'll get it set up.
No, but like that's a good one for him. But
Right. Like, so I went and got oldgunshow.com. And you think I won't create a channel or something around that? Sure, let's go. But
you can create an entire TV station.
I mean,
yeah,
it's fine. Like, the whole thing is funny, but the point being is, like, I've got to simplify what we're doing. And so I think I've come up with a formula that the minute you start watching the show, you will understand how long the show is, what's going on, why you're here. I think I can drive all the visuals. Because right now you see this and it's like I'm sitting centered in the frame. I'm looking at you like it's a political commentary podcast. Right. Because that kind of grew around us, right? Political commentary YouTube videos weren't that big when we started, but now they're everywhere. And it's always some guy like me looking directly into the camera telling you things, I'm not all that different from like a weird Matt Walsh or something where I'm just looking at the camera. And it's just that the background changes. Well, everybody's gotten used to that. And it doesn't actually convey any sort of professionalism anymore. So I think we're going to have to rebuild around that.
Like Kyle said earlier, he's like, well, what did you say? Like about, like, you just want to fucking...
Well, he wants to have a human. The reason he's going to YouTube
I
is
like
to watch
the charm. I like my YouTube content to feel like it's just a guy and his phone telling me something. That's what I like.
Yep.
Once it gets to the point where there's like it's like slick editing and you can tell that this motherfucker has a staff doing his shit, then I'm just like, I'm done. I'm done. I just watch TV. Shit,
I think I'm going to win this one because just listening to you guys, I think I've done both at once, which I know sounds insane, but when you see the final product, I think you might be able to admit that I've done both at once.
Yeah, I just subbed you. I have seen some of your videos in the past. I've never.
Oh, it's all right. Put them on to go to sleep. It'll knock you out.
If you can put me to sleep, you'll be the first one, dude.
I get that a lot. I get a lot of people telling me
those fucking videos need to still be there, and I hope you have them backed up.
Oh no, they're not getting wiped out. Nothing's going away.
Just a word of advice to anybody out there who's looking for a YouTube channel to put them to sleep, but it's not like specific sleep content. There is a space and futuristic channel called John Michael Gautier, and he's got the
What does
most
he
bass
cover?
baritone voice of all
Okay.
time. And he talks
Oh.
about like weird astronomical phenomenon. It's just so dry. I'll put on
It's
a
very
playlist of
specific
that.
to
And
the
it's like,
baritone voice. You like that shit?
it
huh?
just it rumbles. Like you put it
This-
on a subwoofer, it'll rattle your freaking windows. His
This-
voice is just so like baritone. It's like, geez, it's like it just puts me right to sleep.
There's a couple vaguely political podcasts that I fumbled into that they have the worst voices for actually hearing them. So it's almost like but it's
That's
just
what I was
enough.
like. I told you, Matthias. Like I was like on this like shit. Like we just talk about whatever the fuck, you know. Politics to me are so fucking boring, and I'm like, how do people like just sit there and rant about politics?
You know
shit
what
for
bores me
hours?
to
I'm
death?
like, what the hell?
Finances. People talking about how they make their
Oh
money and what
god,
they do
that's
with money.
even worse.
God, bleh.
Here's how you gotta make money. Here's how you
Yeah,
do
like
it.
I've arranged my life so I don't ever have to think about money ever. Like,
yeah, right.
I pay my bills at the beginning of the month and I just don't think about it.
Right.
Somebody said, please keep doing repercussion. Repercussion's wrapping up in a way
What is your
because
question?
it's what we've been doing the Cult series based on reproductions.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
honestly, Matthias, I haven't watched your shit in a while. a hot
That's
minute,
fine.
so.
But so
Okay.
that was just because we weren't using originals because original Colts are so expensive. Repercussion's not going away necessarily, but it is kind of wrapping up in the sense that when we get to the Colt pistols, there's not a lot we need to do reproductions of. I mean, we can still always go back to it when we want, but more likely we'll just expand into actual Civil War stuff and percussion pistols. Like that's just because the original stuff's shootable when it's not a Colt. When it's a Colt, it's like, oh god, here we go.
I'm gonna make this about me for a second. I'm gonna be the control
fine.
issue.
Oh, big surprise.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna fucking say something like that, Kyle. Like,
I'm so fat. No one thinks I'm pretty.
Oh.
I eat too many chips.
I know I'm fat. You don't think you're fat as whatever. And
No,
so
he's husky.
you're
Like
thinking-
he's a pleasant looking individual. Like I think I could have a beer with this guy and then we'd get along. You're
Who?
like fat and
Matthias?
angry about it.
What?
Matthias is the one you
No,
think?
yeah, I'm saying he's the
He's
friendly.
saying that
He's got the friendly beard.
He's
the
saying
glasses.
that I exude a kind of confidence that says I understand that I have faults and I'm willing to work on them. However, I am not embarrassed by them. He's saying that you exude a kind of anxiety that says that you're aware of your faults and that they're nagging you, and that you do feel like they need to be somehow attended to.
You're an
That's
eloquent
actually 100%
motherfucker,
correct.
Life.
Yeah,
It's
you
also
should just
100%
be okay with your faults. It's fine.
No. Also, this is the fucking beard that I grow. This is it. This is it. Look at this shit. You see
Yeah.
it?
What happens if you let it go?
This.
Wait, how long is that?
Oh, so you're bald, like your entire chin and like cheeks
Yeah.
area right here. It's like all bald.
Does not
That's
grow
crazy.
here. It grows right here. This little patch.
Just grow that and don't clip it, but then everything else shave it.
Dude, that's why
But
I'm
get like a
clean
really
shaved.
long one whisker, like a
No,
weird-
it doesn't. Dude, it gets like maybe 3/8 of an inch.
Somebody in the comments said
Maybe.
that's not a beard, that's a rash.
Yeah, it's a fucking. Yeah, it is. It's not great. That's why I always like shave, clean, because it's like it's like okay, a shaved rat versus a fucking rat that can't grow fucking.
Razor hasn't touched my face in 2 years, homie.
Why don't you just shave if you
Oh,
don't grow a beard
bullshit.
good?
Kyle, you fucking clown.
They
Like-
sell razors. You don't have to grow the beard if you don't
Hey,
want to.
okay, all right, we're getting past this. Okay, I was being vulnerable with you guys. And I said,
Big mistake.
this is
Whoa! It's not a mistake. I'm offering
I'm
constructive
just
feedback.
razzing. I'm
I had some friends come to me and they said, "Hey man, we're struggling to date, and you seem to get along well with strange women
hey
everywhere."
fucker, I'm married. I don't give a shit about dating.
I didn't say
that-
you.
that
I'm
ship
talking
is
about
sailed.
someone else now, please.
Okay, yeah.
And then I gave them advice, and I said, "It may apply to you or not, but here's the things that I see that are weak in your character if a woman were to be attracted to you or not." And then most of them got offended. And then one of them was like, "Actually, I'm going to take this to heart." And then I wingman hard for him because he actually wanted to get it done.
I'm a very anxious, angry person. Yes,
No.
that's fine. Kyle,
Well, you got
hey,
married
how much-
anyway.
Anyway, what the hell was I saying? We were talking about.
Why are you worried? If you're married, why are you worried about it?
Exactly. That's
Well,
what
no, I
I'm-
wasn't worried about that thing.
You
I was
should
just
be
like,
worried
what the hell
about
was
what
I-
she thinks.
What
You
was
don't
I
need to be
initially
worried about what we
saying?
think.
What was I initially saying? Ranting about.
You said something about you like how hot dogs
It's not a
taste.
beard, pubis on the face. Yeah, it's not good. The shaving.
Hot
Yeah, I
dog
do
water.
usually shave, but like this is like literally 2 weeks
Well, why haven't you shaved in 2 weeks?
because I'm trying to grow
I have
it out.
Oh, okay. Well, keep going. I believe in you then.
No, it doesn't. It gets worse. It just looks more shitty and it gets more like curly and gray and it's not good.
You gotta brush it.
The what?
Brush it.
Mm-mm.
Look, I have a brush right here.
Yeah, you're also facial hair.
His beard is absolutely beautiful.
Oh, I trimmed it down recently.
Well, it's not great. It's not beautiful, but it's not
No,
great.
he's got a nice beard, Mike. Just
It's
you're a
got
hater,
a-
dude,
I have a
because
dent in it right here.
I'm
because
fucking jealous. Let's just
Look at
fucking get over it. Let's
because
get
you
past
look like
it.
a prepubescent boy doesn't mean.
Do you see my helmet dent? This is when I ride my motorcycle helmet. It gets a dent.
Real quick anecdote. I literally I did not have facial hair at all. And then when I was in basic, I had one pube pop out of my face. And the drill sergeant did the ID card, oh, okay. Oh, why didn't you shave today? And I'm like, what? Oh, I have a pube growing out of my face. And then they punished my squad leader and they're like, you need to fucking shave every fucking day. And I'm like, but I don't need to shave. I have no facial hair.
I have a mole.
And so I started they made me shave.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, this shit started happening.
It's called puberty. You're just a late bloomer. You're still special.
Late bloomer, yes, absolutely. And but
Somebody in
then
the
I was
chat
like,
said that. Somebody in the chat said you should grow 6 sideburns. Can you grow big sideburns?
Yeah,
no, I
chop
can't.
it up, baby.
they're not sick. I can grow them, but they're not sick.
Let me see. Let's look at the sideburns. Show the sideburn part.
Well, I just got my fucking haircut yesterday. What the fuck?
They cut your sideburns?
Yeah.
You can't
Like-
tell. Oh.
Oh, you fucking
should-
cunt.
What are you
You're
talking
a
about?
fucking cunt and a half. But no, these are the no.
Did they shave the line in there, or is that a gap? Do you have
What?
a gap? Is there a gap? Can you grow hair directly in front of your earlobe thing?
Yeah, I can grow it here. Yes.
Yeah, grow
Just
some 6 sideburns.
Yeah, dude.
What?
Bring it
what
up
the
to here.
fuck?
Just leave it.
Sideburns are cool.
Kyle, shut the fuck up. You.
It's real advice. I'm not being facetious here.
I'm not even joking. Sideburns are cool.
Yeah, rock the chops.
yeah,
dude.
grow some chops. Yeah, okay.
Grow some
yeah.
chops and a mustache, dude. Have
I
you
can't
seen
grow it.
freaking what's
This
that guy?
is-
Freaking
This
Have
is
you
the
seen-
best my mustache gets.
just make
Nah,
a ratty,
nah,
make a
nah.
fucking ratty stash,
Let
dude. Have you
it
seen
ride.
freaking Big Man
This is
Flat?
2 fucking
That's
weeks,
like his
dude.
whole look, and he's huge.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Sideburns would look good.
Yeah, rock some chops, dude. Bring it down to bring them
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
At
I'm with
least
him.
bring them down to here.
We know what's up. This is good. I like this. This is good advice.
This is fucked up. If I grew mutton chops, people would be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
No, they wouldn't. Who would say that?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Correct.
I would
Okay,
respect
okay,
you.
fair
I would
enough, fair
respect you
enough.
more
Fair
if you
point.
had mutton chops.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would look cool.
Yeah, they'd connect them to your
Yeah,
mustache like
you
a
two
Civil War
fuckers
general.
and your
if you could.
fucking beards. Oh, by the way, Althaius. So I'm putting together slowly. It'll probably be 5 years. A 2nd Wisconsin Volunteer Infantry Regiment impression. I bought a fucking Hardy hat. I commissioned a Hardy hat
Yeah.
Oh,
with the fucking everything on it, and then I'm gonna get the frock coat.
I'm
Not
proud.
the fucking sack coat, the frock coat.
I think we lost Kyle. He just went into suspended animation the minute you started talking about
What? Is he lagging for you?
no,
No,
Am
he
I-
just
am I lying?
no, but he just his eyes just disappear whenever you start talking about stuff. He just.
Oh, I'm looking down at my phone and reading the chat.
Well,
Yeah,
Kyle's a
see?
psycho fuck. He's a psycho fuck. So.
What's wrong with Kyle? What?
Yeah, Kyle's a psycho fuck. But
I don't think spending too much on cars counts as being a psycho.
Shut up. Shut
it
up.
does.
I've spent less money on all 4 of my cars than the average person has on one brand new one.
So I had a buddy giving me.
Just because you're more of a cheapskate than I am, and then you're taking it to
I-
Olympic level. I didn't.
I had a
expect
buddy.
that.
I had a buddy give me shit about all the vehicles I have because
You just swore again. You can't do that.
I'm allowed to swear.
Your channel's gonna get fucked.
I
Damn
choose,
it, God
I choose
damn
my
it.
swears. Anyway, I had a buddy give me poo-poo caca about how many vehicles I own, because I do own like a numerically superior number of vehicles, but they're all so cheap. And he's trying to rag on me. He's like, "You're always buying whatever, blah blah blah, blah blah." Because he was trying to, I can't remember what he wanted me to buy, but I went, "I'm not spending money." Oh, he wanted me to buy a Harley, because he was like, I would like to in the long run do like coast to coast touring on bikes. It's fun, and I've done it before because I had an old VT 1100T and I sold it and I got a Valkyrie. And I can get pretty far on that too, but then to be honest with you, I need to maintain that Valkyrie now.
We didn't even talk about how much you spend on the freaking motorcycles.
Hey, Pete 369.
I will say.
All right, hold on for a second.
We were talking about cars.
Really quick. In the chat, I have to address this really quick. Pete? Does your last name start with K? In the chat. Pete? Because you've been trolling the fuck out of me.
Oh, anyway.
But I might know you.
Anyway, I got shit because I didn't want to buy there's a certain number of years back Harley dealerships will support. And so the idea is to buy within that gap for at least 3 years so that I can then go coast to coast and have the parts support anywhere. Which is what he suddenly did one time. Because we had a conversation about it. It's like, yeah, it'd be nice to do that sometime when I can afford to, but it's going to be a while, you know? And he just kind of ran out and did it and expected me to do it too, and I was like, no, that was gonna be when I was ready. He's like, yeah, you just need like $8,000, and I'm going, I'm not spending $8,000 on a bike. And so he found like a used one for $6,000, and he's like, I'm like, that's still more than anything I've ever spent on a car. I'm not buying that bike. And then he's like, we get in a whole argument about it, and I was like, I have to buy 2 because May will want to go. So already my costs are doubled because like I'm not buying 1, I'm buying 2. And then he tried to give me shit about all the vehicles laying around. And I went, are you high? Or are you really comparing? He's like, dude, I have X, Y, and Z, and you have all this shit. And I went, your truck is like the newest Ford electric hybrid, all options, probably 3/4 of the cost of my house. Let me add up all my vehicles. And I started doing it in front of him. And I think like the total number spent on all of my vehicles was $20,000 or $22,000.
Mine adds up to like 32, 33.
Yeah. And I was just like, and that's over like 20 years. You know what I mean? Like I'm spending an average of $1,000 a year on vehicle buying. And I was like, and that's all I have. And he's just like, no, that can't be right. I was like, yeah, I spent this and this and this because I won't buy something unless it's rock bottom. And he's just like, shit. I was like, it's not even like a normal car. It's like versus your one truck that is 4 or 5 times more expensive than my entire vehicle fleet.
Really quick. So talking about cars and shit, like, so yeah, I do drive a fucking Liberty, right? A 2007 Jeep Liberty Sport. Trail rated. Shut the fuck up, Kyle. You shit.
Trail rated Jeep Liberty.
Dude. No, actually,
we put a skid plate on the transfer.
Hey, it's a fucking 3.6. It's a fucking 6-speed transmission, manual, right?
Yep.
It's 4-wheel drive.
Yep.
And I'm like,
my RX 350 will school that motherfucker.
Okay. I don't care about fucking speed or that shit, whatever.
It's not speed. It's not speed, and that's a car-based front-wheel drive SUV.
Okay, penis, just fucking let me finish, right?
I feel like my Isuzu could do that.
I was like gonna get rid of it, and I'm like, whatever. And I'm like listening to like people talk about like analog, just like cool manual cars, from back in the day, and I'm like, they're like, there's not a lot of manual Jeeps. You have to special order them. And
I was unaware that they had a manual Liberty. To be honest with you, at this point,
So these people that like apparently
that's the only cool thing about his car.
When I bought it, they were like, they wanted a 6-speed manual transmission with 4-wheel drive, trail rated and all that shit. And their tires, I still have the same fucking tires that I bought on that fucking thing in 2017. They're awesome tires. They're all season, good to go. And so that fucking thing, I don't want to get rid of it. Like the more I'm like, I'll just sell it and like upgrade. I'm like, well, I'll just get it repaired now. Because it's like they don't make those fucking things anymore. Like if you want a fucking manual Jeep, they'll charge you like $30,000 more. Oh well, it's a manual and all that shit. And I'm like, Fucking A. So yeah, I drive a fucking Bravo, who was on earlier, has driven my Jeep, and he's like, this is a really fucking awesome drive. Like, this is a fucking awesome ride.
Right.
And I'm like, fuck. All right, well, I'm just gonna ride this thing until it literally fucking dies.
I mean, if you don't like it, you can get a different car. That's fine.
No, the problem is like the battery, like it drains the fucking battery, so I might have to like figure something out with that. But like,
It's got a vampire, or the alternator is not working. I'm confused.
no, the alternator is fine, but like it's a vampire, yeah. And I'm like, the thing's off, it's fine, but like it drains the battery.
You go.
But here's the thing:
it's on your negative terminal.
that 6-speed transmission, man. Oh my god, is that fucking fun to drive? Holy shit, it's awesome. Especially like when you're out in a fucking gulch, like out in the middle of fucking farmland up here in Wisconsin. You need to get up something. It's like, yeah, well, we'll fucking do it. All right, throw it in 4-wheel. Bam. You can control the hell out of that thing. And like usually like Jeeps are like 5 speeds, but they chose a 6 for whatever reason. And I'm like, this is fucking awesome. So I'm probably not going to get rid of it. And I've got my little, my fancy like vanity plates on it, my Iraq vet plates.
Yeah.
That is, and hey, Matthias, you'll appreciate this.
Uh-huh.
My plates read KAR 98K.
Oh, that's cute.
Isn't that cute? I love it. It's fucking beautiful. But
okay,
Is this
so
thing gonna end? 'Cause
just
I
so you
need
know,
more beer.
I hate Facebook Marketplace so much.
it sucks, man. It's awful. It's become.
I hate their little AI bullshit.
Yep.
That's like, look, I'm searching for a thing. Could you show me a thing? But my favorite is, have you ever tried to actually subscribe to like an alert on there? Because it'll tell you,
No.
hey, your thing turned up, and you're like, oh boy, and you click the alert, like somebody listed the thing you're looking for. You click it, it brings you the search page, and whatever the new thing is buried like 4/5 of the way down the page.
Jesus.
And you're just going,
yeah.
you could have just taken me to the listing. Why did you take me to the
Boomer
search?
Book has become so fucking insufferable and buried deep with bullshit.
It was insufferable 10 plus years ago.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
but-
I'm not disagreeing at all.
I was one of the first adopters. Like I had a Facebook within months of it.
Yeah, I got it in college when it was college
Okay.
exclusive.
After I got
Yeah, you
it,
guys
I
are
was
like,
just
yeah,
fuck
like
it.
2006, 2000, yeah.
I had a fucking kick-ass MySpace too.
MySpace, dude. The chick that I was dating at the time, like, she like fucking put Stained. It's been a while. I know you don't like Stained. I know we've already established this.
I don't think I don't like them. It's just Aaron Lewis is a shit singer. His music sucks, but the band.
Well, music
their-
itself is. They played a
It's really
7-string,
emo
they played
music.
a
I can tell
fucking-
like you're a depressed individual because you like Stained. Like you have to be like really sad to like that music.
I was a very depressed individual.
It's
yes,
been a
definitely.
while since I wasn't gay.
Oh god, you're such a fucking asshole. You're such a fucking cunt. But like, you're also not wrong, right?
Yeah,
Not
it's
the gay
emo
part,
music,
the
dude.
gay part, whatever. But like, it's like, no, it's
That guy,
Yeah,
I get it. You don't like your parents. Write an album about it.
yeah, I don't. And it's like, so it's but my girlfriend at the time, like, she also was just troubled, and she was like, I could put music on your MySpace profile, and I'm like, what? You can do anything? And she's like, what song do you want? And I was like, It's Been a While by Stained. And so she did
Been a
that. So like
while
every time,
since I got laid. It's been a while.
well, that's not
since
true. That's not true. That chick.
Hey, I had
she
sex
put
with
out-
my wife.
I had sex too.
One
Day I had
she's not
sex
my
and I
wife.
was a
No,
rich
she's not
man
my wife.
With my
afterwards. And I
wiener.
flexed. I was
But-
like, look at
I
me.
was
I'm a
like,
big
I put
man.
my wiener in the girl.
My wiener went in.
What
and
the
then a
hell? We
child
got another
came out
fucking
for
super
8 months
chat.
later.
Jesus Christ.
I was like, what
You
the fuck?
sing sea shanties for Matthias.
Yeah, where's my sea shanties?
You want
Do
to
you
know
want
the
to see?
best
Do you
roll the old chariot.
Roll chariot along. Roll.
Yeah, roll the old chariot. But do the one by that American guy.
No.
No, shut
Hey.
up, Mike.
Hey, penis wrinkle.
Roll the old chariot.
It's
I'm
dropping
not
technically
no.
it's dropping Nelson's blood. Let's just say that.
Yeah,
Okay, drop Nelson's blood. I'm gonna do a different sea shanty.
I guarantee you, I know more about Age of Sail than you do, Mike.
God, we made
Hey,
we
Hey, Kyle, really quick. Kyle. Who gives a fuck?
Oh, what'd you say?
Matt LaRose here almost started a fight on a bus with a bunch of gun tubers over sea shanties.
We're gonna do a sea shanty.
Roll the old chariot.
Yeah, roll the old chariot.
You roll the old chariot, Mike.
No.
Well, a drop of
We're
Nelson's
gonna-
blood wouldn't
well,
do
this-
us any
dude,
harm.
Drop
fuck
enough
this.
blood.
The whole stream's gonna get fucking zapped, but like,
A drop of Nelson's blood.
We've been on for
It's-
5
it's-
fucking
so this
hours.
part-
And
this
we'll
part I'm
all
gonna-
hang on.
Hey,
behind.
penis wrinkle.
Come on
Hey.
and roll the
Hey,
old
shut the fuck up.
chariot along.
along.
Shut the
Roll
fuck
the
up.
The old
Shut the fuck
chariot.
up.
The lag is not helping.
Fuck off.
The more the lag, the more Mike gets pissed. I love it.
Okay. All right. So
A nice fat cook wouldn't do us any harm. No, a nice fat cook wouldn't do us any harm. No, a nice fat cook wouldn't
fucking
do us any
faggots.
harm.
I
And
fucking-
we'll all hang
you
on.
are fucking
behind.
awful.
Come
Yeah,
on
I was
and
listening to Roll the Old
the
Chariot right before I conceived my
Why in the
daughter.
fuck are
Literally
we
within
fucking-
minutes.
Why the
Within
fuck
minutes.
do I? How the fuck did I cross paths with you fucking faggots?
Wait. McMain seems to know the bus story. That's all I'm saying because he's Yellow
What?
Rose of Texas. So we stupid. We went out. Okay, it was Gundy's, and we go to the Gundy's in Texas back in the day, and it's me and Matt LaRosier and Ian McCollum in the back seat, and May, and I think Bruno is probably there. And they bus us from the hotel to the event at World Drive Tanks or whatever it is. And we're in the back of the bus being the worst behaved children. And we have Ian right in the middle so that every time somebody looks back to glare at us, they glare at Ian. And he does not like this. And we're like trying to get
Of
a
course
shanty
not, yeah.
started. We're trying to get a shanty started. And literally only Herrera is willing to help us at all. And the rest of them are too
course.
insecure, like
course.
Instagram homies that can't handle it. So like he so one of them's like, why don't you guys shut up? Blah, 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 blah. It's like, oh, we got some poopers up in this party. Like we're yelling back at them. And so like they start trying to like demean us, like trying to do their weak insults. And Matt, who's the only brown man on the bus, is just like, give it up, Matthias. It's just a bunch of Midwestern whites who have never seen the ocean. They want to know a shanty if it hit them in the dick. And they're like, whoa.
Yeah, whoa, yeah. Dude, oh god, I won't do military stories, but like oh god.
But
All right, so I'm gonna share the screen. You guys are gonna fucking all right. A Midwest shanty. How about that?
What are we doing here? We're gonna be embarrassed, aren't we, Kyle?
No, you're not. You're not gonna be embarrassed at all.
vicarious embarrassment is the only reason I'm on the show.
Vicarious embarrassed.
Yo, you could get a 1984 Nissan 720 ST King Cab for $1,800.
I'd buy it.
It actually looks kind of body rust.
Yeah.
Body rust.
Can you guys
Racing steering wheel. Why? Hold on, I'll send you the link.
He bought a steering wheel from AutoZone. Yeah, it's a race car.
Oh god, I accidentally inspected element and everything.
It's a race. Hey, we don't talk about race on this channel.
Oh my god, how much tracking code does Facebook need to put on this?
Hey, are we gonna do the fucking?
And
I
I'm
mean, you're
looking
gonna
at
do
this
it
Nissan.
anyway.
I'm looking at this Nissan.
All right, penis, like,
Hell yeah,
Matthias,
that's a dope ass truck. I'd drive that.
right?
Yep, 100%. Oh, fucking the chassis rusted up. Fuck.
Oh yeah, it's gone.
It's
How'd they get
perfect.
that much rust in the south?
That's not that. Listen
Fine,
to the
okay.
extended instrumental. No, it's not done.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Michigan.
You should, yeah. Play Roll the Old Chariot by what's his name, David Coffey, with the guy singing.
No, we
All right,
requested
so-
a shanty and we got a folk song. That's all I'm saying.
Well, here's the thing: is like, no, it's not a folk song.
It doesn't have a call and return. That didn't have a call and return.
Oh,
I've seen
fuck
I've
off.
seen that first one, that parody, The Horror of Chrysler LeBaron.
Yeah, so let's do it. And
No,
No.
oh,
dude,
okay.
it's
Bad
fucking
thought.
1 in Eastern time. What
Yeah,
are
I
we
gotta go
doing?
back to work tonight.
We've been on for 5 hours.
Okay. Just fucking retire.
I
No
think
big deal.
he's just sleepy. He doesn't want to go to bed. He's like a toddler.
Me?
No, him.
Oh. I mean, I'll be up for a couple more hours, but it's like, goddamn, I've been on this shit for.
What about a Mitsubishi Montero? That's a cool car.
Ah, no.
Yeah, there we go. So you can talk about that bullshit.
No.
It's $1,100.
Nope.
That's a cheap. That's how much cars should be.
No, avoid the Montero, please. I beg you. Your Suburban is a vastly superior vehicle.
Yeah, but this one's dumb, which makes it fun.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going for the meme, then I can't talk
Why,
shit.
you don't like the own vehicles, ironically? Because that's the best part. You see how much K trucks are? They're really expensive for what they are.
Yeah, I want.
They're always like $7,000. I'm just
I
going.
want one.
That's $3,000. That's like $2,000
My
more
gunsmith has an Acme 3-cylinder, and it's fucking sick. I'm like, dude, give me a ride now. He's like, it's maximum speed, like it was a country road. Just maxing this bitch out. I'm like, this is sus, dude.
It'd be awesome to have one of the scissor lift ones and just use it as a hunting stand. Just park that thing.
Just drive out there.
It's just a blind.
Who's this motherfucker?
You don't even need a blind. Deer don't look up. You just the truck through corn.
Deer are fucking stupid.
Yeah, you just.
Yeah, they are.
What you know what you do? You take the deer corn and you leave it in the back of that truck for like a week, and then you throw the deer corn out for the deer so it smells like that truck, and then you take that truck out and use it as a blind, and they're all like, "Oh, there's that gasoline smell. That means there's corn over here."
What the hell are you talking about?
Deer.
That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like that,
It makes total sense, Mike.
Yeah, it's called.
So
It sounds like you're a freaking armchair freaking hunter.
Yes, I am.
I have a 1895 Dutch Mannlicher that says rust on the safety. What's that about? This means, which is it? Does rust mean safe or fire? I think it means safe in Dutch. It's one of those things.
Better Google it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I got to Google Translate. I can't remember it. I can't remember which one it means. It means one of those words.
No, most of the guns should be $30.
Yeah, it means rest. So I think that means safe. I think rust means safe.
Giving legal advice with firearms. Lovely.
Just don't put it in your mouth while you test it. That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
Should I pull a gun out and really fucking bork this stream so I can go to sleep?
Oh man, why didn't I think of that? I could have just picked up a gun and then it would have been over.
You need a tool that is used to, do mass
Murder
shootings.
people.
What if you pick up gun parts? Will they freak out if you pick up gun parts?
I'm trying to see things that I don't have. I have a bottle of Gold Bond.
Don't show your dick on the stream. Come on.
I made it smaller.
Well,
don't be
both
jealous.
guys.
Don't be jealous that I've got more girth than you.
You guys need to go to bed now, please.
I'm so tired.
Do you want to just call
Are
it?
you gonna end you're the one that can end the stream. We're trying not to just leave.
Hey,
like,
penis! I'm asking you. Do you want to
We've
end
been going
it?
5 hours.
No, yeah, 5 hours is great. Everybody's gonna watch this the whole way.
I didn't even
through.
get paid for this, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, also, nobody forced you to be here. Fuck stick.
I guess we just have to leave, and it's just gonna be him saying goodbye on his own.
What's the key word for the people who actually will listen to this? Ex post facto.
Ex post facto? Not ex
There's a
post
keyword.
facto.
What's the? I don't know what that means.
You just come up with a word that people type in the comments that have listened to this point. Ex post facto.
Ex post facto, not ex
Hot
post
dog
facto.
water.
You are Mr. Leahy.
Hot dog water.
Mr. Leahy.
Yeah. You say all these like famous Latin phrases, but you say it wrong.
It's a legal fucking phrase, dipshit.
Yeah, you said it wrong.
It means after the fact.
I understand what it means, but you said it wrong.
I hope that you guys kiss.
Not kiss.
Oh,
Yeah.
he vanished. Can I go to sleep now?
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm tired. I don't want to leave you alone in the stream though.
Well, it's fine.
I got church in the morning.
Yeah, man. All right, we'll end it and